Right here.
So you said to go right out of here?
I took a left at the light.
Situated. I think that's that gate close. I'll be clear from that location. Line of 2, line of 3. I think we're good to let traffic go through. Just let them flow. Okay.
Alright guys, good morning or afternoon, however it is where you're at.
Supervisor, the roadway is back open and clear. The vehicle is parked on the right shoulder.
My feet up, Super 1. 55 copy. 72 copy. 837. Well, let's get it, man. Do a phone report call. Yeah, well, do you want me to keep you on it or clear? Go ahead and leave me on it for now. I'm going to be keeping traffic off the tow truck while he gets out of the meeting. 837.
Just had a Limon cop go by me.
Not the same mile marker as my slide out. There's going to be a semi versus pickup truck. No injury. It's going to be a white Silverado 16-foot trailer.
Just letting you know, Limon cop just blew by me.
Which, going this way or the other way?
Eastbound.
Yeah. Well, that's the county cop that I talked to last night. Kind of alluded to this because he's like, "You staying here?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh yeah, good effing luck. They close everything here for no effing reason." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm starting to see what he's talking about now."
Alright guys, bear with me for a second. Gotta pop out chat and all that stuff so I can see what you guys are saying.
Well, eastbound 70, the gate's not closed. I have a feeling Peter Police officer, the hothead's probably coming up to sit in front of that and shut that down. But they said that was shut down, but apparently they forgot to close the gate.
Well, if we can get on, I'll get on.
Yeah, because they're saying that the state's saying that Burlington, they're going to keep Burlington westbound open as long as possible because they don't want everybody getting clogged up over there. And I guess that was coordinated with Kansas, so I might flip around. I'm still on 71. I kind of went over that overpass. I'm going to flip around and see because if we can get to Burlington, we can get back.
Copy. Do I just put the gate down? What exactly am I doing?
So I will meet you at the top of the ramp, and I'll show you that there's a gate at the very top that people would use to get on to eastbound I-70. It just closed in the middle, and usually there's a carabiner that closes them. We're just going to close that because we're closing down eastbound I-70. from Air Park all the way to Kansas.
Yeah, if we can get on, we're going to want to get on because he just said on the scanner they're closing down 70 from Air Park, which I don't know where that was. That was in the somewhere in the early 300s, all the way down to Kansas.
Yeah, they were supposed to do that a while ago. They kept saying Air Park. I thought they said airport, but okay, maybe Air Park.
Okay, I'll drive. I'll go past that with you for next one then.
Of course, sir. Thank you.
Probably should have topped off on gas, but I got a little over a half tank.
Yeah, there's actually been clouds moving westbound intermixed with these semi trucks, so I don't think westbound semi
do have traffic moving.
which is good. That's probably why they're talking about leaving out from Burlington.
Back to the correction line.
But only the westbound, they're saying.
Copy, sir. 841.
Showing 11. I was going to ask on that accident.
I'm going to
Were
see if
people operable
for you, that way they don't like come and close it and then cut us off.
Say that again, the scanner was too loud.
Straight.
I see. I'm going to top off on gas real quick.
Just getting gas.
Yeah, I'm just going to top off real fast.
Okay. Hold on, this truck is stuck coming out, so I can't get in that way. I'll wait for you just in case they slam that shut. Control it, one. Okay, I'm still counting down to this car and it is the text available. I know you aired it. I'm getting called on this crash 10940. Apparently one of them turned back around and the person blocking or whatever.
Is that going to be my Silverado or my cargo van?
I think it's a Silverado. I'm not positive. They said a pickup and a semi. 10940.
Copy, sir. 843. Clear.
Alright, just in my stuff. He's actively trying to get it moved. Vehicles can get around him at this time. So I'll let him work and he can get undone.
Copy, sir. 844.
Forty-five more. Go ahead. Where are you at? Down here at 363, about to shut the speed on the ramp. Okay. So there can't make it up that hill just outside alignment. That's 364. Okay, Brad, I'll hopefully have it shut down here in a few minutes. We have to go get some panels from the shop to make her do. At the alignment job? Yeah, yes, it should be. Okay, as soon as we get somebody available, we'll have them start that way. I copy control, you can see you can show
I copy, sir. Is this going to be separate from my white Silverado and blue semi that's got no trailer?
Yeah, the blue semi isn't hauling a trailer. It's a white Silverado that's hauling a 4x4.
Copy, sir. So that's going to be my same accident then, I believe, so I will just attach you to it.
Copy, thank you. Control Lincoln 2, I know you're busy. I've made it up to the 112. The state needs to close this road.
Copy, sir. We're trying to get in touch with them and see if they can get that closed. 847.
Dave 11. I finally cleared the 363. I won't go up north where Lincoln 2's there already. Where do I need to be?
I've made it up here right at the Craig's Line jog. I have a bunch of semis sitting in the middle of the road, but it also looks like I got a snowplow in the middle of this.
Copy, sir. 848. Break, David 11 still. Sir, we've got I-70 westbound at 378, 377, have a semi that's blocking the road.
Copy.
848.
I'm back on the shoulder here. I'll be digging out for a few minutes, hopefully. I've made it up here right at the Craig's Line jog. I have a bunch of semis sitting in the middle of the road, but it also looks like I got a snowplow in the middle of this.
Copy, sir. 848. Break, David 11 still. Sir, we've got I-70 westbound at 378, 377, have a semi that's blocking the road.
You're in the truck. They just shot 363. Maybe not. Is that car?
I'm back on the shoulder here.
That's the car that pulled up too, but right when you went in, they were coming to shut it down. There he is right now.
Oh yeah, I see him over there shutting it down. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, we can go up 71 to 36. Report some, apparently a bunch of trucks diverted and went up that way, and I haven't heard them come back. I don't know where the heaviest snow is right now. I think it's kind of wherever you want to go kind of thing.
Copy that. Well, the troopers are getting back in their car. They're not shutting the gate. Well, they're probably going to shut the gate after they move out of the way of the plows. If they keep going straight, I think they're going all the way up that ramp. We might be able to get on real quick.
I think they might. He's on his brakes again. I think he's just trying to get up so they can push it. We can double back and look in a minute. We might want to strategically just delay it in a second in case he's getting over the top and I'll just back down and keep it there. I don't foresee issues with the state or the county. It's just these, apparently hotheads here in town are upset because of the truckers seem to be trying to get this open. When you were in there, I heard mention about trying to get, they've got, what is the ramps at Cyberg or Flagler, whichever ramps those are currently closed. I believe they're going to try to open them as it's like a detour, and yeah, I just pulled up there.
Yeah, the DOT plows are getting it. Looks like westbound's open. Do we want to go up westbound? That's open on this side.
No, it's closed at 3:59, so you just get on and get off. That's how people have been getting to the pilot, apparently, and I think that's why they're gonna. It's possible that might be why they left it open. That gate was closed, but then I heard DOT announce that they were opening that gate. I don't know why, but I almost wonder if it's because somebody flagged them down and they had a chat, because I've seen a lot of trucks come through here and then get on that way.
So, well, what do you want to do? Do you want to just go northbound? Or I'm kind of intrigued to see what it is like, even if it's just one exit.
Good, but I guess northbound's probably going to be the option eventually anyway, because there's better state routes, or we could just stay on this and go down 40. I don't give two shits at this point.
Alright, well, I guess I'm going to go eastbound one exit. I'll go see what it looks like on the interstate.
Alright, screw it. Maybe that guy, that Limon cop, I mean, he was pissed. He came out all freaking waving his arms and shit, so maybe he'll throw a fit again. But at least we can get to the Flying J. I guess there's something wrong with the showers at the TA. That's why they're all trying to get to the Flying J.
Yeah, I already see a car in the ditch. Jeez. Can't be that good over here.
They might be the one. There was one between that 363 or whatever. Yeah, that might be the one. RAV4. Yeah. They were out of like trying to push it out earlier, I guess, because it's like just went in. But that don't look like something you're gonna push out. But at least they tried.
A54.
Yeah, I heard the one trooper say on the scanner he was stuck.
I've actually heard that a few times this morning. So I'm surprised.
Thank you very much.
On your 94-109, maybe 109 and just south of 2 Charlie.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome at 855.
I'm going to take it slow. slow and let this car pass us that's coming up behind you. Let it be the guinea pig.
On the wrong side of the way, and now he's on the right side. He's going to be helping the blockage at the 353 with the two semis. He couldn't have R60 open up on this. R60, you copy? I copy. Go on, just put me on traffic control. Clean. Well, snow 36. Alright, you copy. Yeah, sorry.
We can probably go around on the left.
Probably. I don't know. There's some truck driver up ahead threatening to get on the shoulder and have a discussion with somebody. I don't know what's going on, if that's related to this or not.
Well, there's a turnaround ahead, so if we need to, we can flip a U-turn at the U-turn spot here and just go back.
Yeah, at least it's the county patrolling out here, and they're friendly, so. This might just be clogged up for people trying to get into the pilot.
Very well possible, honestly.
David Victor Smells Trucking at Limon.
Hi, copy, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry, 57?
Great to see everybody, though, this morning. Good to see everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well today.
You know, asked me if I would close the gate, westbound 24 out of Limon. So that gate is closed as well. Just want to make sure it's 14 work.
I'm sorry, which gate was that one?
Highway 24 westbound out of Limon.
Hey, 57. There's one, two, you got. Up.
All right, guys, so as you tune in, please
We got the snowplow and stuff.
please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today as well. We got 1,700 watching with only 600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. It's a free way to support the channel. Yeah, everybody's just absolutely stopped here. I'm not sure what's going on. Because if I knew there were people like stuck up on the ramp or something, I'd be more than glad to go up there and help out, but I'm not seeing anything. Also not hearing anything on the scanner either.
Each other to fight, but they won't respond to my query about the road, so.
What was that? I missed that.
I said I just asked them on 19, and they will not respond to my query about the road, but they are definitely actively talking about, number one, a cop up there that can't read, can't direct traffic, and apparently is an idiot, and threatening to fight somebody on the shoulder of the road. That's what I'm getting, but God forbid they respond to my question about the road.
Come on, 72, what do you think about the 295?
Below at 75, quick. Here's the July 100.
Yeah, we are we're on 70 westbound just outside of Limon right now.
Hello, R60, I copy that. I'm working my way from the 352.
Below at 75, quick.
Here's the July 100. Hello, R60, I copy that. I'm working my way from the 352.
Hear the what? I just heard the trooper saying he was coming from the 352. What did I miss?
I don't know if you missed it or not. Are you hearing the stuff? I don't know if that was the same thing. Are you hearing the stuff about the people stuck on 40?
I know we got a lot of roads closed. Did we get confirmation if 40 is closed yet? There's still a mess at the 363.
No, I'm just hearing about the mess at the 363, which I imagine is here.
I'm holding on the county channel. They're, I don't know, she made a comment about offering to pull somebody out, but if they weren't able to do it, then they'd send a tow or something, so at least they're friendly. But they're down there on 40. So it sounds like 40 might be a mess. 24 going west out of Limon is closed, but that's a temporary closure because there's some semis down there. I heard them coordinating this earlier. They wanted it closed at Limon so that they didn't have to worry about the wreckers, but there's wreckers down there. But apparently, like, one of them broke something, and now they're waiting on others, so that's just a temporary thing. But if this doesn't work, 40 might be an option. It sounds like there's chaos ensuing.
Yeah, most certainly does. I mean, yeah, we'll see what happens. If at any point you think we should just... What do you know? The winter storm warning got upgraded for Limon. Heavy snow, additional accumulations of 8 to 16 inches.
I mean,
Okay, copy. Thank you.
if we flip around, we could probably get off at that other exit. 40 is that little business route we were on. But I don't know, like, what? I'm not hearing what's going on up here. Do you actually know what's going on up here?
No, I'm not hearing anything that's going on up here. I heard a state boy saying he's coming down from the 353 down here, but I haven't heard anything else.
Yeah, I wish I knew if it was just somebody that needs to be shoveled out or if it's just traffic doing terrible. Because if somebody just needs a shovel, like, I would totally walk up there and shovel them out just so people could move.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I would be, if I knew what was going on up there, if they needed help, I'd have no problem going up there to help. I'm not hearing on the scanner what's going on.
Yeah, 30 or more vehicles in this area right at the first collection line job. One of them got hit by a snowplow.
Oh,
The snowplow is unstuck. So he's going to need help up here, and I'm going to need a trooper up here. Got to get a trooper headed that way.
Is this possibly a snowplow accident? Did you hear anything about a snowplow? I heard something about that on a different channel.
yeah, I just heard the deputy say that a snowplow struck a vehicle and now the snowplow is stuck.
Why do I feel like that may be related to this issue?
You know, I'm kind of tempted to launch my drone to find out.
Going 11. I'm about to get the wreck on 48 and 109. Once I clear with them, I can start heading towards Lincoln 2. I'm just going to have the panel report.
Oh, sure, 905.
You think the wind would be too much for the drone right now? Probably.
Yeah, it's like 20 mile an hour. You'll lose that sucker.
I wonder if I fly it low, like next to the trucks.
Well, I miss having a bigger one. The bigger one handles the wind a lot better.
Yeah, the way it's feeling is if I end up launching it, I'm probably gonna have the big chance is gonna be saying goodbye to it.
Got you. Traffic control I-70 mile post 449. That was details on it. Only working southwest from there to the port code. Thank you. Channel 6.
Copy, sir. I believe we're on the phone with them right now, updating them. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
An additional 8 to 16 inches is expected out here, guys. 8 to 16.
Wednesday 14. Did you also check maybe possibly it could be the 336? Yeah, look out that way. Hey, well, do you think it would be better to track over 2W to 71 and head north from there? I have no idea. There's a mess up here with semis. Copy. We'll see what I can do.
Sounds like it's potentially the semi trucks up ahead.
That guy gave up. There's trucks moving because they're talking about getting in the left lane and it's not icy and stuff. I hope they're not coming behind us and they're about to smack into everybody.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to go much past this turnaround point because I don't want to pass that up and then decide that we want to go, you know, that way.
358 length. No pound.
I just wish we could hear what's going on. If we could hear what's going on, we'd be able to, you know, if they need help up there, we could go help, but we're not hearing anything.
Well, I don't think they're talking. I don't think there's any coordination between anything right now. Like, I honestly, I don't think anybody has any clue what's going on right now. Because they said that those gates back there were closed like an hour ago, and clearly they were. So I don't know what's going on.
Down here on the 4 mile jump. Yeah, there is a lot of vehicles down there. So I just got here. I'm going to get out and see if there's anything we can do to help anybody, but we'll go from there. I'll give you a heads up in probably about 10 minutes. Okay. Back up and then go to Ag and fill up with sand and then head back here to help me. Yeah, 358 or blank. No pound. Go ahead. You been talking to Scotty at all? No. Last I heard, he was stuck behind the cars down there on the 4 mile jump. Yeah, there is a lot of vehicles down here. So I just got here. I'm going to get out and see if there's anything we can do to help anybody, but we'll go from there. I'll give you a heads up in probably about 10 minutes. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out where the 4 mile jog is. I heard them say on the scanner there's so many vehicles stuck they can't do anything. They're trying to help people.
I hear these guys, somebody made a comment, oh, I didn't think I need to put chains on to get up the damn ramp. I wonder if it's a truck sliding up this ramp.
Does anybody from here know where the 4 mile jog is that they're talking about?
547-2456.
Copy, Officer coming back on a Chevy Silverado white in color to a Edward Champion out of Inglewood.
Copy. Just confirming 5472456.
Hey, officer, that's when I have it coming back on. I'm sure the dealer tag. Officer 911.
Control, can you clear the van and the call, please?
Copy, sir, will do. 911.
Distance to you, and then what do I need to be in? Well, right now our pattern for the 86 queue of traffic, CSP wants me to hold it right here until the wreckers get done downstream from that so they don't have traffic, obviously barreling down on them while they're trying to work. Then we can start clearing this out, but again, I'm sure we're going to have the same old frozen brakes and that kind of nonsense. Alright, that worked well. I'll just run with Donna, that you know, and we'll turn around there and then we'll come back and we'll see where we're sitting at then. Well, sounds good. There is some trucks stranded north of Limon on 71, about 23 miles, but that could be the better part of
Is
the
it
afternoon.
possible that maybe that 4 mile jog, whatever, is possibly on 71, because he got talking about trucks stuck on 71 north of Limon?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm not sure if that's it or what.
There's like a big S curve up there. Maybe that's the 4 mile jog. It could be. I just measured it. 3.5 mile S curve. Maybe that's the 4 mile jog. I don't know.
Well, if you want, we can flip around and go check it out. I'm not opposed to going up there.
We might have to because I have no idea what's going on here.
47, you can show me over this, you know, on for
It's almost making me want to park underneath the bridge over there and once we get off and put on my chains.
I don't think they'll need it. I honestly don't think it's that bad. I think it's these people that weren't expecting this, these empty people.
Jay, is there anybody else around that would be free to either run the maintainer or a truck up there? Because we are going to need both. Tied up with the interstate right now.
One that's blocking the whole road up here.
Hey, poor Jake, I'll do what I can with what I got to work with, try to at least get everybody off the road.
Matt, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Alright, what do you think? You think we should just go for it, flip around, get back off?
Yeah, probably. I've seen quite a few people do that. I think they did the same thing at the next U-turn.
Get in front of him.
Travel out here is going to be pretty limited. It's almost zero visibility, so we'll probably limit any more travel between Limon and...
Hold on, before I go, I want to get a quick video.
How's it take? That's Pueblo R60, and that's Highway 71 north. 10-4, 214, you're coming.
Coming back on a 4, silver in color, the party out of Ohio.
Fairly out the road. but he's more in the mud than anything. He's going to keep working. I'm clear to the county line. Since I'm this close, I'm only 7 miles out. Make sure we're good there. Control Lincoln 2. Again, I know you're extremely busy, but I have C-14 say over his radio they weren't going to be able to send any resources up here. He needs to understand I've got a nightmare up here. I've got 7 trucks stuck right on these curves that can't get moved, and I'm going to need wrecker and more sand trucks up here to get this cleared out. Yeah, certainly we'll get in touch with the wrecker to head that way. I also have Lincoln 11 heading that way, and we will see what we can do to see that. 916. Well, I think the truck that was here that we got
an accident over here.
It's more sand, but it's going to take more than one truck up here to clear this out. We're on the phone with CR right now. Thanks.
Didn't look like it was an accident. It looked like he slid off the road. Now he's blocking it. Oh, did I just pass the exit?
Yeah, it would appear so. We should have one more. I don't know why we would have any issues getting off. But I know that 40 is going to be good, and then I know 24 is going to be open at some point, so we have options. Boy, what a mess.
Alright guys, we're going to go north on 71. North on 71. Well, this is 71 here. We're going to head north.
Yeah, sure. We can always double them back.
You got a call from Lincoln County.
Open. This is county territory.
Stating that on Highway 71, Southwest 1, small unknown direction. There's a deputy on scene saying that there are about 7 trucks stuck. No traffic is moving, and the county is calling for details unknown when they will arrive.
I can't believe they don't have the gauge.
See out up in that region, 3671 area, go up there and shut the
That's the gate they need to shut.
we need to shut down 71, probably both directions. Need to have alignment. Yeah, well, I'm calling them now. Okay, I tried to call a couple supervisors over there, and I don't know who's working through Baker, but if they want to give me a call, they can do that. Coming in, actually. What was the mom post you said? 112, Highway 71, 112. Come forward. C-14 and that's 102. We'll wait on those until we get I-70 cleared. Once we get I-70 cleared and shut down and drained, we'll start working on those side roads. Thanks, buddy.
So apparently the way it sounds on the scanner, they want to shut down 71, but they don't want to do it until 70 is figured out.
Yeah, it's more government nannying, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, honestly.
Cleared.
I mean, there's
365 westbound, there's a parking lot.
These north and south
There's
roads are
probably
gonna be the problem.
45
I really
semis.
think they probably should have just plowed and left 70 open, being the east-west roads. It seems like it's the north-south roads that are bad.
Oh, we're going east on 40, not going up 71. We got to double back, unless you want to keep going this way.
I take that back, then maybe the north-south roads are better. Christ, I didn't even realize where we were.
Do you want to double back, or this will come straight? We should be coming up to an on-ramp here. We might be able to, if we can go westbound at this on-ramp, then we can just go to the next exit where we just got on at, or got off at.
Well, I wonder if we need to play long-term, too. Like, where do we want to end up tonight, tomorrow, in case we can't get back into alignment kind of thing. Like, later, like, not necessarily right now, but I'm trying to plan for myself for, like, later. If I have to not get into alignment or can't get out of alignment or something, I may start taking
I apologize, sir. Can you give me that?
Because looks like they're going to get
part of this.
tomorrow and get, you know, stay a little bit ahead of this in case things get closed or whatever and stay on the southeast side. So if you want to turn around, I got no problem, but I think after lunchtime I'm going to probably try to hang south and southeast alignment, I think.
Is 7970 versus 369. Back to your queue. How much traffic do you have behind you?
Everybody's getting on 70 westbound here. I'm going to stop for a second.
You may have to roll. No, I'm good. I'm stopping just pretty full right now.
Okay. We'll try and clear something out of the road. Do you have any more room up there to park them?
I wouldn't recommend going down there. Like a mile down, everything's just stopped. So yeah, you'll just be sitting there all day. I have no, we're not even from here. We're storm chasers. We just saw it, and 1 mile east of here, it's absolute gridlock, trucks jackknife. It's bad. Yep. Yep. About a mile east of here, there's just a bunch of jackknifes and everything, so you'll be sitting if you get on 70 West right now. I have no idea, honestly. I'm not even from here. So I'm a storm chaser. We were just down the road, and it was all jackknifes. I don't know why they've still got the gates up, but I wouldn't recommend going down there. Hey, have a good one. It's an absolute parking lot with jackknifes that way. I wouldn't. Yeah, it's still open, but I wouldn't recommend going down there. 71's got 10 trucks jackknifed up at the curbs.
We have a 307. Looks like it is occupied. Not sure.
I don't know what he's saying. Just wanted to give you a heads up. That plot.
I mean, I
do so. They went around the road closure after the cars over that way. People I don't know.
I'm gonna go talk to this plow driver.
yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to the plow driver. He hopped out to talk to this truck. know about all the jackknife trucks right at this exit. And he's like, yep, we know. I'm like, okay. I'm not sure why it's still open, but okay. Do you want to flip around and go westbound back towards Limon, or?
I don't know. See what chaos is going on up here. But yeah, it's not a bad idea. But I'm going to be very cautious. I don't want to get gridlocked in Limon because the route going to Lamar later should remain open because it hasn't felt here yet, and that's probably going to be a target tomorrow. And you know, worst case scenario, at least we can get out. So if they start closing access to this 40 or whatever, I may get on 40, but they can't really kick me off kind of thing, if that makes sense. Because that might honestly be the only way out of here tomorrow or tonight or whatever.
Okay, great. Transport power unit.
Okay.
You can go ahead and show me clear. They're 10-4, no injuries. They have a tow en route. T about an hour.
Yeah, it is definitely busy out here. Sun Chicken, thank you for gifting 10 Moonbur ships. Yeah, this is an absolute nightmare out here. This is an absolute nightmare. Nobody should be out in this right now. We're trying to do what we can out here, but it is a nightmare, guys. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
They had a GTA of an hour and a half, and that was probably close to that time ago.
But feel free to hit that like and subscribe button as well as share.
Direction. You can help them expedite their arrival.
Airport house are working on.
Happy. Thanks.
I see you got a semi-tail grabbing you right now.
He finally put his lights on. He actually didn't have any lights on at first. I couldn't believe it. I didn't even know it was there.
If you want, pull over. I'll let him go by me too. I'm not going to go fast, but he seems like he's in a rush. I just don't feel like dealing with it. If he wants to go ahead of us, that's fine.
I know, he's just on my ass so hard. I'm afraid he's just sliding, and then I started pulling over there. Car behind him, so don't pull out right away. No headlights.
Yeah, I see. Thank you so much, Freddie, for the dry socks. I appreciate it, buddy.
No, I'm going to say they turned the radio down. You want me to give Brad a call on the phone?
Oh, he's out of the truck.
Take it, Steve.
Yeah, nobody should be speeding in this, but they definitely are.
Hey, Greg, that's Scott. We're going to need plows in front of that queue that you've got. It's pretty deep in the number 2 lane. Well, both lanes going across with me. Jay, are you back in your double winger?
Yeah, but I might be getting stuck in a queue of traffic here.
So far, they haven't come and got the second truck out anyway. Once that was done, CSP asked me to hold traffic until they told me otherwise, because they're going to help Winterberg get some trucks around the 349. They don't want this queue of traffic crashing down on them.
Okay, 10-4.
And we're kind of over right by Genoa.
Big old
Right
W's
now.
for Freddie.
Try to get this thing open. 10-4, thank you.
Thank you guys again all so much for your super chats, your
My
Venmo,
apologies,
PayPal.
calling. I was on phone.
Can't tell if it's a truck in the ditch over here or a tree. I think it's a tree.
It's gonna be a silver 4.
Yeah, kind of hard to tell anymore.
In pretty rough shape. I'm gonna go west down towards fucking there just to make sure I don't have anything sitting out there.
Copy, sir. 932.
Sheriff, I'm at 9440 right now. Well, the 422. You want me to clear from Shannon County line over to where you picked up at 109? Yeah, that'd be great if you got nothing else there. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good. I'll clear this back, go check on my guy, and then we'll see where Gordon's at, then I'll go south and clear that. Okay.
Sounds like the sheriff's actually out here.
What do you need one of us to come up there and help you? I have not, and we've got enough vehicles stacked up there now, I don't think anybody can even get to me. Okay. Hey Joe, did you get all the state patrols? Did they have somebody going up there to help you with Gordon?
We did call them, but they did not give us any kind of an update for when CDOT was going to be heading up that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of want to double back and go up 71. It sounds wrong.
Okay, so thank you, sir. Let us know.
Bunch of people on the bus here, so I don't know if there's a intersection or anything we can use up here. Probably not. Oh, there looks like there might be like a pull-off or something on the left. I don't know if it's a ranch road or what, but Maps has it.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around as soon as I can. I don't feel safe making a U-turn on this road without, the ability to ensure I can definitely flip 100% around real fast, because you never know how quick cars are going to come from the other direction. But thank you guys all yet again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, all the new members, everybody who's here. We appreciate this so much. We're just out here trying to help however we can.
Involved in a crash, it's going to be property damage. First plate I gave you, rear end of second plate. I'll work on getting some driver's licenses for you. They've already got a stolen route. 935. I get 113. Just to clarify, I do see CDOT lights out in that area. So I'll clear back this way, check out my guys. Okay. (2013) Ford Focus. Bus currently active out of Kansas. 935. You do?
Alright, there's a little drive to pull off here on the right. I'm going to pull off over here, let these cars pass, and then I'll flip the U.
Alright, this guy ain't slowing the fuck down. What an idiot. Maybe not. We just need to truck's gotta stop riding.
I am stuck in a traffic jam at the 359. I was going to get sand.
Let me know when there's no traffic behind you.
I think it might be a minute.
Leave us, Fortune. Clear for you, Jay. I'm headed back up north, and I guess Roland is taking bringing the maintainer up. Okay, cool. 10-4. Yeah, up here with 47, 247 trucks. We're up here about a few miles from Genoa, in the middle of a traffic field. They were kind of getting around. We're trying to get them around. Yep, I'm one of the three of us. So, do you happen to know if Russ Pilgrim's working today?
Thank you guys again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Matt, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your
what I got saying.
Super Chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Just please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in. It's a free way to support the channel just by hitting that like and subscribe button. Oh, my daily chase cost goal wasn't updated. I never changed it back. Sorry about that. We're actually at 100 or a $500 goal. I never changed it back down, so sorry about that. Thank you guys again so much for your support, though. Good to see everybody today tuning in. Maggie, Faith, Sonia, Sandy, Firesword, Dave, Crystal.
They've got everything in place, and the closure should be happening at airport.
Squids, Adam, Sandy, Megan, Rob, Dave, Hide and Seek, Robin, Lisa, Hector, Nisi, Whiskey. Good to see everybody. Kaylee, Jamie, Josiah, Ron, Mark, Jesse, April, Jody, Autumn, Lorraine, Bob, Zeus, Adam, Duncan, Proto, Rylan, good to see everybody. Maria, good to see everybody today. Alex, good to see you today. Louise, good to see you today.
That's right. Get a check.
From a video footage, just to be clear, this party's 10-4 limit tolling route ETA an hour.
Whoever was able to get the first semi unstuck, the one that was blocking the right lane of 349. Working on the second one right now, the one at the 348 in the median blocking the left lane.
Good.
You can let 1 George 1 know that it's probably going to be another 30-40 minutes before we can let all of that traffic go through. But it's Ian working on that second one. 10-1. Pablo R60, I can notify 1
Thank you, TR Gaming, for gifting a Moonburst ship.
Yeah, I appreciate it. 10-1. Yes. for you to give me some information on right here where I'm at the queue of traffic. The other record just now is backing up to the second truck in this queue of traffic. I hope that we have a minute.
Near whiteout conditions now. Absolute whiteout right now. Can't see anything at all.
You
cannot see anything right now. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 2,800 people watching with 1,700 likes. Please be sure to hit that like button. You guys head out yet, DL?
Yeah, I have. Garrett's still at the hotel. He's working on something, but I am creeping my way down 40, just a couple miles. It's almost white out.
Yeah, we're coming back up 40 right now from the east side. It is an absolute whiteout out here. North of town, about 3 miles on 71, apparently there's like 10 trucks that jackknife that are all blocking the road. They've got no way to get around it. Tow trucks, they don't know when they're going to get there. It's an absolute mess up there.
I am still heading north on 59.
Copy that, yeah, I was going to check that area out next, but thanks for the heads up.
So when I get back, what do you want me to hit?
Yeah, there's some places
really don't matter.
I
need to really honestly hit the wide shoulders both directions. I think that would help our flowing issue for sure.
There's a couple open spots on 40 to go westbound on 70 that's still open. I would not recommend it because westbound 70 is absolutely gridlocked because of additional accidents.
Gotcha, yeah, I was just kind of coming out here just to kind of survey where we can even go today, but looks like we'll more than likely just be sticking around this general area for a little bit.
From P13, CST is officially in evacuation.
Oh, I see you.
If they could move, help them out. If not, start pulling them and putting them in Limon in more places, such as the Flying JTA. Have them take a picture of their car so we know what car goes with who. But they're officially to that point to start abandoning cars on the interstate and getting them out of there.
They just called it out on the scanner to abandon cars on the highway.
Mobilize anything that we've got in the position?
Not yet. Once we fill up the TA and Flying J, they're hoping they can get these guys out of there, let CDOT do their thing, and we can start slowly putting them back out there. But we have officially overwhelmed our resources. They can't get to Gordon to help him.
Alright, they just came across the scanner. DL said they're officially overwhelmed and they are telling people to abandon their vehicles. Law enforcement and DOT personnel are going to start picking people up on the interstate to abandon their vehicles and drop them off at the Flying J and the TA.
Gotcha. Is that the type of thing that we could help with at all, or? Is that we just leave that to them? I don't really know how that works.
Copy, sir. Are we needing to mobilize anything that we...
They're hoping they can get these guys out of there and let CDOT do their thing, and we can start slowly putting them back out there. But we have officially overwhelmed our resources. They can't get to Gordon to help him.
Are we needing to mobilize anything that we've got in the station?
Not yet. Once we fill up the TA and Flying J, they're hoping they can get these guys out of there and let CDOT do their thing, and we can start slowly putting them back out there. But we have officially overwhelmed our resources. They can't get to Gordon to help him.
Alright, I'm going to back up a little bit because I need to take a 10-100 and I want to be blocked from the wind.
Heard that or not, but it sounds like they're trying to push people through the U-turn areas and get them off at 70 so they can run plows through there and then let people proceed. So I think they're trying to be proactive finally.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything additionally. I did hear the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office say that they're instructing people to abandon their vehicles and take them to the Flying J and TA.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit, like, you can't get a damn tow truck out there because it's trucks to freaking move and get a plow through, so really ain't no towing people out right now, that's for sure. I might book a backup hotel in Lamar just in case, because 40, judging by the way I think things are going, I think 40 should be okay farther southeast. It's something like, if it just totally becomes impossible up here, it's just some civilization. I don't know. I'm going to run up here to the TA or the Flying J and top off here quick.
Copy that. Yeah, if you want to hang around us, DL, don't feel like you can or anything. If you want to kind of convoy with us or whatever, you're more than welcome to. It's getting bad out here.
Flight off on the off ramp on the 304. going eastbound.
Copy that. I appreciate it. I don't have Garrett with me yet, so I got to go back to the hotel at some point. So I'm just kind of sticking around here, but I'll probably stay in somewhat close proximity to your to your dot on Radar Omega at least.
Yeah, we're running up to the TA and all that, the Flying J, go top off on fuel and everything real quick. Like I said, they did instruct their deputies to just start picking people up, so it's getting pretty bad out here, obviously. Where I'm honestly shocked we're not hitting blizzard warnings. I mean, we're getting straight up ground blizzard conditions out here.
Sure, if it continues, they might do something.
2 to 3 miles.
Okay. You're stuck in traffic.
As you guys can see above me, 40 westbound or 70 westbound right here, absolute gridlocked, everybody's stuck in traffic. Westbound 70 is completely gridlocked and shut down, and traffic keeps getting on it.
Outside clear, shows on a gray Chevy 4-door. Expires 11. Correct. Your door comes back clear. Showing a Class E operator.
Yeah, this is pretty intense out here, guys. Pretty intense, I won't lie. And we're in Limon, like, it's bad in Limon itself right now.
We're in fact already have that. We're here about 86. Well, certainly, I'm hoping. Okay. Alright, we'll keep figuring it out. Appreciate you guys' help today. Captain, my truck that just left here, she's gonna let me know here shortly if she can kind of move her way through that queue. Sounds good, thanks.
Some plows are out, they're trying, but they've only got so many resources.
One car 6. Stand by. Hey, what do you suppose the best thing is for me to do? So get stuck in the queue. If I go east, I'll get stuck in the queue.
In town, it's definitely getting better.
Dispatch, definitely good sheriff got. Right here at 361. It might. Maybe. Worst thing, get back in the loader. That seemed the most efficient tool we had.
I'm going to swing down to the Flying J here. I think that's better equipped than TA.
Yeah, I'm making my way over there now. Roads in town are fine, obviously, but yeah, once you get even remotely out of town, my goodness.
Now, I wonder if it's going to get hectic with the interstate travelers and their fall tires and like people getting stuck at the stop signs here in a little bit. Yeah, Officer Hothead here is left and it's wide open. Just get right over here.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked that they've still got the westbound open. Like, I only went to go talk to that plow guy because I wanted to let him know, like, hey, this is still open. You guys should probably shut this down, but he didn't care, so.
Yeah, there's a bunch of trucks parked on the ramp there, but it doesn't look like that's clogged anymore. I think they're all just intentionally pulled over, so I think whatever was going on there got cleared up. The roads are actually decent down there. I'm on the bridge right now, so I think they're definitely actively plowing. Once they figure out how to get through where these semis are stuck, I don't think there's going to be too much of problems, honestly.
Yeah, I think in town here should fare probably pretty good. It's just going to end up being, you know, elsewhere.
Yep, yeah. Just move a little bit where you can wiggle down that shoulder. Okay, everybody, a road closure update. If you get close to gates on South 71, Highway 40 towards Hugo, or 94, any one of the gates that you go by that pertain to those roads, go ahead and swing them. 1 George 11, 1 George 1. Close to 11, go ahead, Greg. Did you copy that? Go ahead and shut down 94. I will. I'm headed back from the east side. I'm pretty sure wipers that don't work. They're taking me quite a while to get anywhere. I'm right here in Limon, so I'll shut down South 71, and then I'll run back out, shut down 3740, and then I'll grab the loader.
Just came across the scanner there. Shut
down Highway 71 too.
It shut down. I drove by it. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yes, there's Logan County's got enough folks that they're gonna probably try to rescue that it's gonna overwhelm everything. So we're just gonna try and keep some people off of it for a while.
It sounds like southbound on 71 is where they need rescue.
Where's your southwest off? Yeah, it's right there at dirt road goes to the west, just past it. So, some folks call it Horner Road, but it's out there just south of the prison. That's where it's at. 10-4. So we're not shutting it all the way down here, down South by Broadway again, correct? That's correct. If conditions are as such and folks want to go that way, we're fine with that. If it's not to the point where they can't see or anything. 10-4. George 1, Tom 50. Go ahead. Yeah, Greg, I don't know if there's anybody you can get a hold of. Maybe you already did about swinging a gate at Black Fence. I sent Dawn notification that we were closing it. I don't know if they had anybody to get that far or not. I'll go ahead and send it another note just in case they do that. I bet they don't even try. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We're trying to get this taken care of here. I'm back up at this big flood, so if we can get them turned around and head back to Limon, that's what we're shooting for. Great. You want me to close the gate westbound out of Hugo? Yes, if you would. 10-4. Close it. Going. I think you go in both directions out of Hugo. That might be off. What is your condition like east of Hugo? Last time I talked to Mike, down past the old Boy Hero shed, it's not terrible bad down there, but I I haven't heard from him about what it's like between there and the construction zone.
Yeah, I'm tempted to turn around and go down 71 before they shut it.
Well, like I said, dude, 71 South is shut down. There's cops blocking it off when I drove by there.
If you're, well, 40, I saw 24 was shut down right here. I didn't see it at 71.
And, well, both of them were. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if these pumps are off or what, but I'm going to get out and try. Otherwise, I may go back to that local judge.
George 1, 41. Go ahead. Can I get through that queue?
I'll flip around and go back through town.
Gonna start blocking people, put them as linemen. Gonna fill up pretty quick. I just counted 81 cars eastbound out of Hugo, trying to avoid the closures.
I'll be out of the car.
Yeah, we have a ton of people here. We've got sending emails and making phone calls. We're canceling any court for the hour. So as soon as I get done doing that, I'll start up with our gas.
Thank you, sir.
81 cars.
This thing's gonna set down late tonight. That might be our only chance because it cranks back up in the morning.
Okay.
81 cars in between Limon and Hugo right now. 81. That is bad.
Stuck in that same queue somewhere. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know if you can get somebody up this way to get them undone again or not.
Go. Yeah, no worries. Just give me a holler when you're there, and we'll have a couple minutes to drain, and then we'll figure out where all this stuff is coming from. Of course, yeah. Give me at least another 5. Cool.
Didn't say 81 cars stuck. He said 81 cars in between Hugo and Limon right now.
Yes, I haven't heard back from CSP. Just, well, let me know if you're open. I'm going to try to make it back to that turnaround in front of the queue and work my way back. But if you open it before that, I would turn around at Cedar Point. Well, yep, I won't open it until I hear from them and you. So if you are on this side, I'll make for certain that we communicated that before I let them go. Good one. Yes, the one that is westbound at mile marker 35, well, it's about 3.
Yeah, it is definitely getting bad out here. Bad is an understatement, a well understatement. This is all police scanner traffic you guys are hearing.
Working on it, I think they're going to hook up and send it over here shortly. So thank you.
Yeah, these roads here, like now, are clear because this is in town and they're plowing it in town.
See the South 71 gate south of the purpose? Yeah, it's just that there's a dirt road that goes to the west. Supposed to come out of the main entrance to the prison, and just jog back a little bit to the south, and they go to the west, and that gate's right there. Go forward. They're on the big problem here. Picture will
then to get off the road, and then I'll send them off to the next block semi.
I'm south on 71.
I'm just at the 395, so my ETA is extended.
Any 3 that is units near the 112 Highway 71. Different Lincoln County says no plow versus the vehicle, no injuries, they are walking. Okay, boy. Alright, I can answer that crash. I eat there about 15 points. Okay. Really 15 couple bridge. Okay. Blazing from the I-7 at the 304 going westbound.
Hello, 642.
642.
So I saw one of the that took the hold of him. If that was the one who was just 387, which I think it was, and you called it, and make sure that they're going to come back to this one. It's 370. I think we got another couple of gas tanks somewhere here that we need to get those out of the way.
I think we're gonna double back northward, guys. These roads seem good. They're closing it down, but I think it's because of the wind, obviously. So I think we're gonna flip back around, go back northbound. Yeah, we'll flip around. Up north side of town is really bad, so we're gonna go check out the north side. We know the north side of town especially is rough, so thankfully the plows are doing great south of town. But apparently, according to local sheriff's deputies, there's enough accidents to the south of town, they're shutting it down.
good down here.
Lights up from closing her down.
Plows kept
hardly see anybody out heading west.
Plows are keeping up on it so far, but the plow just ahead of me is shutting it down because apparently there's a bunch of accidents down there and jackknife trucks stopping traffic. I'm gonna head north to the north side of town because that's where I know it was rough at. Snownados. PDS Snownado. So we're gonna go north, guys. I'm gonna see if I can get northbound on 71. Southbound on 71 is fine. It just sounds like once you get way south of town, it's an absolute mess. But the roads are just flat down here.
Yeah. I mean, we're in a sea of incompetence right now, Brandon. They shut the pumps off at the Flying J. I said, why are the pumps off? Did you run out? He goes, no. The manager feels that it's a hazard and a liability, basically, if there's a spill for a worker to go out and clean it up. And I'm just like, oh my God, I was staring at her and she goes, yeah, you're thinking exactly what I'm thinking. And then I went to go pull out and the truck literally blocked the entire road. And then they had to back all the way up that bridge so people could get out. The incompetence is setting in. We were about, I'd say we're like 1 hour from chaos.
Oh yeah, I don't disagree with you. I'm moving eastbound on, what is this, 24 now, heading to 71.
I think I'm far behind you.
Guys, this is going to be a 1-2 punch as well. This isn't just today, it's going to be tomorrow too.
Do you know if US 40, like where we...
You're at 86. I've just passed the sign that said a mile out. Or just wait, because...
I literally got nothing other than, do I know if US 40 is?
It's not official yet until you get here.
First past each other, is that closed down there at some point?
Of my knowledge, no. I didn't see it closed anywhere, but what they're talking about on the scanners, they're pretty much trying to close every road out of town and funnel people back into town.
Yeah,
I'm heading up to 71 right now, 71 northbound, because that has just been absolute hell, so I'm checking it out.
Yeah, when I poked my head up there, it looked like they had that shut down too. Like they had the gate down.
Yeah, they probably did. We're just going to go check and verify. That didn't sound good. I heard a bunch of wind and a loud, like, metallic sound from a trooper, and then the radio went off.
It says something about there's a plow coming against traffic, and then just... So, yep, that's definitely a plow. Oh, let's go. Don't need to hear it.
3W9.
43, coming eastbound I-70 at the 429, and the roads are becoming nearly impassable.
Oh my gosh, dude, this traffic, this bridge goes straight over the interstate, and everybody is gridlocked. Hey, look, I see that Estes truck that we had right behind us.
Well, what I'm gathering from the scanner is that this wouldn't be a problem if semis would stop getting stuck, because, like, that's been what's holding up these plows on 70, is they can't get through because they're stuck on both sides of the road. So, like, if people would just stop being dumb or put their chains on...
There's no wing on that blade yet.
I don't think they have a problem.
Do I need a plow, or should I just come down with my truck and
I'm gonna get some video on this bridge real fast.
I guess if there's no wing, I don't know how far you can get it off the road.
Storm Chaser Brandon Copic here, just outside of Limon.
Have you gotten trucks out of the way yet, or are they still stuck? They're still stuck, but they're working on it. We've got also a farmer that's trying to help too.
You can even see a jackknife truck up here.
10-4. The interstate's closed. I'm going to run down there with my truck and see what we can do. I don't know. I hate why you got to push it into the people if you have a mistake. All right, make sure you got sand or weight.
Just sitting, can't move. The plow can't do their job.
Always one towards one. Yeah, he's aware, and he's gonna have the plow go through before we let the traffic go. One George Street. Go ahead. What'd you decide to do? Well, 40 at 70. Close that gate, going south on 40. I can. Do it, please. All right, Scott, I'm going to see if I can have them follow you. I'm going to go slow until they show. Catch up with me. 10-4. George Street. 40, go ahead. How's your road selection?
Alright, I'm going to try eastbound on 40.
You drifting?
I'm pretty sure that's good to go. I think they're trying to leave that open because I guess after the county line is in okay shape, which makes sense. They're not even in a winter storm warning down there.
If you can't keep up with it, and you start losing it, we'll shut her down.
Yeah, 71 north of town is closed. We're going to go east on 24.
Yeah, I'm working on doing the same right now. I just saw you pull in front of me, so.
I-70. Go with that going. Hey, the snow and B, they're too close to the semis, they can't move. Now, we also have a stuck snowplow at my location. We're right at County Road T, or 21. I was going to see if I could get past over there, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I can't see any passenger cars from my location. The snowplow's stuck there. Affirmative.
There goes a FedEx set of doubles. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna tell this guy I would not advise it. I think they just closed eastbound. Literally just now putting up the gates. Eastbound out of town is now closed.
Yeah, Hyper's gonna have to wait it out. Some of these roads. Because they were talking about opening 70 east, but they're fighting with getting east on the road. I think the problem is CDOT wants some of these trucks like yanked out of the road, but nobody's calling records or anything, so I don't know what's going on here. It's like there's a plan, but nobody's doing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep scooting around, see if there's any other ways. I'd love to go and help where they need help, but there's so much traffic on the radio, they're not being clear about it.
So whatever that arrives, tell you what, go down by the Flying J, that's a cluster and a half. This idiot just got off of whatever the highway this is, and he's going straight because the gate's not open, and it's nothing but gridlock up there. I'm like, where are you gonna go?
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta accept your losses, like 70 west, but that DOT guy is probably going to close that ramp to 70 westbound, because all it is a cluster now. There's no reason for it to be open at this rate.
I know. And with the visibility, I don't think people realize that they're stopped trying to
Control 11, I'm moving again. I'm going to assist state patrol and get people turned around and headed back to Limon.
But it appears as of this moment there is no way out of town.
That was our last option out of town, wasn't it?
Well, they're supposed to be soon if people would stop being dumb, but I keep seeing these gates that are open to westbound 70. And it's like, with these gates open, people are just following up there.
It. I'm just going to bounce around town and see if I can find any way around. I'm listening to the scanner to see if they need help anywhere. Because they keep saying they're going to have to shuttle people and all that, but I haven't seen a deputy or anything. Apparently their sheriff is stuck on the interstate right now.
Yes, traffic complaint, I-70 Norfolk E60 eastbound. We just had a semi bus through the gate heading eastbound. No description.
They just said that a semi truck just broke through one of the gates to keep going to eastbound on 70. Did you hear that on the scanner?
Jeez, that's crazy.
That a semi drove through the barricades and like rammed one of the gates to get on eastbound 70.
Where at?
I think it's either east or west of here. I think they said right around the 380.
$10 says he was on his phone and didn't even realize he hit it.
But it is now clear that there are no roads out of Limon that are open anymore. And what they said on the scanner is everybody that's stuck, they're just trying to funnel them into town. So, well, let's see what happens today.
I'm kind of excited because this is about to be a huge cluster. So, it's a time, but I don't know. I do believe, though, that there will be something open at some point, because they were just absolutely fighting.
Of 75, I'm guessing maybe he got that semi-stopped and was out with
back
it.
there on.
Give it a few minutes and check again, please.
So,
Well,
yeah, there's the CDOT website says that there's a closure over there by Burlington, and so does Google Maps.
I want to know if you are
I've heard several reports
this
here
vehicle behind it.
that is not closed, that is open, because they're turning people around in the U-turn to get them to go out of there. So there's a small piece of the puzzle that needs to be plowed here, and they can't plow it because of that freaking jackknife trucks and shit.
That's 75, I copy, thanks. Contact points up.
Yeah, and I mean, by the looks of it, there's no, like, county roads or anything we can go on to get out of town either. It's just completely locked up in here.
1 George Holman, both gates.
I think 40
your door closed.
Well, 24 is still closed because of the record issue, because I guess they were coming out of Denver or something, so. But the problem is, and I don't think DOT knows this, but I think that goes back into heavier snow. I could be wrong. But that's supposed to just be closed because the road is physically blocked and they haven't been able to get a wrecker. That was the one where the wrecker showed up and then something broke and they'd called another one out of Denver or something.
Yeah, guys, this is absolutely insane. It is bad. Like, in town, it doesn't look bad, but once you get out of town into the more rural areas, you can't see anything. Like, it's bad. It's just downright bad. Looks like the gate here to 24 westbound, it's still open, so I'm gonna go meander west.
That guy did line a couple of people through. I think they're probably locals, but I don't think that's actually an issue until you get down to where that wreck is. I think they're just trying to stop people from going down to the semi-wreck. If you're out in the plow, oh, here comes a bunch of people through there. Maybe they're going to get that opened up.
8-1. He found out of Hugo.
Yeah, this is just chaos, guys. Absolute chaos out here.
One George 90 west, 1 George 1. Go ahead. You were going to go clear through and plow farm. I need to find me a truck that can come eastbound to 86 and then come down this thing, because like every one of these trucks is stuck. I'm at Cedar Point right now. I can turn around when I get over the hill at that first crossing and come back. How are the road conditions? Are you plowing deep snow the whole way? The right shoulder is pretty deep, but I've got it's passable both ways. As long as they don't get off in the shoulder, they'll get stuck. 10-4. Yeah, if you come back and I'll follow you down there. We'll go down north shoulder, I think, to be best. You can plow all that off too. Well, let's shovel some sand. Take one.
Okay, this isn't even an interstate. This is just some rural podunk road. Like,
yeah, we got those guys stuck on 24.
Yeah, go all the way down. Connects into some other roads. There's another road that connects to 84. May or may not be open, I don't know.
I've got one that went off the road and blocked the lane. The other ones were trying to go around it. So we're halfway in the lane, and I got a car at the very end that's stuck at the very end, blocking everything else. Call CSP, see if they can go over there and start getting some tows. That's what.
oh, I totally missed announcing the goal. We set a $10 goal for Super Chats of $5 or more, and we will launch the drone today. The winds seem like they're calming down a little bit. And thank you all again so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations.
Greg, are you still seeing a bunch of eastbound traffic?
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, Brandon, this is Calista from Fox Weather. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing well. I was just calling for your 1235 sonar.
Yeah, I'm
You
ready.
want me to try to finagle my
Alrighty,
way?
I'm going to transfer you over.
Okay.
What worked out real well this morning is Jay and the roads are closed right now, so we can, other than needing sand, get trucks moving. Get them going.
You want me to go around here?
No, I'll be ready to roll here in a second. I just clicked over.
Loader, head that way. Wait, yeah, Scott, I'm gonna run back to Limon and fuel this pickup. It's not knowing how long we're gonna be playing.
Sorry guys, I just got to mute it for 1 second. I'll unmute in a sec. Just bear with me. I don't want to deal with a copyright strike because of the hold music at Fox.
There's a large queue of vehicles coming your way, probably 20 or 30.
Nance, thank you for your super chat. Thank you, Brian, as well.
I can't quite see far to see if one of ours done that clears yet.
I don't mean to ask a stupid question here, but is this like a road or a cow path?
I think it's a road. It's like a service road they got in Texas, it seems like. I'm just taking it easy because I'm not going to push my luck. DL's up ahead of us.
I think it's dirt. I think that's why it's all like weird.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be too hard to freaking... Oh, hold on, they're calling. Hello.
Hey, Calista again. I'm going to try to transfer you again.
All right.
Go ahead and show me on traffic control light, show me at the 437. We were having some issues earlier with people going around the road closures. You're going to be out here.
All right, hold on, guys.
hour wind. So watch as we go forward in time. Here we are today. Now going forward, you see that tonight, this is when we get the strongest winds in the Keys, lower and middle Keys especially. Hey, buddy in New York, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you.
Circles really jam up to the East Coast, Southeast Coast. I got you too, thank you. So peak winds on the coast tonight into the upper Keys, and then strongest down in the middle and lower Keys. And then we go through tomorrow, and it all pulls away. Weather gets much better over Florida, and then we're going to have this slow-moving system.
Thank you, Paul. That makes sense. I figured it was.
The atmosphere, well, there we see it Thursday, well away from Florida, dry air over South Florida now, and dry air over here. This is all dry air over here. All right, but what's going on in the upper atmosphere? Well, we have strong winds coming in from the west, so that's going to just shut off any kind of a system really existing in the northern Gulf. But down here in the southern Gulf, notice there isn't much wind. That's why if the system does end up down there, it could still be some kind of significant storm that could affect Mexico. So for those folks, we keep an eye on it, but no issues. We feel confident except for the Keys in South Florida and that gusty wind issue as it goes by later tonight. By tomorrow, much improvement for even Florida. So, yeah, feeling good.
Hey, this is Calista again. Can you hear me?
That's once we get past this fringe effect.
Yeah, I got you.
There you go, Brian.
Awesome. Thank you. Stand by.
Big sigh of relief for a lot of folks that are northern Gulf Coast. Brian, thanks a lot. We'll check back in with you in a little bit.
Actually. Okay.
Let's go to this. Fox Weather is your winter storm HQ as well, and the first major winter storm of the season is slamming into Colorado and New Mexico right now. Some spots in the states, these two states, I'll probably see about a foot to 2 feet, even more possibly as the week progresses. We've got Brandon Copic joining us now, one of our severe storm chasers, but now switching gears, and you're on the winter stuff. Brandon, it's great to see you right here on this afternoon, and man, that's some crummy conditions you're driving on right now. Where are you?
Oh, yeah. We are just west of Limon, Colorado right now on a rural road that runs parallel to I-70. They've got I-70 completely shut down. There is some traffic that's going a little bit back and forth on 70, but out here it is downright bad. Listening to the scanner, what they're trying to do right now is shut down all roads that go out of Limon. That way nobody else can go out there and get stuck, because apparently there are numerous vehicles stranded that the sheriff's department is working on picking up the drivers and shuttling them to the TA and the Flying J.
I'm watching it right now. You were chasing tornadoes before this week. Now you're back into the winter stuff. How do you prepare for the changing of the seasons like this when you're a storm chaser?
Well, I have to say, Bob, this came as a real shell shock, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, what was it, 2 days ago, it was almost 80 degrees out chasing tornadic supercells in eastern Oklahoma. We got here to Limon last night. Right around 10 o'clock, the snow was coming down heavily, and my goodness, it was just downright cold. You start losing that feeling in your fingers, and you're like, what am I doing?
Oh. Yeah. I'm watching your road right now. Is there anybody else out there? I haven't seen you pass anybody right now.
No, nobody else is out here for the most part, thankfully. I've got a couple chasers. We're all kind of doing this in convoy for safety's sake. We got the Storm Runner Media guys ahead of me, and Vince is directly behind me. And I'm sure you'll see in a second here, if you look off to the right of the camera, you can see traffic stopped on I-70. There's a lot of areas that are just completely stopped. There's some traffic flowing where accidents were, and they're freeing up the traffic, but they're just trying to get everybody off the interstate right now.
Right, so that's I-70 on your right, yeah? With the tractor trailers that are stopped?
Yep, that's I-70.
So we were already seeing, we're already seeing the problems out there develop. And this is really the first major snowstorm right now, Brandon. So are you going to stick around? Because it looks like it's going to rejuvenate itself for the next couple of days after this.
Oh, yeah, we're going to be staying up here in eastern Colorado at least through tomorrow, if not the day after as well. It really depends on the forecast. The storm caught a lot of people off guard. Looking at the forecast models, I know Vince and myself were looking at the models, and like the HRRR really didn't want this snowfall to happen, but the NAM, the GFS, the Euro, they all really pinpointed upwards of a foot of snow here. We helped at a jackknife semi last night when we got here, and we were talking to a deputy sheriff, and he was like, we don't have any plows out or anything because we were only told 2 inches. And we're like, well, the weather service said there could be upwards of 16 inches. And he's like, well, I'm going to have to let my sheriff know because literally nobody here was aware. But it's just the fluid part of weather, especially this time of year. It's hard to be able to tell whether or not you're going to get rain or snow when it's so close to that. But that quick transition to snow, oh my goodness, actually, it looks like we've got a couple trucks ran into each other over here on the right.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, they slid off over here. Yeah, it's bad out here. It's just straight up bad. If you don't have to be out, just don't be out. We're out here just trying to help people as best we can.
Great advice. Yeah, Brandon, you're always great at doing that stuff. We appreciate it. It's our Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker, Brandon Copic. He went from a springtime event just a couple of days ago to deep in the heart of winter. Brandon, thanks a lot, man. We'll check back in with you in a little bit.
You're clear. Thank you. We'll see you in about an hour and a half.
Right now, we're going to look at how much...
Well, 70 eastbound is open here, but I think that's just like by chance because they don't have a gate here to close it.
Yeah, I don't think, well, they're chaining up. I'm probably not.
I'm gonna flip around right up here.
Okay. This does go all the way out, but this goes way out in the boonies. I have a feeling it's probably a impassable mess out there, the roads that it goes on. I actually was on this one earlier this year. I vaguely remember it, but it's like wide open and flat, and I'm pretty sure it's dirt the whole way. It does link up with 86, but it's got, I think it's a good 15-mile driving.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really know. I mean, we can just head back on the road if not. Did the road continue or did it cut off here? I didn't see. I think it continued.
Yeah, it continues because it links up with 86, but it's like 15 miles of what we were just on. Well, okay, maybe it's more like 5 or 10, but 86 goes toward Denver, but I don't know how plowed that's going to be.
Well, what do you think? Do you want to double back or do you want to see if we can make our way over to 86 and just kind of check it out?
But the ones you could actually see.
Oh, the license plate?
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm just debating on what to do. Vince says he probably wants to head back to town because you don't want a chance getting stuck out here, but it seems like the roads aren't too bad. I kind of want to go.
If you want, I can go test the waters. I mean, I don't mind. I can straight up that to you.
Well, if you want to go over there, I'll go with you. I'm fine with that. I'm just not going to mess around with it too wrong because Vince isn't wrong. I'm not going to get myself in a position to get stuck or something, you know.
Right.
So, might as well go find out, right?
That's what I'm saying, because we can't go anywhere else.
Right, exactly. You can go around. We're going to run up to 86, just see what it's like.
Right, they're driving right into that truck train and back up. I'm going to go back because 86 is the road you can easily get. I mean, that's 50 miles of driving, and I don't want to run into trouble tonight.
No, you're good. I'm just taking this side road to 86. That's my plan. I just want to see what it looks like going over there.
Well, he'd have to hit the ditch. I don't know if he can make it through the ditch and get up, can he, without spinning?
I can always, actually no, I can send him down that front edge road.
Perfect. If you can get ahead of this and see what the heck's going on, that would be awesome.
Because I'm going to hop on the frontage road too, and Jeff will just soldier down that frontage road and see if we can't find the front of that queue.
That would be great.
Rich, I cleaned everything down south to the prison and back. Everything's wet road down there. If they do any good, I'll send them down there and we'll see if we can't get to the front of that thing.
Well, he'd have to hit the ditch. I don't know if he can make it through the ditch and get up, can he, without spinning?
I could always, actually no, I can send them down that frontage road.
Perfect. If you can get ahead of this and see what the heck's going on, that would be awesome.
Because I'm going to hop on the frontage road too, and Jeff will just soldier down that frontage road and see if we can't find the front of that queue.
That would be great.
Yeah, this road definitely doesn't seem like it's bad at all.
With how cold it is and the type of snow we have, it's not like that super heavy wet snow. It's just kind of a lot of powder. So we should be okay.
21 5, I was on the phone with him.
He
may have turned down his radio while he was on the phone and got to turn it back up.
In front of us, really? I don't see him. Oh yeah, this is getting rough over here.
Yeah. There's a couple cars coming at you. I don't know if they'll come up behind you quick or not.
Where'd you say there's a snowplow? I don't see it.
No, we were talking about you, like you were plowing through the snow. And the road's starting to get a little wet now too. At least right there.
Shut that east into 86 down. Right east of the shopper.
Yeah, this looks like crap. I'm doing good so far, but it's just so open. Like the road is pretty mowed down and it's fine. But it's just like you're getting the patches of open land where, you know, it's just blowing right across the road and then you get those little piles.
Yeah, my only concern was if something slowed me down out there and then can't get back through here before this gets nasty. So I'm actually half tempted. If you come back through there and those trucks are gone up
today, this west end there's 6 plus.
Try 70 just to get on 70 for the hell of it.
He'll be pushing slush the rest this afternoon here. Oh yeah, just shut that up right there. The shop so we can shut that down so we don't have more mess out east because I'm sure it's not ready. Okay, well after I shut that gate I'm going to go ahead and head back that way because I don't know how long it's going to take me to get back. Nope, lights off in this shop, we're just with them on. Open jug, 2 male parties. Perfect. Controlling when you clear it out. I'll call the RP. Yeah, sometimes they do. One George 4.
Looks like we got a car stuck up here.
Good. On the road, I got to make a detour to Stratton first, and then I'll be headed that way.
Got a vehicle probably stranded up here, but I think it's been here a while. Nope, they just opened their door. They're still in the car. Person just opened their door. They're still in the car.
few more guys out, and then we should be able to get you guys out of here.
Yeah, it's a freaking expedition. Yeah, it's an expedition. This guy's in rough shape. I'm gonna...
New ship change.
Hold on. I think the plow guy's trying to plow him out right now.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm probably going to go walk up and check on him in a second, but I think the plow guy's going to get enough to where he can go. But after this, I'm going to turn around. If it's this bad up here, I'm not taking the chance.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just need a tug out?
No. What are you doing?
Oh, we're storm chasers.
Okay, it's blocked. We'll go to people that are stuck. I would appreciate it. See? I would appreciate it if you guys would turn around and
Yeah,
go
we
back.
were just checking to see if anybody else needed help.
Okay, you're not going to be able to help unless you got something like that. Just please.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for stopping. But
Yeah, you guys, is he gonna, you gonna be able to get him out though? At least pull him out. Alright. The guy with the front end loader's a little touchy because these people are getting stuck and multiple people are stuck and they just need to leave, and we're like, we're trying to help, dude, so we're gonna stick with this other guy. We're gonna make sure these cars can get where they're going first and foremost.
How are things going down there?
Well, there's a guy with a front end loader, and he was like, "Who are you guys?" And I was like, he's like, "All right, just leave." And I was like, "No, we want to see how we can help these people," because he's got a big front end loader and everything. And he's like, "That you're not getting any further than this, blah blah blah." And I'm like, "I get that." And the guy who's stuck was like, "Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you hung out." The other guy's like, "You just need to leave." And I told the guy, I was like, "I will wait here until you and this Honda are unstuck, and then you guys can follow me back into town." And he's like, "Man, I would greatly appreciate that."
My chat said you're talking to a jerk, and I told my chat to just hold on because I'll go really, really quick because I'm a bigger jerk. Like, reinforcements are en route, Brandon. Reinforcements are en route.
I just wanted to remind you.
Are they going to get unstuck, or do you think they're going to need a ride?
No, they'll be unstuck. The guy with the front end loader is actually the guy who cleared this whole road, like, all the way up here. He's just a local farmer. But he was just, I know he's upset because people are getting sick, I get it, but we're coming out here to help. And he's like, "Well, you can't help anybody unless you've got what I've got." And I was like, "I can pull that guy out right now." And he's like, no. And then I talked to the guy, and he introduced himself, shook my hand. He's like, "I really appreciate you, man." And I'm like, "I get it. I get the other guy's frustrated, but, like, we just want to make sure you get where you're going safely."
Yeah, there's no room in public safety and that crap. Like, even if when it comes to like civilian public safety.
Yeah,
like,
back up just a little bit more. I just want to be sure that if he has to
here,
come behind him or something, we're good.
I'm noticing a pattern out here, and I've had a bunch of people that like live in this area in my chat, and they're like, "Yeah, this area sucks." So this is actually starting to drift back close again. I'm bombing through here. When I see you guys, I'll flip around. I don't want to flip around and smoke you, but your tracks are not there anymore.
1 George 247-4.
Copy. I'm gonna shovel him out or something like that. I don't know. This guy was just getting real pissed at me because I like fell out of the car almost. It was so icy. And he's like, "See, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. You can't get out here." And I'm like, "I understand that, but we're just trying to help. This guy clearly needs help, so we're going to help him." And he's like, "You just need to leave." And I'm like, the guy can't take him all the way back to Limon. I told the guy we could guide him back to Limon and he'll be fine. He's like, "Man, I really appreciate that."
Yeah, well, that sounds like this guy's trying to interfere with somebody's safety of getting back to town. So he needs to just take a chill pill. And I know you're pretty non-confrontational with people in person, so if you're having an issue with them, I firmly believe it's probably an issue. Are you guys still stationary, or are you moving again?
No, we're sitting here. I told that guy I'm not leaving him. I told him straightforward. I get this guy's pissed off, but I told the guy in the exit I'm not leaving him until he's unstuck and he can follow us back into town.
Okay. Where's this plow guy at?
He's plowing like his road to his house or what have you over here.
Okay, is he gonna? Oh, there you are. I was just gonna make sure I wasn't gonna get screamed at or run over. Like, who knows how? But all right.
If you can pull to the side, I'm gonna have Vince pull up next
back here.
Yeah, never mind. Hold on.
Sit down and take our
He's behind you. I can't see him.
Yeah, he's directly behind him. Or behind you.
Okay, yeah, he can, if he can make it through, I don't know how much further I have till I just need to finish, so.
Yeah, that's fine. He's gonna stay behind you, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, you just want me to shut the westbound gate? Catch you back. Okay, when I get back into Carson, I'll shut that gate. Thanks, Jason. There's that light now.
is he going to pull him out?
I heard him just talking.
I think I'm going to need to, but the plow guy told me no. I think he's going to need a pull to get out. The guy's like, I don't have a shovel, I don't have anything. I'm like, well, that guy's telling me to leave, and that's dumb because that's not a good idea.
Well, but is the guy with the loader, is he trying to plow around him so this guy can like back out or something, or is he just doing something different?
He's trying to plow around him so he can get out forward by the looks of it.
Okay, I'm going to go back and forth on this road. I'm going to go back to where it was drifted shut and then back again so that it stays open because it was seriously drifted shut for that amount of time. So I'm going to basically just keep the tracks there.
Copy that. That's fine. I'm going to sit here. If this guy needs help with a push or something, I don't want to leave him just in case.
Okay, I got my traction boards too, and I see your buddy there's got 2 on his roof, so that's 4. He needed to put 4 under his tires too if it gets bad, but I'll be back. I'm just going to run up and down and keep it open because it gets pretty sketchy.
You're good. The guy with the front end loader also said he would, if it came down to it, he can clear the road all the way there if he needs to. So that's just why I'm not leaving yet.
Well, I know, but I tell you what, I feel like if he's an asshole, if like we get stuck out here, I'd hate the guy to just be like, oh, you're on your own, and then just drive away. And now we're like, well, now what?
Yeah, it looks like the guy's going to help the person in the Honda right now. Because there's a freaking Honda Civic stuck in front of this Expedition.
How did a Honda Civic make it this far down this road?
You got me. If this guy, the front end loader, comes this way, we might have to back up further, just FYI. So if you see me put my, well, I've got reverse lights on now, but we might have to back up further if he has to come around here to flip around.
Okay, I mean, I can just back up further now, just in case.
Yeah, it's probably a safe bet.
Oh, yeah. Well, I made it past River Bend exit, and I'm still going on the shoulder, so you'll find my tractor to be able to make it. I'm coming down the front of the road, then I'll hop on it, River Bend. Yeah, 10-4, I'm doing okay so far.
Vince, if it gets to the point where you think we gotta get going, let me know. I know it's getting bad. I can see it's getting bad here, but for the most part, the road's been able to stay fairly compacted down.
Yeah, I mean, I got chains and stuff. I mean, you could probably just hook the back of that car and drag him out. I mean, he's stuck, but it's not like he's buried in 3 feet of snow. He probably needs to do that, but if we're doing okay, it definitely drifted shut from when I came through here, but I'm just going to go down this road, and then I'm going to come back to you, and I'm going to go down again, and still plowing it up down the road, I guess. I mean, as long as I keep going up and down the road, I think we're okay.
I did tell them that we were pretty backed up with other calls and we were not sure when we would get to them.
District 1, if they got anybody out in that area, they can maybe give them a ride back into Hugo.
So I got to the front. These guys up here are moving really slow, but they're moving.
Where's my damn gloves at?
You got a bunch of four-wheel drives coming your way now. I'm about to flip around at the track.
Clear. Well, there's this one I-70 almost 354 westbound. Got a driver in a Peterbilt driving both driver and daughter are diabetic. They are out of food and about to run out of fuel as well.
Share for what it's worth, that was EC Hugo, and I watched about 20 of them come down 63. On 8th Street in Hugo, there's 3 and 4 foot drifts. I can only imagine what it's like out there in those troughs with the EC Hugo.
Yeah, for I probably got 20 to 30 cars on 31 already. Trying to get these guys back in alignment so they'll get off the road. I don't know how much else we can do. I guess we'll just have to keep going rolling.
EM1 Lincoln 3. Are you on here?
I don't know how it's going to get me and runs over there.
And we got to worry about that, or is it coming 6 to 8 hours?
National Weather Advisory should leave a little bit this afternoon. Into the evening, we'll get a window. They don't know when during the night, and then this will start up again tomorrow. At 2:30, so we'll know more then.
Okay. Dispatch, if you start getting these calls about people that run around road closed, just let them know that it could be hours and to take precautions.
Hello, 1109.
Got to get anywhere, so might keep, no matter what, might keep them going to cross across this median, get them on that other side, and drive back towards the cube. A little land, so bad weather, I can't like it out. Just a road accident. George, want to go over? Over here, sounds like it was the pump at the station. Good to go. They have fuel pump for that stupid. Talking about Bill Hoagland, he said the issue might have been the satellite issue. If you go in and pay for it, it should be a hard line and it should work, but yay or nay.
If you're in the truck, do you need anything? It's clear now.
Right, you where? Go ahead. Hey, I got that queue rolling. This one, we ain't need to to get some clouds on it. Then I'll head out. Or I'm in the number 2 lane right now, going under 86. I've got a whole queue of traffic behind me. I'm just going to keep going and then turn around probably at Cedar Point. Yeah, Mark. Alright, I added driver 2 and vehicle tempo. You can set them up with get them. California, portion of the vehicle call 28791.
Are you in the truck?
Okay, they've got southbound opened up and slowly moving into them.
We got a good thing for that. Comes low as the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, couple seconds here. But that first vehicle was loud and that's clear showing all that. The other one just had clear up on the
Get back in the truck.
it comes back clear, shows valid. Shows on a 2015 Volvo. Sorry, Spyro. 2025. Oh, bro, I think just for me to Volvo, I got a big one. Alright, no citation. You can show me question. That's where they hit that crossover and starts there. I just got the river bend and pretty clear here. Looks like everybody's starting to roll. I'm going to start working my way back from River Bend. That sounds good. So I'm plowing pretty heavy snow going over Cedar Point. I'm just doing the number 1 lane. It looks like it's coming off pretty good, so they should have no problem getting over. Is there any way you can get turned around and get back up here where I'm trying to make this turn around?
Vince, if you talk to whoever's in that school bus or whatever, tell them they need to turn around. There isn't going to be any way to get through this.
Alright, I'm going to see if he's got chains. If he's got chains on and stuff, you think he can come up to the intersection and turn around?
Yeah, probably after the Civic. After the Civic gets pulled out. The guy's about to pull out the Civic right now.
Okay, so I can probably turn him around here because we're pretty wide.
Yeah, we can. We got room to turn around. If he can turn around, then great. But if not, I mean, he's gonna have to wait a minute. But I just don't want more traffic to keep coming and get clogged up here, and then we're all screwed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially when our guy with the loader is kind of an asshole. If he was a little more friendly, I wouldn't care so much. But alright, I'll get out and talk to him, get out of the car.
Yeah, he's being nicer now. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Joe 122.
Not a school bus. Somebody, well, it is, but it's a van life guy. Putting chains on right now.
Pretty nice there, you make an extra. 145-1. Hey Greg, is there something right here that says 359? Because we're still not moving.
Monument here and widening out a little bit. Call it out, coming back.
Forward? No, I'm up here maybe a tenth away from the exit. I think they're just stacked in there. Last time I was over there, it looked like they were just piled in there. There's nothing going on. Okay. I was just curious. Kids are just all waiting to have the gate open. As you can, get yourself out of there. Just sitting there is just, well, just that. It just stuck there, so that's no good. There is a turnaround right back there behind where the barrels start. You can get back to that and get out of there and get turned around. Yeah, they got me sandwiched in here. I was going to go out in the grass, but there's so much snow over there, I'm probably going to get stuck. Might have to get out. Watch for one and have him pull forward. Watch for the one behind you. And open the gas tank and have to get yourself out. Alrighty.
Hold that lane for me. I'm going to dive back over there once we get turned.
What more, 50? Oh, 64. Alright, if you get me on traffic control, Highway 71, on post 112. What we're going to do is divert all traffic southbound back into Limon. We're creating a path right now. And we'll get traffic moving in a second. What's going on? Have you made it to the 112 on North 71? The whole 12 in the fire truck and have them not leave yet in case I need them to tow some more vehicles out of where they're at.
Copy, target, left, please.
Also, the 363 and 361, start getting some of the traffic in the Limon, that they are the Cloud Ridge, but we're about 2 miles outside the police in the water. Alright, copy. I can clear this area in about 5 minutes. I'm just 12 miles north of Limon on the Highway 71 right now. Okay, yeah, turn around and come back. I don't think we're going to do anything Highway 71 until we get this one fixed. We got a lot of people stuck there, we got to get there all so much stuff to get there, fix the brakes, and it's so quick. So we need to get close to shelters or out of this way. Before we run out of gas. Alright, copy. Yeah, I responded to a crash up here, and then she got working on semi down south now. I was just looking, you know. Good.
going to have quite a bit of traffic headed down south on 71 in alignment from this mess up here.
Copy. I just cut the western road as well, but we're filling up really quick. Limon 2, Limon 3.
Go ahead.
You know, if they could want to see that, then advise about all those trucks on 70.
There, number.
That's the only one currently that's in the middle. Everything else is in the common center conflict.
Okay, thank you. Hey, are you good on fuel? Yeah, I can have a tank. I'll just go ahead and go down there. Thank you, sir.
I was able to make another pass. Got one late with a little car in there that's going to mess us up, but I think I see about 4 or 5 of them, so we should be getting pretty close to getting most of them moved. And maybe the tow truck too. But there's them all on the ramp here to know we're running out of room.
Back to Limon, I'm fueling up, I'm going to come back eastbound and I'm going to want to turn over, jump onto that westbound side. If I can't get down to the front of that queue that's on that side.
Hello, your track going to grass?
I copy. Can you update that location? Yes, the 307 40.
Same thing. We're going to leave everything there until they cannot do better weather, so we're not worried about this. And road conditions behind me.
Full video for me, come direct. Nothing on the river.
We're continue to help shuttle that driver to one location where we can just hang out and sleep or definitely accommodate that as well. But you can stay there for that recovery and then come down. That's in the ditch.
The semi, one trailer is in the right side of the ditch.
Alright, we're officially full. We're back all the way up to the road close gate on the east side for one more.
Alright, copy. I figured it. Put it in the too long. I'm still over here on the west side of the gate.
I might my.
You know what? You can disregard. This is probably the same one that you're running right now. And it was a cloud that pulled it in. It was just worded awkwardly on the call. Call whenever in Georgia and have one take the 59 on ramps, push up the off ramps for like 70 both directions. Check on neighbor stuff and like switch them out of there so we can get traffic moving into Limon. I just got on I-7 from the 59 and there's parking lot there. And he told me that the semi.
Yeah. Do you have to have like a remote for your stereo or anything?
Control is 11. I'm blocking I-70 at the 371 eastbound, so nobody can go on east. And visibility is 4 at best.
Okay, so yeah, I've gotten probably 3 911 calls from people in 4-wheel drive vehicles that are stuck, and semis also. They're getting low on gas.
Not quite the turnaround.
Did you get it?
Yeah, we literally just pull on it.
Oh.
East of 86. Right there.
It should be the CR20. It's just a large battery, but I'm pretty sure the battery's dead because I got this problem before when I want to use battery. She's trying to almost oil farm. I think it's too new.
Heavy brake, I think it's heavy.
Battery and spare key. Hopefully that does it here.
Hey, I'm just about to exit. I'm going to drop off the sand here, probably fill up, probably empty. And I'll come back around and see what I can do.
Hey, can you tell him thanks for trying?
Yeah, I'll let him know. He got in. Vince said thanks for trying, though. He appreciates it.
Right around the about moving there.
Yeah, that's good.
Kind of figured, but just want to make sure they will.
Okay, Vince, when you're ready, flip around. Let you lead the pack. I think the Civic's going to be behind you, and then the Expedition. I would have liked the Expedition to go ahead of the Civic, though.
Fine, and I got my recovery point on the back, so if I get stuck, it'll easier that way. I'm going to flip around now. Thank you for the battery.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it went better than the Storm Seeker.
Well, we just figured out how to open ours, so I mean, if you need your battery back for whatever reason.
I normally have a physical key, but I don't know where it is.
You're good. I actually took the key out of my from my Malibu. If you could flip around and kind of lead the way with, are you stuck?
Nope, I'm good. Just need a little help.
Okay, if you could flip around and lead the way ahead of this Civic, that'd be great. I'm going to have the Expedition go behind the Civic, and I'll go behind all of them. Okay, you can follow the guy in the 4Runner. We got another guy ahead of him. And I'll be at the back behind this Expedition. Yep.
I think I'm about 365, 364.
I mean, I
Are we all
can't
turned
really see
around?
behind me, so just let me know when I'm good to actually start rolling.
Anybody
Just follow behind the Civic. I got 2 guys ahead of him.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, you're good, DL. The expedition's rolling now. Sorry, I grabbed the wrong radio. My phone fell.
Okay, I think I'm past the 365. I've got a line of everything.
Does he have a radio or no?
Cleared. But I think I'm reaching to a point here where I don't have...
No, I think he's got a CV, though. Let me check with him.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, if we can program it, I mean, I don't, well, like, we're not, they can have the channel, I don't give a shit, you know.
Right now.
Hey, do you have a CV or anything in your car other than Zello?
The 363,
I
I
have,
think
like,
might be better off as closer to the front of the
That's all I got. Just
Cool. Right at a turnaround right there, I'll hit it.
Copy. I completely have lost everybody's tracks. I'm trying to find it right now. Everybody just got so far ahead, but it's all good. What channel do you have for GMRS? Let me ask Vince. We might be able to hop over to GMRS frequency.
I'm backing out of this.
Vince, he said he's got GMRS.
22.
Oh, yeah, like 460, 700. I don't remember what channel that is, though. But I was just
Head
thinking,
back
like,
that way and I'll
they
get a hold of Greg.
or whatever, I mean, they can have it. Like, I don't give a shit who's on here, but yeah, GMRS, I probably can't program it.
Okay, Bob, he's going to try to get things moving.
Alright, so apparently 462-700 is channel 1 on GMRS, so I'm going to switch 462-700.
Okay, it's going to depend on the radio, though, but yeah, I mean, try it. That way you don't have to rely on Zello if you don't want to.
Switch to channel 21. That should be 462-700 for us. I'm going to switch over there and see if I can get you on there.
Lemon, do what?
Start being administrative with okay. That's town hall. Or do you even talk to the police? I'm not sure what else it is. I'll let you know.
Alright, you guys on here?
Just attach me to it and put me out there.
Cover Turbo 0, that's 39.
Alright, I was on digital. You guys got a copy.
Yeah, we're out here, Brandon. You guys are good now.
Copy. DL, you got me? I don't know if you heard me or not.
No, I got you. Just mine doesn't make a tone. I can't, but wasn't sure if you guys heard us.
Yeah, I had mine on digital mode. I couldn't hear you guys. That's why, but I'm almost behind you guys now. I'm tailing the pack, but I got the expedition in sight.
Okay, so I'm assuming you do hear me then.
Yeah, I do.
This ocean getting updated GTA.
All right, guys. Well, at the end of the day, the guy with the front end loader really calmed down. He understood, like, we're out here to help. And I gave him one of my spare J hooks because he said he's probably going to have people to pull out all day. So I gave him one of my spare J hooks, and he really appreciated that. So that's just kind of how things go. I know a lot of people get frustrated pretty easily, but at the end of the day, it definitely makes a difference just to be able to, just let them calm down and stuff like that.
So eastbound 70 or take the back road because there's no gate here.
I'd say we could probably do 70, but I kind of feel like the back road that way. Well, I doubt we'll get yelled at if we go on 70. I just don't want to hit a gridlock on 70 somewhere. You know what I mean?
Well, it looks like it's moving up there the other way pretty good. I don't know about the way we're going though.
Well, give it whatever you think, honestly. We know going on the back road's good, but I don't want it to have stopped traffic somewhere, you know what I mean? That's my only concern.
Where's the Civic going?
With us back to Limon.
Alright, how about I-70? I don't know how the fuck that car makes it back down there. I'm serious, I don't know how that car makes it back down there.
Every now and then we run into a couple one stuck or asleep. So
Copy, I'm gonna run my lights.
Going forward, try it again. We only necessary, but it's moving, so.
You guys get behind me, Brandon. My defroster on my mirror is useless.
Yeah, we're good.
Lincoln 11 at control. State Patrol was headed east from Genoa. Copy. I will start clearing around Lebanon.
You can slow down a little bit, guys. The Civic is not going fast. Well, you guys keep going your pace, but I've almost lost visual on you guys.
Sorry, I'm doing like 60. Probably shouldn't be. Yeah, I'll slow it down to like 35.
Working 3. Advised, person will be driving a blue GMC. When she gets that way. Take care, boy.
Thank you so much, Bambi and Diana and Hector, for your guys' donations through PayPal. Thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you guys as well for the super chat.
Calls for one for each stop.
Thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and super chats. We helped get these guys out of here, and now we're moving eastbound.
L2, headed south. Oh, I was going to head to the other end of this. Well, I'm going to wait on you. Everything's clear going back to Limon, so as soon as we get everybody rolling, they'll be able to get back to town. She's showing a permanent protection order with she's a restraint party. White female, 102307. Disregard that one. She's showing valid adult regular, showing on a 131 out of full roller.
But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe.
I'm surprised they haven't closed that frontage road yet, because I think there is a gate going out of Limon that blocks it.
Yeah, there was a gate over there. I was shocked it wasn't closed, but the frontage road was fine.
G14, I-50, go ahead. Yeah, what's this status? I'm checking those on-ramps at 361, 363. I'm making my way down there. I'm currently at 108 on Highway 71. Okay. Just pretty much in town for Negative. The plow that came up plowed the roadway. Okay. I've directed some of the see that plows into the 363 and come up the wrong way. It's at a complete standstill here. So if I can get people off and onto those and into the truck stops through town, we'll be way better off. I think I'm debating if we're going to try and call in some more stuff from the metro area. But this is a big deal, but I got to get a little bit of time. Let's start at that 363 and 361 and let's get traffic off there as best we can. Start there.
10-4. I should be in town about 10:15.
Captain Russian just called me. Can we check to see what it's going to take to get 359 open so we can get those trucks off the interstate?
It's going to take CDOT to bring a lot of sand for that, the 359 exit so they can get some traction. And we're not going to have enough room for all these trucks.
Okay. Can we call Captain Russian when he stops moving down and let you know?
Yeah, I'll call him right now.
Apparently the whole reason they can't get the trucks off the interstate, from what the scanner was saying, is the truck's stuck on the on-ramp, so...
William 03, white SUV.
You know, it honestly wouldn't take much to help get some of those freaking trucks out if they had freaking hooks.
They're pushing, Brandon.
No, I'm just saying they apparently don't have traction. You freaking hook up a strap to them and give them that little bit of extra traction, and it makes a world of difference.
Why is he more than 25? 48.
Sorry, the scanner walked on you.
I was just saying, I agree, but where the heck are the chains? They should be on.
Oh, I know.
Okay, on-ramp the cluster.
Well, I guess let's just be careful, I guess, unless it's people stuck getting on or something. Well, guys, we made it back to Limon at least. Made it back to Limon.
Five 7-1. Ride point up with me.
Yeah, it looks like a tow truck's pulling one of the trucks up there.
Okay, he thinks he can get you, so we might try to go out there and see if we can't rescue her.
Copy, sir, thank you. And just so everyone is aware, we're going to start keeping a log of stranded motorists on our weather event 3731, so we can go back at a future time and make sure we catch everybody.
Copy, I'll have Hugo Command call you if they get that one rescued.
Copy, sir, thank you. And 11-6.
Lincoln 1, Lincoln 3.
So how's everybody doing today? First off, I want to say thank you again for everybody tuning in today. It's been a interesting day to say the least.
You can show us clear with report taken. No descriptors for the hit vehicle. Break.
Good.
Hopefully everybody's doing well.
Eastbound traffic has been slow rolling. A couple of vehicles still walking, but mostly rolling.
No, 51. Okay, 11 minutes later, driving the call with license plate that says David Mary Roberts. This bus station and the furnace is not working, so figured we'll try to address that as we can, but it's cold in there.
Guys, okay. We're not doing political stuff on here. Whether you like Trump or not, we're not doing political stuff here. No politics, period. We're not doing that. If you're excited for Trump that he won, congratulations. If you're pissed off that he won, congratulations. We're not doing this politics stuff.
Maybe come back that direction, but I did everything I could. I can get the maze to work, but I can't get the...
Especially uneducated politics.
Okay. I'll make this call.
Yeah, we are just to the left, right? What you see to the left, that is I-70 where it's closed.
Lincoln 1 Control.
Go ahead.
My apologies. I think I misunderstood. Is that rigged for the command check going to call us before they go out there, or do I need to try and get a hold of them?
How much snow is here? They got over 6 inches at least. It's coming down pretty good.
Trying to go through that rest, 2W, so we don't have to worry about that one. So let know what you know when they're heading that way.
Copy, sir. Thank you. I got an update on the parties. There's going to be 3 in the vehicle. I just want to make sure we gave them the update before they went out there.
Okay. When he calls you on the radio, you can update him.
Yeah, we're just not doing politics, guys. We're not doing politics. No matter where you stand on the political spectrum, guys, like, just respect each other. That's all there is to it. We're out here to cover snow, not talk about last night's election.
Please make your calls right now.
We need to be standing together.
Okay, thanks. Yes, let me know if I need to turn around and head back towards Limon.
Tom, I just told her to call me, and I'll meet him down there in just a minute.
The people have spoken.
That's back clear. Close on grade 2003 Chevy Avalon, just prior to 7/2025. Break. Are you clear to copy?
What's going on?
Ian, I really appreciate y'all waiting on us.
No problem.
Thank you so much. Question for you.
Yep.
I am supposed to be headed to Fort Collins.
Right.
So, because my friend sent me the app that shows what roads are closed and open and whatnot, if I see that this is open 2-3 hours from now, do I get on it and go, or do I stay the night here?
I mean, so you said you're going to Fort Collins?
Yes, I'm going to go to Denver and north.
I would honestly look, if you can, honestly, if they open it up tonight, I would recommend getting out.
Get on it.
Because tomorrow we're going to have another snowstorm coming through.
Oh, so keep watching that app. If it's open,
I keep an eye on it. I don't know how soon they're going to open it or anything like that, but if they open it, the roads are good enough, and if you can get west, I would get west.
Okay.
That would be, once you get to like Denver and start going north out of Denver on like 25, you should be good.
Yeah, he set up at his house, there's nothing on the ground.
But round 2 is going to come tomorrow, starting like tomorrow morning. So if they open up tonight and you can get out of here, I would get out of here tonight.
Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yep.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got a way to get a hold of Google?
Why?
I don't know if you heard that. The cops are talking about trying to get a hold of Google to mark the roads as closed. Apparently, call Google.
Okay. Where do we want to set up a center point at so we can have EM, us, and everybody in one room? Do we want to go to the office for now and see?
Yeah, I was just talking to one of the guys we pulled out. He said that he's going to Fort Collins, and he asked if it's open, should he go tonight or should he just stay? And I was like, dude, if they open the highway tonight, then I would definitely go, because tomorrow is going to be round 2 and you will get stuck in that too. So he said he's going to Fort Collins. I'm like, if they open it back up, take your chance to get up there.
I might be wrong, but isn't round 2 supposed to be farther southeast tomorrow? I haven't looked.
Yeah, kind of, but it also includes this area as well. This is on the extreme western fringe of it.
Trying to see if they can shut down their side of things, make it obvious that people should stop taking back roads and make it very clear that we are closed.
I just hope there's no problem getting out of line.
I'm going to try and go down that road as well.
Depending on when
so we'll see what we can come up with. I'm out here by Larry and Grace Skinner's, and I'm not sure this was a good idea.
I Hi, copy, sir, and also be advised, EM1 also spoke to Airbag. We're trying to get the fire station open and possibly something in Genoa as well in case we need to move people.
Alright, that's a request from State Patrol. Is officially evac instead of forming shelters and getting people to it. As well as coordinated.
Pretty sure you guys are hot micing right now.
I don't know how, nothing was pressed down, but is it still doing it?
No, it's off now. I just heard it and I was like, I don't think they're intending to be on there. Alright, where's the adventure taking us from here?
Leave me, dude. I'm just driving around like an idiot.
Same. I think everybody's splitting off now. They know where they need to go. They're at least safe and made it to exactly where they needed to get, so that's at least good. I feel accomplished about that. Have a good one, man. Take care. Yep, no problem. Alright, well, I mean, we did our part. That's what's important. We help people. That's always the goal being out here, guys. We got 3 people who were stranded and stuck in the snow, safe to somewhere until the roads are clear for them. So I consider that a big win. I definitely consider that a big win. And I'm grateful for you guys and your support. Continuing to smoosh that like and subscribe button. You guys are the reason we get to be out here doing this and helping people, and I am incredibly grateful for your support that you guys continue to give. I've got to update the ticker and all that stuff still, but I believe we are at 130. Yeah, 130 of our $500 daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much for that. Go south on 71.
Yeah, I'm just checking it out real quick, see if it's still the same way it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the east side of town, see if 24 is still closed over there.
we're not quite set up yet, but we've got multiple people on the move in Arabette and Genoa to set some stuff up for shelters.
Alright, we're not far away from activating all fire departments as well for rescue operations, but we'll make that determination here in just a few.
I hear them saying they're going to activate all the fire departments for rescue operations. All the fire departments in this area to begin rescue operations for the people stranded outside of town.
Up to the front of this and see if they can figure out what the problem is.
Seems pretty rough if they're saying they're going to activate all the fire departments for rescue operations. It must be just outside of town.
Well, they're saying that all these like little side roads, like that one we were on, Google's taking people around them, you know, to get around what's marked as closed, because that's how, you know, Google Maps works, and people are getting into trouble, and I think that's where they're having problems, because they can't close these, and people apparently are too dumb to know any better. So, I can see that being a problem.
Yeah, I get that.
I was just going to come down here and see what this is like, and at some point I'm going to go back to the hotel for a brief potty break, and then I'm going to start making the rounds again.
Limon 2, David 11. Hi. So we're out here in this jam on I-70 westbound. There's probably another 40 to 50 semis.
Actually, this would be a perfect time to get the drone up.
Perhaps.
Lincoln Tree, South Park here to you going east. I know he was full all the way to the road closed out by the fairgrounds. How far does it go?
At least going east, let me check real fast and I'll get back to you.
I'm going to double back to where 71 goes northbound, where it crosses over with 70. I think I'm going to launch the drone over there.
All the way to the fairgrounds. About 2 or 3 wide.
Not a bad idea.
Right now, driving past 3rd Ave, it's looking like it might be the same.
I still don't really know the laws of all that kind of stuff, but it's a good opportunity to see what would have been with all that traffic just backed up on the east. Because I think at some point they got it moving, because I didn't see it on our way back in, but there was like miles of people just stopped.
Yeah, 70 westbound is still screwed. There's still accidents and all that over there. I'm heading up 71 north, and where it crosses with 70, it's still open. It's just right after there is where they closed it.
71 south is still closed. FYI.
Sorry about that. So which one is the concerns up ahead getting off? I think it's 361 is what he was talking about.
All right, guys, we're gonna launch the drone over here on I-70 to get an idea of what it looks like.
SB and postal test size 447 phone about on Highway 24. You're going further out. Kit Carson County advised that they're definitely about.
Actually, never mind. There's people down here just sending us out.
That's what I'm told to get all those vehicles moved.
The one at 438, 10-4.
All right, guys, we're gonna launch the drone. I'm gonna flip around just past the bridge.
Gold 6. Oh, man. It looks like he's trying to help him put on chains and stuff. We're all under the thing that's supposed to move there a little better.
Brandon, did you just send it past all these cars?
I did too.
Yep, I want to park on the southbound side of 71 because I don't want to deal with the traffic.
Okay, so just send it past all these guys?
Yeah, I just turned on my lights and went by.
Okay. We need to check on the status to get Carson because they're going to be blacked out, or they're going to be backed up into that whiteout here soon. That starts at about the 404, 405, and then we're going to have a mess. Yeah, I get to the top of that hill there.
Alright guys, PDS drone launch coming.
Okay.
Come on, do the auto white balance. Let's go. A bit strong right now. ISO needs to be brought down. There we go. Better.
Lincoln 1, Charlie 1. Go ahead. I'm a little with the game, but if you need me somewhere, I'm happy to come out and help you guys. Yeah, we're going to have a quick meeting. We may activate the search and rescue for every fire department and give them areas to start getting people off the road. We'll just leave their cars, but we'll let you know shortly. Copy.
Well, I don't know how much fun this is going to be, but we're going to give it a shot. Might lose the drone doing this, but it should be better now.
1 George 1.
Yeah, go ahead.
Whereabouts are you at?
Oh, I just passed Bovina.
Oh, awesome. So you got yourself free from that traffic jam.
So I did.
Info.
The wind is just getting way too strong to even handle.
They've given us 7, Max 7 if we need it.
After our meeting, we'll make that determination so we can get everybody on one page. Thank you. I'll let you know.
We're losing signal a bit, guys. Once we lose signal, we'll have to flip back around.
So you still have the radio? So, whoever you got coming in, whatever they get in, let's concentrate as hard as we can on westbound I-70 out of Limon. This is quite the mess. It would be nice to be able to turn this traffic loose.
Coming in.
10-4. Have LJ get in that liquid truck and just straddle the zipper line and shoot liquid. And of course, Flowers and Jordan Sand.
10-4. Scott's got Jordan's truck, and he's going to make one more quick round, and we'll get him out. 10-4. This rest is actually looking pretty decent.
We definitely need to work with all the queue of traffic less. And on that, once, I think Nick might be headed back with the loader. So if we can get anybody loaded that needs to be, I may throw the bull plow on that and run out there.
Wonderful line of traffic here.
Yeah, that's why if I can, I want to try and get this westbound moving. I've never seen this before.
Break.
Copy, flight off semi, eastbound I-70.
Hello.
At the 318.
Hey, this is Calista. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you.
Alrighty, ready to transfer over for your 215 phoner?
Okay.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yep.
Imagery, visible satellite. I want you to look at that plume right there. That's the smoke, right? And look how quickly it's getting shot right into the Pacific Ocean. Those are fast-moving winds at this point.
Yeah, north-northwest winds, generally speaking. Santa Ana's coming off.
And snack out here, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Air quality.
Great, thank you. And now one little strip.
Yep.
Right, you can see right there, it's west of Thousand Oaks right here, south of, looks like Santa Paula. So that's the mountain fire that we're concerned with. That entire region is just lit up. I mean, that's exactly where they pinpointed out for the PDS fire warnings, particularly dangerous situations because the winds are going to be screaming. Relative humidity at times less than 15%.
I mean, we're looking at humidities right now around 10-11%.
Wow, is that low?
So it is incredibly dry. And we were just talking about this before, thinking of California, how much growth that we've had with the atmosphere. We had so much rain. So this is a big concern. And, you know, we're also monitoring a smaller fire, the broad fire, that's at Prince Pepperdine.
Yeah.
Right now, no reports of any injuries, but we are watching a portion of PCH right in front of Pepperdine that is closed off because they are attacking this fire.
Right. So. Looking at the live pictures below us right here, and you can see the structures that are right now, you're getting dangerously close to the fire. Some things are actually going up, so this is going to be a huge issue. One of those PDS fire warnings, we haven't seen these in a while. Single-digit relative humidity numbers.
Yeah, we're going to get close to that. Refresh, you know, what is a PDF? There's certain criteria that has to be met, so you're looking at that list right now. single-digit relative humidity more than 3 hours, sustained winds of a certain threshold.
Yeah.
And I think at the very least, we are certainly needing the 35 mile per hour sustained.
We had some winds gusting to 85 miles per hour. So we've had that before. And it's a Santa Ana wind. Typical setup. We've got high pressure building down across the Great Basin, essentially into northern Nevada right now. And that wind is going up over the mountains. And as it does that, Jane, it compresses, it heats up a little bit, but it really dries out.
It does. And, you know, oftentimes you can get some pretty prolonged Santa Ana.
We are coming to you right after this. Stand by.
Weather is quite strong, but thankfully it is not as prolonged.
Right.
So we're not going to watch this.
Actually, it's going to be about a minute.
By the time we get to Friday, these winds should start to relax, back off a bit, and we see that increase in humidity by the time we make it to the
Look at
weekend.
the relative humidity in Burbank.
Yeah.
8%. That's extremely dry, and you can see the live pictures coming in again. Ventura County, California. Live pictures, that's California 126 West. You put the map over. That's one of the news crew's helicopters. And you can see the smoke itself is just getting pushed very quickly. Once it begins to develop, boom, right down the mountains and back out into the ocean. Poor air quality, like you said.
Well, this is such a helpful map, too, to give people who live here an idea of what roads are being compromised, where these fires are burning. And you can see within that big plume, as we zoom in, I mean, you look into
So
this
scary.
home.
This poor house is right in the middle of all of it.
Certainly.
It does look like they're on the good side. It looks like the fire is breaking out on the other side and blowing away from them.
That's right. When you're looking at these structures, that's one of the things you want to point out. Where's the wind?
Wind
Where's
direction.
the smoke taking those fires?
Exactly. Wind direction is a huge concern at this point, but luckily it is blowing right off the ocean. That's the dry one, right, going down the mountain. And it's not just one. It looks like there's a few that have broken out right here.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you're looking at
4:30 out to you. Stand by.
Okay. And they're dancing
and
around.
jumps and
Yeah.
exactly.
Picks up the cinders and it puts it somewhere else, and you can see it is starting to break out. Now, like Jane said, peaking out with the winds right now. Once the sun comes up, there's a little bacon on the ground, the high pressure, at least that begins to fall apart just a bit. It collapses just a touch. So the high pressure, as it weakens, you're going to see the wind gradient fall apart just a tad. You can see one of the firefighting planes. Looks like it tried to go by.
Yeah, it looks like maybe we're trying to get some attack up there, but it's going to be tough as long as those winds are gusting. You know, this is going to be on the ground.
Now, we'll see the winds again tomorrow morning early, but not as strong, probably half as strong. But you see still 40-mile-per-hour winds here at Hawksville.
These images are incredible.
Yeah, I hate to see it. Here you go. That's California. That's right there in
Ventura County. Vineyards, too. I mean, October is oftentimes peak. There's two peaks in wine country, and this is one of them.
Beautiful time. Oh, boy. There you go. All right, so we're going from summer-type temperatures out to the winter. I'll show you this. Fox Weather, we are your Winter Storm HQ. First major winter storm of the season is belting into Colorado and into New Mexico. It's like video. It's a time-lapse right there. Imagine if that was real, not a time-lapse. Then you know there's something going on. But that was just out to Denver right there. We've got Brandon Copic driving around. We were talking to him before, and the snow has been very heavy right now. We're still in Limon, Colorado at this point, with some pictures coming in of stopped I-70. So that's something you don't want to see.
Yeah, no, Brandon, take us through what this morning has been like. I mean, conditions certainly going downhill. We knew that snow was going to accumulate, but this is a pretty stark image with all those tractor trailers lined up.
Oh, yeah, and I apologize for the beeping in the background. My drone's saying it's time to come home. But it's pretty bad out there. Most roads are getting closed, so that's the big thing. If you don't have to be out, the key is just not to be out. That's the big thing.
So this is your drone coming in right now, Brandon? I mean, it's a great look at it. Too far, you're going too far away. But it looks like it's rig after rig that has just stopped on I-70, and that's actually pretty dangerous when you're sitting there for a long period of time, snow piling up, and temperatures start going down.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to work on bringing the drone back right now, but as you can see, I mean, the roads are just in horrid condition right now. We're just trying to do our best to see how the road conditions are out here and help as best as we can. That's the big thing.
Hey, Brandon, how long have these cars been stuck here? I mean, I'm just noticing the fact that the other side of the road is completely empty. You have all these tractor trailers seemingly parked. When did all of this really start to turn?
Just within the last couple hours especially has been the worst part of it. We've been seeing it continually escalate, not in a good way, to say the least. Just been watching it continue to go downhill throughout the day.
And some ones have slid off right there. You got jackknife tractor trailers going on. So I've got the radar on the inset right there. And this is exactly where you are on I-70 near Limon, right? So You've got the road closures right here. It's impassable at this point, and you're on a side road, right?
Yeah, I'm on the side road right now. I switched the camera for you guys to see a little bit better where I'm at right now. But it's incredible how quickly the conditions deteriorated here today.
What kind of snow are you looking for the rest of the week? Because we've got a nice shot going in now, and I know you've been watching the forecast models. It's not done this afternoon.
No, it definitely is not done. It continues to go on, and tomorrow we should see another threat for even more snow. It just seems like it keeps getting worse and worse for the areas that don't need it.
Well, I look at where you're at now. I mean, and I'm looking at the big picture of this. National Weather Service out of Albuquerque, they posted in their discussion earlier today that the snow tonight and especially through the day tomorrow could be potentially historic. You're talking major impacts along the I-40, the I-20. Is it the I-25, I believe?
Yeah, I-25.
I mean, it's higher elevation snow to the Sangre de Cristo Mountains, but the snow, while it's certainly impacting Colorado, do you have any plans heading down into New Mexico where they're going to take this on the chin in the next 24 hours?
Well, honestly, at this rate, we're just kind of playing it by ear to see how it's going to evolve, because a lot of areas out here, the roads just get completely covered and it's impassable, and we definitely don't want to put ourselves in a situation where we might get stranded.
Yeah, I mean, we're watching it here. Tell me about your week, Brandon, because you're chasing tornadoes in Oklahoma just a couple of days ago. Now you're transitioning to a completely different season.
Oh, yeah, it was difficult coming from Oklahoma, eastern Oklahoma. Temperatures were near 80 degrees. I mean, it was wonderful outside, but that's just classic tornado environment over there. And we went just overnight over here to Limon, and it was 32 degrees with heavy snow when we got here. So it was an incredible adjustment, to say the least.
Oh, it's one of those things. You get the upsloping, and boy, does it change everything. You get all the seasons in just one day. But yeah, it's been incredible to watch throughout the day, Brandon, how this snow has quickly accumulated. I mean, this is maybe a tough question, but have they been treating the roads? You know, have you seen snowplows out there? Yeah.
So I guess the best way to put this is this really caught the area off guard. Last night, Vince and I got into town close to about 11 o'clock at night, and we were driving up and around town as roads were rapidly deteriorating, and Vince even had a semi-jackknife and go into the ditch in front of him, and we called it into 911. There was another truck that got stuck a little ways behind that, and we got a hold of 911. We were talking to the deputies on scene. They're like, we were told we're only supposed to get 2 inches from this. That's why there's no plows out here. Nobody was out to help last night. They did call in their plows, but actually as of about an hour ago, an official report came in from the Weather Service here in Limon, measured 14 inches of snow. And that's, I mean, that's completely believable. I mean, if you see it out here, a lot of it's blowing and drifting, but it's truly been incredible, to say the least. We did tell law enforcement last night, like, hey, it's going to be more than you are planning, because he's like, we were only told 2 inches. We don't have that many deputies out tonight. And then we were like, no, upwards of 16 is possible. And then he was like, you've got to be kidding me. We thought it was 2 inches. They didn't even put plows out. Like, everything went downhill quickly last night, but thankfully there wasn't much people on the roads.
Oh, we get another shot at it, too, before the end of the week.
We do. And I've got one question that's in the weeds a little bit. What's the temperature? What is that liquid to snow ratio at that point? Is it a heavy snow?
For the most part, it seems pretty heavy, but you get out into the rural areas and it's blowing around like crazy, because last night, I think it started off as a really heavy, wet snow, but like right now as I'm looking at fall, it's very thin and it's very small, so it makes me feel like there's a lot of dryness in this snow right now, which is helping it blow around. Earlier in the event, it was a very heavy, wet, fluffy, well, not fluffy, but slushy snow, and now it's quickly transitioned to what appears to be very small flakes, very dry. You can tell the atmosphere is just dry now.
Yeah, well, that high is going to work its way south, push all of that snow, and then it's going to come right back up.
And if you're up there in Steamboat, they call that champagne powder.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what they call it up there. Is there a Fox Weather exclusive storm track to Brandon Copic? Thanks, Brandon. Transitioning from season to season for us. So it's great to talk to you, my man. Yeah. Stay warm out there.
Yep, you guys take care.
Yeah, Jane, I appreciate you stopping by as well.
You are clear. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Stay safe.
Between winter and summer, we've still got the fall foliage, and we still have the spring-type storms that are going to develop with heavy rain for Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia, Augusta in particular, too. Taking one of the hardest hits from Helene, and you get this dry stretch. And now potential for a
all right, guys, sorry about that.
Coming down there. So it's one of these situations in the southeast where you need rain, but you don't need this much in such a short period of time. That's what we're going to get.
I got a little distracted because the hit when it came in was right when the drone was having issues. And the drone was on its last percentage of battery and was trying to land. And I'm just like, no, I can't get it back. So I had to land it down the street because the wind was too strong. But I can tell you that we have, in fact, gotten the drone back. The drone is back in the car. I can, in fact, confirm PDS drone reacquired. You guys still around?
Yeah, we're hitting RV.
Yes, but the drone has definitely been recovered, without a doubt. Actually, I think this truck behind me might be stuck. Let me check on it real quick. Nope, he got it out. Okay, he's good. That pickup was only rear-wheel drive, apparently, so he was not able to get up that road. Quick, switch this into rear. Oh yeah, wind's definitely killed the range of it. I anticipated it doing a lot better, honestly, but hey. I'm not going to complain. We're going to try and launch it again here when we can. If I can get over to the Flying J area, I'll launch the drone again so you guys can see what it's looking like on 70. The timing was just horrible for that hit, but I mean, it worked. We got it done. Thank you again to, let me see who donated through PayPal. Valerie and Anthony, thank you guys so much. We're up to 150 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. Yeah, it definitely don't look like no 14 inches, but it came in from the weather service that 14 inches was measured out here. So we're gonna head back towards the interstate right now and just kind of see where we can go with it right now. See if we can get to the on-ramp and launch the drone over there where the real boggle is right now. There's a cyber truck driving through the snow right now. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we're gonna head back over towards the Flying J and Petro and everything. We'll launch the drone again over there, guys. We will definitely launch the drone again over there. We're just gonna reposition now. That's the big thing, repositioning. I've got 2 fully charged batteries as well, so you can tell they did a good job of keeping up on this part of the road. There ain't no doubt about that. Getting the drone up was fun. Definitely was fun. I'm gonna go over by the Flying J and all that and go launch the drone, see what it looks like on that on-ramp.
A little progress with it. Yeah, right now they're not really pulling them out, but we're getting them one to one.
This wind is not making it easy on the drone, I'll tell you that much. It was struggling. I don't want a chance losing it, but if we do it close enough, the wind shouldn't matter. I'm at least glad that Arby's is open.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be better than just having to live off gas stations today.
Nothing hurts. 12:33.
Come on, dude.
At the bottom of the arm front. What do you mean for him? Yeah, well, just check it up on him. I'll put him on your same call as yours. And for you, you come on too.
Go pull into the La Quinta parking lot. Pull into the La Quinta and launch the drone over here so you guys can see what it looks like on this side.
Yeah, well, I'm still showing you on the motor is the 970 at the 369. Is that 10-4 or can I clear that?
No, I'm here at the airport and we completely set. She's going to get the place to do it. On our way, but we're here. Just so you know, Lincoln County set up emergency operations center and
I think I'm gonna park just right here on the end. I can. We'll launch the drone. The parking spot right here. This Estes truck is the one blocking up the ramp. That is what's causing this whole backup right here. All right, I'm gonna get the drone. We'll get it launched. Just gotta make sure not to play with it too much with the winds. I don't want to lose it. Alright. Well, drone view up. Yeah, these winds are not doing it any favors. Try and keep it as low as I can to the ground. Yeah, the wind is already pushing it around. I think I'm gonna flip it around, guys, because we got a wrecker coming up this ramp. Wrecker backing down the ramp to pull some of these trucks up, so. The wind is not making it easy, I'll tell you that much. Try and get a shot of this wrecker pulling this guy up. Not today. Looks like they're going to be pulling the Estes guy here in a minute. I'm hoping that they get him pulled here in a second. That way we can get the shot of it.
Behind the La Quinta, Brandon.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple guys stuck getting up the driveway over here. I'm going to loop around back by you to turn around and see if they just want to tug up the hill.
Copy, yeah. I've just been getting this Estes guy getting pulled up with my drone.
Oh, well, no. Okay, well, that's good news.
Why is it disconnecting like that? Was it doing that the whole time, guys? Was it going in and out? I hope it wasn't. I really hope it wasn't doing that the whole time.
If they're getting ready to open this.
They're just trying to get the trucks out of the way.
I don't know how they all end. This guy just stuck blocking everybody?
Yeah.
That's been the problem all along. This guy up here dragging these tire chains, he's come all the way from the TA. I don't know what he's doing. I thought he was flagging me down. I turned around. He was waving the other guy on, so he didn't stop. But I was chains down now. I'm gonna go see if that two-wheel drive is plugged up. It's a truck with a big trailer and he's only two-wheel drive. I don't think it's even.
Yeah, let me know. I'm gonna be landing in a second. Here, my drone battery's on. Right. Where is it at?
It's like it actually looks like a couple of people just trying to get out of the freaking driveway.
The here?
Yeah, and then there's a Yukon that keeps circling around. It looks like he's only two-wheel drive. He's afraid to give the gas. It looks like kind of lack of going on a drive. Snow.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
They ain't going anywhere.
See what Vince is talking about. I don't know why it was doing that black screen, but trying to take it now. We're gonna have to bring it back in a second. Hope it's not doing the black stuff.
Be out of the car.
Copy. Let me know if you need help over there. I'm gonna be bringing the drone down in a sec.
Alright, he's got a gooseneck trailer, but it's aluminum and it's empty, so. And he is 4-wheel drive. I don't know what his problem is.
If you guys need help, we can come help as well.
Well, I don't know if his tires are bald or what his deal is. I'll get out and check.
POV Vince. It's gonna start beeping in a second. I gotta bring it back down. Waiting to see what Vince has to say about it. I should have kept recording. Yeah, I wish it wasn't doing that black screen stuff. Did it do the black screen flashing stuff like the whole time, guys? Like, was it doing it a lot? I hope it only did it a couple times. If it did it a couple times, it'd be fine, but I think it did it more than that. Alright, Vince is still talking to the guy. He's about to walk back to his car.
How we doing?
Hey, Brandon.
Not too bad. What's up?
So his 4-wheel drive went out, and he's just kind of in a shitty spot. He's just looking to park or go straight back or something. If you want to come over here, go ahead. Because I was thinking about just parking him up the hill, but that don't help because he needs to stay here so he can't get turned around. We almost need to throw some traction boards under him or just shovel him out if you got a better shovel than I do.
Yeah, I got one. Hold on. Let me land my drone real quick. Are you having
drone up?
Yeah, I was checking the traffic.
The back up quite a ways, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It definitely is. It's rough over there. Alright, there it is.
What do you reckon? Is by morning you reckon they can?
They might have it done tonight.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. They gotta get it done before it gets bad tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be rough too.
Is it?
Yep.
Well, I seen where they talking 19 inches.
Yep. It don't shock me. That last night we were here when that first truck went in the ditch over on the other side at like 10 o'clock, and we were talking to the deputies, and the deputies were like, we were told 2 inches, and we're like, no, you guys can see up to 16. Like, he's like, nobody told us. That's why nobody plowed or anything, apparently.
Well, north of Denver, it's better up there.
Yeah. It's just like Denver to here right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab my drone.
Get out late tonight or early in the morning, it's probably okay.
Yeah, you should be all right early in the morning. Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, I got mud on it. And I got mud on me. Gross. Thankfully, we were able to land it, though. Alright, I'll be heading over in a second. Alright guys, give me 1 second here. I've got to get this battery out, throw it on the charger. We're going to be pulling more trucks up this ramp, so. Alright, I'm going to back up and we're going to go see if that guy needs some help or not. I think he does, but from what Vince is saying, let's go see what he needs. Oh, slushy. Oh, it looks like he got going. He's good. Oh, I see he got going.
We can just go down the wrong way of the interstate because it has to so I don't think we're going to do any good for the back here, so I'd like to get up to the front.
Looks like you didn't take too. Oh, that's what did it?
I mean, I'm used to it fun, but not on snow. Popped it right out.
That's good. I'm sure he appreciated that.
Well, I was going to pull him, and I'm like,
Right.
I just need to figure out a way to mount these, so I don't have to take them out.
Right. Yeah, they got that first Estes guy up and going, so that should start freeing up a lot of traffic.
He said he was coming up here to pay.
I got semis,
No.
right after 361. So the queue is going for the 361 right now. And then I'll
switch this out real quick.
Customer turn around. A lot of people are going to be here to stay for a while until the back to
No, not my wipes. My Clorox wipes.
Got a couple of lines.
Don't feel too bad out now.
Just be glad you didn't have what happened to me. I can get a new one. Yeah, I don't blame. All right, hold on. There we go. Now everything should be back to normal. I changed cables that way it doesn't start tripping out again, guys.
One of the county roads and she walked to the interstate. I'm giving her a ride to Limon. Okay, you're not going to make it to Limon, you might be better off trying to make it back to Burlington. I don't know how bad it is. Or, I don't know if there's something available in Flagler there or something. Well, we're going to be stuck. Actually, if you can get off at Genoa and go down the wrong way, I'm pretty sure I have not seen any cars.
Did you hear that on the scanner?
Because I think everybody else is going to do it.
No, there was a woman who got stuck on a county road. She abandoned her vehicle and walked to the interstate to find help. A trooper picked her up and they're trying to bring her back here to Limon.
He said he was down on that.
I think I'm going to keep it away.
He was where?
That road we took?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got no weight on that thing.
I don't know how he made it.
That's what he said. Says he's going to Idaho.
Yeah, good luck.
You guys all good?
Yeah, we're good now, the guys.
All three different cars, just so you
We're
know.
just listening to the
Lincoln
scanner.
County is
State Patrol
moving
guy
over
just
to
said that a woman got stuck on a county road and walked all the way to I-70 from that county road and flagged him down for help because she was stranded.
They're also activating some of their fire department resources to get
Is that same county road we were on?
County Road.
No, I don't think so. They said it was east of town here because they told him that he might have to take her to Burlington instead of Limon. I might run over to that freaking Flying J and take a leak and see what everything's looking like. I might have to get a snack.
Yeah, probably do parking lot patrol at this rate, so they may be stuck in the parking lot. I have to wiggle around.
Alright.
No, it should be closed. So I'm assuming they probably ran the barrier.
Kind of figured. Thank you, sir.
Heavy motors goes Highway 36 at the 123. You could close that out.
Alright guys, I'm going to run over here to the Flying J, take a leak.
No longer there.
Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for all your support.
No, we just get turned around so you could pull them out. No, thank you. Hold a minute.
Hello, 3814, copy, sign off. It's going to be a semi, one single trailer, heading westbound, I-70 at the 335. Still don't see, I'm going to get turned around again with the traffic control because we will be needing to block the number 1 and number 2 lanes westbound, followed by one for blocking.
Putting up.
I don't know if the pumps are open yet or not, but I'll give it a shot. I gotta go take a leak anyway.
I'm gonna run in here, David. They're in Limon now. I'm gonna be leapfrogging to the next emergency turnaround. Moving traffic off the interstate.
Alright guys, gonna run inside real quick. While we're only about 260 subscribers away from 210,000, so please continue to hit that like and subscribe button. We'll be right back.
For the folks over in the Springs are needing to open theirs. So, how far down the road have you gotten?
I am eastbound at Simla. I already turned around.
Oh, that would be perfect. When you get back, let's open 24, and I'll make a phone call and talk to them folks and let them know what's going on.
Hazmat 14, I think, is sitting there on that 24 gate. She has that sitting on that gate there at 24 in Limon.
Yeah, but I'm on a ramp rescuing stranded trucks and I can't get to that gate.
Hi, Steve Boss. I haven't been able to get on the freeway yet. I've just been trying to get a hold of you. How do I get on the freeway westbound? Ambush.
LJ, go back. Go down the opposite direction. Just watch for traffic and go down the eastbound off ramp and then take the turnaround and get on westbound.
Limon Fire is going to continue north to see if they can find those vehicles.
Oh, yes, sir. So thank you, 1302.
An odd plow going down that ramp. Good work. Road 3, David 15. 3, David 15, 12. You can go ahead and feel the incident at I-70 at the 396. There is a private tow there that's just hooked up that truck and we'll be clearing it shortly. Copy, thank you. 1303.
West side.
Limon 3, Limon 2. Sorry. They're blocking in front of Wendy's. I'm going to be moving them. Okay, I'll be back down there in just a minute. I can give you a call, let you know what I'm doing at the moment.
Riders, and they're in the west alley.
I was just checking if I overheard someone saying opening 24 gig here at Limon. You want me to do that, or are we holding off?
I think you just think about it. Let me double check right quick.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay.
Yeah, pull those fastball.
Okay, boy, I just was curious if it was let up from what it had been or what.
Alright guys, so we're going to keep moseying on around here. We're going to figure out what we're doing tomorrow.
Hard to tell.
We'll probably call it right around sunset, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and open that up. We've got a guy coming back from Simla, and he was going to open it when he got back, so this will just make it more efficient.
For that, I'll open her up. Thank you.
Stop.
Well, thank you.
The good news is the snow isn't coming down nearly as hard right now. Just give me 1 second here, guys, real quick.
Stay 41. I think I'm going to put her up for the day. Okie doke, you got relief in and all that, it sounds like. Yeah. Chance for, I would assume probably be back in at midnight. Yep. If not, give me a call. Just plan on it. All right.
We might do one more drone launch.
Hey, yes, sir. I'm still in the metro area, and I was going to take 76 to 79 from Wiggins down to 70, or do you want me to, what's the best way to head out there? Here, there's 70's pretty backed up. Yeah, 70's pretty much up and good on before center, so check with X72. He said to the Watkins office, they're always taking stuff, buddy. Then meet you guys and then go out of silence from there. So, just enter Watkins office, someone check with him to make sure 71 tonight is okay. I don't think it's as bad over there as it is for the Copy that. Although F27 showing around for Watkins office. Watkins office.
Come on, truck, are you kidding me right now?
G14, that's 19, contact. Hey, this 24 South may be open, the gate's gone, there's cops still sitting there, but people are driving by him and he's not flagging them over.
Hey, go ahead, man, 19, sorry, I got about 4 things going on here.
Sorry about that, sir, I should let you know. See, I did have you open the 24 gate here in Lino, so 24 is open both directions now. Where do you want me to go now? I heard you talking about county roads, so we go clear some county roads?
Yeah, they just said 24 is open in both directions on the scanner.
So a few things come up, 363 looks like it's clear.
I might put down hill that way, to the hell of it.
Yeah, they're saying to try and check some county roads on the scanner because they're worried about people being stuck out there. So I guess I will go southbound on
if you want to start working
southbound
on
on 24.
Put them off to the side or get them on warming shelter if you see that coming in from the front.
Okay, sounds good. I will head that way.
Actually, I might stop for a second, try and get a drone shot. Oh, great spot, DL.
Yeah, over there. Feel free to pull it next to me if you can, or if I need to move over.
Yeah, I'll pull up on the side over here. Alright, let's try and throw the drone
On your
up.
line when the GPS they gave me.
Ten more. I'm making my last pass through here. And this corner's open now. Okay, sweet. Yeah, not as much as I can do here. There's one semi in the front here that you can back right down to. If we can get that one moving, the one behind it says he can move. And then I think we can get by him to clear them out so that they can all start moving.
Alright, we're about to launch again as this guy's about to get pulled up.
Shutting 7 gates on I-70. Anyways, we're getting a bunch of flight offs from people getting on the interstate. We're going to be having eastbound I-70 close as well.
Come on, connector.
Moving low. Everyone, please have
Huh? Yeah, no, I didn't have it on.
Got some elevator issues. Is there anything we can do there?
Come on.
Move the closure back to east. Yeah, I'll bet,
Try it again.
Rick, if you continue talking, my phone rang for the 487th time in the last minute. So, anyhow, you had problems with the closure somewhere. Yeah, it's two cars, 287, 59 being closed, causing issues, having people going around on County Road. Would you be okay with me giving Neil a call and seeing if we can get the closure moved back to east? Yes, that would be just fine, and just to let you, Jay, and Kurt know, Dave Manzanares is sending 3 plow trucks down, and they'll just run the interstate and help us out.
Awesome. Alright, drone will not be getting launched.
The crash possibly happened at Aruba.
Fuel cards, are they working? Or we figure that out? I haven't even got close to the place yet, so somebody else had a problem with one, and it has since worked. Scott, I had a problem first thing, and then I made a few rounds and came back and it worked. 10-4, don't forget, Greg, I gotta pay them some money. 10-4.
Do I need to move?
No, you're good. I'm just trying not to
just let you know
have it slide.
From our channel. Take Carson County is going to be closing the eastbound gate for I-70. Hey guys, we're getting a bunch of slide offs.
Let's put it into 4 high. That'll probably help.
Thank you for the heads up.
It was also because I had it in rear wheel drive only, not 4. There we go, now that's a view. Didn't you say you're going to go down 24 now?
Yeah, I'm about 4 miles down it.
Copy. Let me know if you need anything. I'm still up here at 70. They're winching somebody else out for entertainment tonight.
Alright, I think I fixed what's wrong with the radio, so I'm hearing you good down here.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Chad, I'll hop in and chat with you guys for a second. Let me update.
34713.
I'm going to start heading down that way.
Alright. It's pretty dry, but there's spots where it's a little icy and stuff, but I'm doing 3540, no problem with the clouds.
Just right down the super line, put that on 40 pounds per lane mile until you run out, and do it again. report. Central Limon 3.
Waiting to see if...
I'm not sure if you've been in contact with any of the tow companies. But will you do me a favor? Call the next Rock Railroad location. I need a heavy record of moving semi. Can't build any air pressure. He's walking up Main Street per his request.
Yeah, screw it. I'll just keep going straight. Yeah, of course, as soon as I pull away is when it looks like he's about to start pulling the guy.
This is like the 5th attempt. They keep like readjusting something. I don't know what's going on.
Sounds about right. I'm gonna go head down 24. Vince, you still got signal on me?
Go ahead.
Just kind of curious to check out these back roads too.
Yep. Yeah, my location's correct. It's pinging, so. I haven't seen any slide offs or anything this far. Yep, they're moving it now, Brandon.
Yeah, I figured. It's alright. I'm already driving away.
Westbound, right at the on-ramp.
Yeah, and it goes all the way to the 359. I think that's what Greg's working on right now.
I'll do that, thank you.
Alright guys, so we're going to head down 24 here. And
we're about hitting that Bryant Road.
Excuse me. We are going to head down the down 24 here now that they've reopened it. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Did I update the daily chase cost? I don't know if it updated or not. Let me check. We're at 150 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much for your support.
Oh, Dave, or do you go ahead?
If I know you're tied up with this motor's assist, but I have another one, 570, about 7 miles east of Limon. RV has been sitting there for about 3 hours, and brake lines froze up. When jumping air pressure wouldn't build back up. Jumping is moving, RV is unable to get going. It's going to be a white Peterbilt.
We should probably take another 20 to 30 minutes. If you could put the RP's phone number in the call, I'll give them a call too.
And so it's in there, I'll give them a call and let them know. Oh, that's 102. What's the location on that? I don't have an exact location. It's on I-70, and it says about 7 miles east of Limon. 10-4. Yeah, R60 and 3 David 16 or myself should be able to check on that a lot sooner. So you can send that for us. Damn. Thank you, 13, but... Oh, 14. 14, folks. I'm saying that motor's the first, no copy of the delivery to the phone number real quick. So we're attending, just in case it pulls up enough tonight, we can go back out there. That's violent.
Monitoring the search efforts. Can you advise what location or area they would like you to go to?
All right, guys. Again, good to see you. Good to see you guys all tonight or this morning, whatever it is.
She is at the Best Western in Limon. She'll be here for the evening. So then she can go back after this. I'm not 100% sure that'll happen. So. What are you talking?
Yeah, we are headed southwest on 24 right now.
Semi coming up behind you. He just flew right by me, so keep your eyes out. And 4.
It feels like it's evening, but it's only 1:30 here, right? Doesn't that feel weird? Yeah, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Even just smooshing that like and subscribe button makes a world of difference. So thank you guys all so much for your continued support. We're still going to be out here for quite a while, so we are definitely not ending anytime soon. Right now, we're just kind of driving out and about, seeing if there's anybody that needs help per chance. State Patrol right now is saying they're trying to make sure that nobody's stuck on any county roads that run along these interstates or these, state highways.
Just 75. Are you at 11? 97, he's going to the 291, West Colorado, David, Nora, Henry, on the 36 and the 507.
Still going west or south, whatever it's technically on 24 here. Apparently it's too far for Vince to hear. So what's everybody up to today? How's everybody doing today? We're just making our way southwest. We're not really going anywhere in particular, just checking for slide-offs. People that need help.
Last time I looked at the computer, it was valid, but I don't know if it's still in there.
My copy, thank you, sir. Control 202, please just go ahead and clear that and get that all confirmed for me.
Valid, we have $1,500 on statewide extradition out of Ocean County.
Home with AC? Really, Scotty? Really? You're worried about AC? It's 24 degrees out here.
Hey, I got so much of these guys going here. There's still some guys that are stuck down there. I think it's going to take the blade or something to get them out of there, not unless Jimmy, when he gets in the truck, he can maybe plow around them and help them get out.
Where's that at?
Either way, that these guys are grabbed. Now, I'm right here by Davis's place right now. I am plowing a path so I can get some of these guys out of the way. Is where do we need them to go when they get to the I-70?
Sounds like a lot of people got stuck on that frontage road.
Then the line minute, we don't have to get off. We got it closed. Okay.
Sounds like a lot of people are stuck on those frontage roads.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up to Baptist. I-10-4, sitting here and turn left. I'll haul it when you get up there. Hey, far en route. Greg, I'm going to be busy starting volume 22-10 forward, or up the Grand Walk is heading your way with 2 plow trucks. They're going to we can fight it if
Yeah, if I could enjoy like it being warm out, I would love to, but we came out here to help people, and thankfully we did, and we continue to do so. So I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful that we were put in a position to keep helping people.
You're getting a load of Apex here at County Line.
What type of tires am I running? I'm running standard, just all season tires. They got pretty good tread on them. I just got them like 3 weeks ago, so they're doing pretty good. Is there a certain city I'm heading to? No, we're just kind of heading along 24 right now, just kind of seeing how things are.
Time I passed me to about 55, 60.
Sounds about right. I take you're on 24 as well right now.
Yeah, we are.
Copy. I'm doing about 40 right now, just to be safe. The road goes from wet to icy, so I'm not going to take that chance.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to. It was like right on my tail for like 3 miles, and I just kind of like pulled off and let it pass, because I was like, I don't want to get my run into me.
I don't know if they're technically all season or all terrains, but I do have my tire chains in the back too. So if push came to shove, I had my chains available. Sure, even though they're cold. Yeah, I think CDOT got caught off guard on this one. It feels so weird being out here for snow. Last time we were out here, it was a freaking blizzard. Or not a blizzard, wow. Severe weather. Not a blizzard. I can confirm, not a blizzard. I should have grabbed something to eat in town. My head is throbbing right now, probably because I haven't had anything to eat yet. I don't think Vince is too far up ahead. I think we're catching him unless he turned around. He may have turned around. Thankfully, there's virtually nobody on this road, but once everybody figures out that it's open, it's going to be a heyday.
You hear me back there?
Yeah, I got you, Vince.
There's a silver, I don't know if it's an actual truck, way off in the ditch here you'll pass. There's nobody in it. It's been there a while.
Copy.
Yeah, I just passed a van that was in the ditch. I just had it on it to see if anyone was in it. I'm going to flip around and go look.
You said you passed a van in the ditch? If you're behind me, I didn't see it. I wonder if it just happened.
It's unoccupied. If it's the cargo van side, it was kind of like on a side road, but they looked like they backed into the ditch too far and they're just kind of stuck. So I'm just going to flip around and go look.
Vince said if it's a van, it's unoccupied. He checked.
Okay, copy that. Never mind then.
Yeah, I've barely got enough signal to hear him, so he can hear me, I can hear him, and I can hear you guys, but he can't hear you. Well, there it is. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to drive all the way to the Springs or not. It's going to get chaotic out here, guys. As soon as everybody figures out this road is open, everybody's going to get on it. Everybody. We're on 24 West right now. We're trying to keep an eye on the side roads too to make sure nobody's stuck down those. Thankfully we're not seeing anybody stuck, so that's good. We're watching as we continue driving. Vince is up ahead of us a little ways. Vince flipped. No, he's still going eastbound. Or westbound, excuse me. We will be live again tomorrow too, guys, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We're going to be live out tomorrow as well. Not sure where exactly as of now. I've been hearing portions of New Mexico. Looks like the western Oklahoma panhandle as well. It's going to be pretty close. Pretty close. Extreme northeastern parts of New Mexico are going to be rough. That's for sure. Up near Clayton, but that's not really much of a populated area. Let's see what it says up there for the forecast. Because typically that's a place we don't mind going. It's just if we do it, we'd probably stay on the Colorado side, closer to Lamar. You know, better roads out there. Let's see, I know they've got a winter storm watch for Springfield. That area is not bad. Let's see what it says. Winter storm watch in effect. What? We may want to consider booking in Springfield. The winter storm watch is in effect for Springfield with heavy snow accumulations of up to 20 inches possible. Vince, you're too far away. I'm getting too much static. I heard this is a stupid question as it is, but it was too, yeah.
I was able to hear him. I think he said, like, is it northeast, south, or west of Lamar?
It's the next city south of Lamar. Right there in that county, that's the last southeast corner of Colorado.
Are you talking about for tonight or for tomorrow night, Brandon?
That's tomorrow's storm. The winter storm watch is out for tomorrow, but it's supposed to start apparently late tonight. So if we end up going down there, we might need to leave tonight or like this evening or something like that.
Gotcha, yeah, I just didn't know if you meant like staying there tonight or booking for tomorrow night after we got down there, but I do understand.
Yeah, it's really going to be dependent on 71 being open. If they open up 71, which they should, then we'll be able to go south. The snow should be stopping this evening, honestly, the next couple hours if it hasn't already. I mean, it's still a light snow coming down, but we definitely will want to head down there before it gets too late.
I don't know if you can hear me back there. I might just book Lamar. Springfield only has that cobblestone. They want $150-something for it. That's insane. I might just go with Lamar. That's cheaper and better hotel. Far north, and I'll look at it.
Yeah, there was a car stock, but that was the one Vince told us it was abandoned already. Oh, yeah, if we're going to go down there for the snow, it's going to cost freaking $362 for 2 nights. Because because we'll book tonight, and obviously we'll need to book tonight and then book for tomorrow night to be safe. $362 for 2 nights. That sucks, but I'd much rather be right where we know the heart of it's going to be, and that's probably going to be freaking probably going to be Springfield. You guys can make it count, though. This is where all the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations go straight into the hotels. DL, I think I found that truck you're talking about. I'm about to pull on the shoulder because they're starting to come up on me pretty quick.
Did you turn around?
No, I'm still going westbound.
Okay, alright. Whatever I saw, like you would have seen it before, I'm behind you.
No, I just had a different vehicle come roaring up behind me, so I'm just letting them go because I'm not going to play this game.
Oh, you're saying, okay, I see what you're saying. I thought you said you saw the same car I saw stuck, and I was like, I don't think so.
No, I was talking about that semi.
Copy that.
Alright guys, so we are crossing the county line right now. Kimberly, thank you for your PayPal donation as well. $30 right there is 10% of the hotel room cost for the next 2 days, roughly. Did you guys see the latest track on the hurricane?
Yeah, it's a little wonky, but it's taking it further west.
Yeah, now it doesn't look like Louisiana. It looks like they don't have a clue. It looks like it stalls out in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, I just feel like it's just going to get sheared out. It won't really make landfall anywhere.
You would not hear me complaining about that. After the snow event, I would love to be able to go home.
Yeah, me too. I didn't really want to go from tornadoes to snow to hurricane. Like, I'm like, it'd be nice to have a little bit of a break.
I'm so mentally drained from all of it right now. My mind is just like, what is even happening? Alright guys, again, thank you so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. We are actually 200 right now. 200 subscribers away from 210,000. So thank you guys all so much for your incredible continued support. Oh, did we just get another donation? I think we did. Jill, thank you so much, Jill, for your $100 PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Jill. So that puts us up another 130 on top of what we're at now. Update that here real quick. But we're only, what was it, 200 more subscribers away from hitting 210,000. So thank you all so much for your incredible support. I'm so glad to have you guys along for this journey. You guys make this possible. And the ability that we get to help people thanks to you guys is what truly makes the difference. Because that's all I care about. I ain't doing this to get rich and famous. I'm doing this just to come out here and help the people that need the help. Covering winter storms and such, absolutely my favorite thing to do. Just because of the fact, hold on. just because we come out here and we just get to help people, and that's what's important. I up the daily chase cost so nobody tries to say that we're trying to fluke or lie or grift or whatever. But I put it up to $600 to add for the added expense of the hotels. Even though I only added, you know, $100, I still... Just so you guys know what's going on. But thank you guys so much for all your Venmo, PayPal.
I caught up to you. I caught a glimpse of your lights going over that hill.
Copy that. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're probably going to be out here at least the next couple hours. And if we do end up driving down to... Thank you, Graybeard, so much for your super chat.
Yeah, I'm just checking the latest winter storm warnings for that next storm. And I just told you that they upgraded Albuquerque to winter storm warnings for 1 to 3 inches of snow.
Yeah, I know Albuquerque usually doesn't get much snow, so I know it kind of throws them for a loop down there. Like I said, when I looked at the watch in southeast Colorado, it was saying up to 20 inches of snow. That's incredible.
I mean, I know that the models are overdoing it a little bit, but I mean, they're showing like some upwards of between 20 and like 35 plus and stuff.
Thank you, Nicole and Samantha, for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Thank you so much, guys. We truly couldn't do this without your guys' support, but you already know that. You know that. I ain't gotta tell you that, you know. Oh, my head is killing me. I really need to eat. I haven't had a bite to eat this morning. So go jump into that IHOP at the Flying J, but... Nance, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for Nance and Graybeard. Noah Applebee's on 24. Man, I wish.
I'm going to try. I'm going to have to get back and put a good set of bits on this truck, and then I'll go home.
Alright, the road's pretty much dry now. Actually, I'm going to pull over and turn it off before high.
All vehicles have been removed from the roadway. Roadway's open and clear. And I'll be in travel status back to I-70.
Alright, we're back in 2.
Of course, that's what I'm here for.
Yes, Angela, I did say thank you for your Cash App donation. I saw it. I did see it. Thank you. I thought I mentioned it, but maybe I didn't. Thank you.
Both sides can put some tape and a tag on it.
I don't know if you can hear me now, but I'm flipping around. There's lots and lots of
Yeah, I barely got you, but I can hear you. Yeah, I'm probably going to flip around back in town and head north.
Yeah, I'm coming back toward you now. There ain't much here.
Yeah, we're going to flip back around up in town here. Ooh, cows. Boo. Wish there was food in town. I might have to run back up to freaking Limon and get Arby's. That was a bad mistake, not getting food. My head is killing me now.
Yeah, I feel better after getting lunch. I mean, we ate breakfast, but I just was not feeling great. So I just decided to eat something that kind of took care of it.
Yeah, what time did you guys get into the hotel?
We pulled in at like 1:35, but I was up doing laundry and making stream overlays till about 3.
Freaking. Watch out, there's freaking turkeys. I'm not even kidding. One almost ran out in front of me. They are, in fact, crossing the road right now. Alright, I'm gonna flip around right up here in a second, the next intersection. Shoo, Mr. Turkey. Martin, thank you for becoming a moomber.
You say you're turning around up here?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around at this Dollar General right here. Flip a Yui real quick. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull into the Dollar General parking lot and clear off my windows and everything real quick while we got a moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop and check my lights. I'm gonna try and figure out why they're not working.
I'll load up in Limon and help you out as pass through. Okay, I just came from Limon and I did the center line to the house. More off on the shoulder, that'd be awesome. No. That road is capable of holding traffic or not. Who was the last one that went across? 1 George 47.
Hello?
I think if they take it slow, it's passable. It's a lot of snowpack still, but I think they can get going and make it if they just have
It's a little bit warmer here. Oh, I gotta kick that crap out so bad. Why? Somebody cut your wire?
Clean cut. That or froze in half, I don't understand.
Clean cut? I don't know, I'd have to see it.
You can look.
Wheel well. Huh? We're just trying to get this damn wheel level.
I got it figured out. It's just the darn thing leaks so bad. I'm just wondering if that's normal.
Well, if you got it figured out and it leaks, I guess just try to get your tank filled and go from there then.
Imagine your little oil ring in your female coupler probably fell out of their LJ, be my guess.
You never really know, though. But I don't know people that are jumping up. I've never had anybody cut mine.
Made it to the Watkins office, checked in with S72, I believe it is, and my marching orders are get on 70, start heading east. So I'm available if you need something from Watkins east.
There it goes.
She's parked at the top of the Bona ramp, and she's wanting to try to get back to Stratton.
Yeah, that's what I said. It probably with that ice, it could have got picked up or something. I don't know. Yeah, my stuff's still there, so yeah, I haven't looked at it yet. I gotta take a peek at it and see.
Copy. 21-1, I'm going to be out on the track for a minute. I'm going to have a chat with this lady.
You guys ready?
Give me a minute, I'll give you a call.
Alright, guys. We're going to get going north. Whew. Yeah, it's like 30 degrees out here. No, it's 23. It feels warmer, though. Definitely feels warmer. I'll give it that much. Oh. Yeah, we got to figure out where we're going tonight. All that fun stuff. But roads are pretty good down here. It just seems like once you get closer up to the Limon area, it just deteriorates so fast. I do have to update the daily chase cost here in a second. Let's see, we got another $70. I did say thank you to the 2 people who donated to that. I've got to update it. But thank you guys so much for your support, tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button.
As long as everything we've cleaned out hasn't got gummed up again, but we're hoping we're about to the end of the queue.
Funny thing about all this is that, like, the way it's looking, by the time they finally get traffic all cleared up on 70 and get them all off that ramp, they're going to reopen 70, I'm sure. But what's up, everybody? Great to see everybody today, as always. We're so grateful to see you guys. I love seeing you guys. A mail truck? Yeah, that's a little cargo van. Oh, I need food so bad. You guys are talking about food. Stop it. Stop it.
See if you can.
Yes, I do need food, indeed. I'm probably going to get some once we get back into Limon. I'll probably get food. Probably will. Vince thinks we should go to La Junta tonight.
A little bit behind. My hatch was closed.
No, you're fine. Vince has got a gap on me right now too, so I think we're all spread out a little bit right now.
What are you talking about? You're like 14 feet behind me.
I can barely see you. You're a little black blur on the horizon.
You're 6 telephone poles behind me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I've been described like that too.
I'm pretty sure I'm at least 10 telephone poles behind you. Yeah, I definitely don't see you now.
Well, yeah, it's because I went over a hill and away.
Your AVM is 157574. 157974.
Man, I'll tell you what, when I put this in two-wheel from four-wheel, I can definitely feel it kick out a lot more.
Can we get out there? Push on.
Copy. Power unit. Texas, Robert 624701. There's a party on board. We'll see if we can give them a ride somewhere. We're looking down.
That phone number.
We got another interview in about 10 minutes with Fox here. And we are now down to 167 subscribers away. 167 from 210,000. Thank you guys all so much for your support. See, this is a classic example of when the stream does good. I mean, during the Oklahoma chase, it was hard because there was no data and everything out here. But now, I mean, we're in the middle of nowhere, but we have good Starlink coverage and things like that. And that makes a world of difference, believe it or not.
Here, they left.
Talked to Scott a little bit ago.
5 p.m. Thursday, really? Wait, does that say 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.? Oh, it says p.m., but it still shows 12 hours on here. Looks like 5 a.m.
Now I see you're in the business.
Yeah, geez, it says along the I-25 corridor, they're expecting 18 to 26 inches. But that's also the 3-day snow total accumulations. From what I'm seeing, we're going to have to go further, might have to go into New Mexico, honestly. We might have to visit New Mexico tomorrow. Go down, what is that? Right there? Yeah, 7 to 11 inches tomorrow. New Mexico. Yeah, the way it's looking like we might have to venture into New Mexico tomorrow. Northern New Mexico. I mean, if it ends up being Springfield tomorrow, I definitely want to be in Springfield, though. I would love to be in Springfield. I don't know when it switched to winter weather advisory. They must have just updated it. Did it just change to winter weather advisory, guys? Thank you, Steens, Texas, so much for your super chat. W for you. New Mexico looks like the heaviest snow so far. Yeah, they must have just updated it. Must have just updated it to a winter weather advisory here. I haven't gotten the update in the system yet. I still show winter storm warnings, but maybe they just changed it to a winter weather advisory here in this area. Yeah, it does not feel good when you go from perfectly like dry / wet roads to snow covered. 18 miles outside of Limon right now, so we'll be up there probably about a half hour. Probably about a half hour. Oh, there's that car that's been stuck in the ditch. Vince is flying right now. Then again, I mean, he's got all-wheel drive on all the time. I felt a little more confident when I had him 4-wheel drive, but I'm definitely not feeling confident right now. Like some fairly new poles. Is anybody around here from like New Mexico? Is anybody from that area, roughly? I'm kind of curious as to what it's like down there. Do they shut down the interstate? How do they typically handle these types of situations out there? Does like I-25 commonly get shut down in New Mexico, or I feel like they don't commonly get this kind of snow though. Yeah, Albuquerque, Phil, they just put out a winter storm warning for 1 to 3 inches of snow. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't want to necessarily go down there and then be caught where it's all shut down. Hey Debbie, good to see ya. Hit 76 in Pennsylvania. Man, I envy that. What a gift for a nice balmy 76 right now. going down hills like this. I don't have any foot in the throttle or anything like that because I am not going to play that game. Especially with a truck coming this way. Yeah, because we're probably going to have to start making the drive down there tonight. We were intending on staying up here in Limon, but it's not feasible if we're going to be out for that winter storm. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they ain't kidding. It's definitely going to be southern Colorado tomorrow. Ain't no doubt about that. My goodness. 12 a.m.
10-4. How's it going, 33? He is in the bathroom right now at the office.
Great talk. He's in the bathroom right now. Hit the brakes though. Once you hit the brakes, it's a no-no.
6379.
Push.
Linda, I would love for it to be that warm. I know it was at my house last night. It was like 77, and I'm like, oh, I would love that. I would love that. Have to get with Vince and talk strategy for tomorrow's coverage. How long have we been live today? Hello.
Hey Brandon, this is Catherine with Fox Other. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm happy you guys are out in the snow. It looks kind of pretty.
It is, but it's so cold. You go out to help people out of the snow, and then you lose a feeling in your fingers, and you're like, oh, I've had enough of this.
Well, I know. Is your fingers good for this folder that we want to do for you in a few
Yeah,
minutes?
I'd say they're ready.
All right, awesome. Let me transfer you into our control room. One second, Brandon. Thank you so much.
Yep.
All right, I'm transferring Brandon Copic now, guys. Stand by. Hey, Brandon, it's audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Five hours, we're not doing too bad.
Welcome back. Fox Weather is your Hurricane HQ, and breaking right now on Fox Weather, Rafael has made landfall in western Cuba, in the province of Artemisa. It had winds at 115 miles per hour. I'm reading this full.
Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me through my headset?
Hurricane
Yeah, I got
sensor. They called that.
Awesome. We are out of our break. We are coming to you in what looks like about 6 minutes. It's going to be both Ian and Jane talking to you.
The minimum central pressure.
Thank you so much. I will let you know when we're about a minute out.
Yep,
Video
no problem.
of folks evacuating in Cuba. This is the reason, as Rafael truly made the most of its time over the very warm waters of the Caribbean. A small storm, those hurricane force winds only extend out about 15 miles. The tropical storm force winds just a little bit better than 100, about 115. And as we've talked about a lot on Fox Weather, size, shape, structure of the storm, it all matters. And smaller circulations can ramp up in intensity more quickly. They're also more prone to hostile atmospheric conditions, weakening them more quickly. So that's something that we're expecting to play out into the Gulf of Mexico. But there you go with the live radar. You see if it was going through an eyewall replacement cycle, and they called the center of the newer eyewall, the outer eyewall, moving ashore right there in western Cuba. So this is officially on shore as of now 4 minutes ago. This is the brand new forecast track that came out 20 minutes ago from the National Hurricane Center, and you see it now kind of looking like a snow cone moving out in this direction. The cone becomes a circle, and that is typically a representation of the storm losing all forward speed. So you have set intervals here for distance based on the average error over the past 5 years by the NHC at each time scale. So if the storm stops moving, that cone just becomes a circle. So in through here, the western Gulf of Mexico, you notice most importantly, look at the intensity. By the early part of next week, we're looking all the way into the second half of the day on Monday, this is down to a low-end tropical storm. That is because of the atmospheric conditions over the Gulf of Mexico. Yes, the sea surface temperatures have cooled some, but as this gets shoved farther off to the west by that big area of high pressure that we've been talking about off to the north and east, it encounters more in the way of wind shear, and it also encounters a ton of dry air that starts to punch in to that smaller circulation. That being said, this became the 5th major hurricane of the 2024 Atlantic season. That's the stats.
All right, guys, so we just got to do this hit with Fox here real quick.
And a winter storm HQ as we look at the conditions here across parts of the Colorado Rockies. Check it out. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Trackers Brandon Copic has been out there showing these visuals as the snow picked up this morning and really overperformed in a lot of ways throughout the day today. All right, I'm seeing about 2 minutes. We've moved you up, Brandon. Hills as you get out to the west on the I-70 corridor, and you have temperatures sitting in the upper 20s, that snow falling, and look at all the accumulation we have. Heavy on the branches.
All right, we got about 2 minutes till we do the hit, guys.
A lot of these spots. Skyway, 14.5. Lyman, 14 inches. This, even out into the plains, you get out of the foothills, lower elevations, and we had that snow that piled up very quickly. And unfortunately, it has led to big-time delays at the airport, also too on roads. In fact, we've seen standstills, tractor trailers lined up for miles as the difficulty with visibility and winds picking up as well, that snow making conditions very dangerous. Untreated roads largely in most of these spots. 28 degrees, a little warmer the further south you get. Now, dry air is going to start to filter in the next couple of hours, more so in the overnight. We're going to see the snow begin to taper. In the meantime, you can see the flight patterns coming into Denver, 541 cancellations. We've seen those delays, I should say delays, cancellations sitting at about 3, but it's still, I mean, the later you get into the day, you can bet that those cancellations are going to start to go up. Misery index, this has jumped up to severe. So that's a big number. This is slowing things down considerably out across the west. Now we have our winter storm watch painted for the north, or I should say southeastern corner of Colorado. This is going to come for that second punch of snow closing out the week, Saturday into Sunday. Before we get, or Saturday into Saturday, excuse me. Now before we get there,
Less than 1 minute to you. Brandon, Jane, and Ian are going to bring it.
Snowstorm into the higher elevations in New Mexico, Albuquerque, even pointing out that this could be potentially historic. Big impacts on the I-40, the I-25 as the snow total falls to the valleys up above 6,000 feet. We're going to see feet of snow in the next 24 hours. It's a slow push, a lot of accumulation, but what ultimately puts this back up into Denver is our low pressure system scooping up out of really Mexico, shifting up into Texas. The question will be, where does this low pressure track for how much snow we're going to get back into Denver? We start to see that snow come back after a relatively dry conditions through tomorrow, day, night, and then we see that colder air start to wrap up. We see the downsloping winds. That's going to make things a bit colder. So let's see how much moisture, warm air we can get wrapped up into that low, but we could bet several more inches of snow is coming.
And as we continue to monitor the first major winter storm of the season, our team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers, they're out in the Rockies right now. Let's check in with one of them, Brandon Copic, who's on the line with us. Brandon, boy, has this been a run over the last several weeks. You went from tropical mode back into severe weather mode. You were on that through the weekend, the early part of this week. What we're looking at here, it doesn't look like something that could produce severe weather or tropical weather. What's this been like?
Well, Ian, to put it smoothly and nicely, it's cold. It's just downright cold. I left Oklahoma after chasing those tornadic storms in western Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma just a couple days ago, where temperatures were in the mid-70s, pushing 80 in some spots, and then literally drove from there over here. And when we got here last night, right around 10 o'clock mountain time, it was already 32 degrees and heavy snow, and it was let's just say it was a shell shock pretty quickly.
I mean, that's certainly a swing in.
It's a shock to the system,
It is. Brandon, we were showing images from you earlier today of those tractor trailers just lined up. We talked a lot about the road conditions. What are you experiencing now as we kind of head into the back half of this afternoon?
Well, the good news is that things have kind of died down a little bit. We've still got some light snow falling in the area, but the Colorado DOT crews, as well as State Patrol, Limon Police, the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office out here, they have all been doing such a wonderful job at helping to keep people safe and making good, educated decisions on when to shut down the highways and state routes. There was a brief period for about 2 or 3 hours this afternoon where they had all the major state routes and interstates going out of Limon completely shut down, so nobody could get in or out. Well, the aspect was more to make sure nobody could get out, because they were having so many vehicles getting stranded out on the state highways further out that they were having to pick the people up from their cars and shuttle them to local truck stops and hotels.
Wow, yeah, here we are, a day after Election Day. It's November the 6th, and we're looking at our first winter storm of the season, overperforming in some spots. And this go-around, Brandon, this is kind of a 1-2 punch with the winter weather. Later this week and into the early part of the weekend, we've got more of it. What's the plan here as you cover this first major winter storm of the season?
Well, at least for right now, I know myself, Vince, and a couple of friends of ours, DL and Garrett, we're all kind of sticking together for safety's sake. We've been checking these roadways to see if anybody needs assistance. Earlier, we were on a frontage road where multiple people got stuck. Luckily, the local landowner had a huge front end loader and started clearing the road. Even one person in a little Honda Civic, little two-wheel drive, front-wheel drive car, got stuck into a snowdrift. We had to get them out, and then we actually led them 20 miles back east to Limon, where they were able to get to safety. That way they didn't have to worry about it. We just told them, it's best to just hang tight, make sure that you're safe, stay warm, because they were in a position where thankfully the local farmer was there who lived there and saw, as well as the three of us kind of rolled up behind them and saw, and then we helped out the farmer get them out, and then we led them back to town. That way, if they did get stuck again, we would be there to assist. But on top of all that, we're probably going to be headed south tonight at some point towards either New Mexico or extreme southern portions of Colorado. It's going to keep us busy.
Yeah, that's where we're going to get a big dump of snow in those higher elevations. But even down into the valleys, we talk a lot about the I-25 corridor taking that big hit really from now until really the start of the weekend.
Yeah.
And this thing gets moving.
Yeah, just like that. It's winter, no doubt, and plan accordingly for the next, what, almost 6 months?
I mean, at least till April, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that Denver's snowiest month?
That is that. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. Very busy man, Brandon Copic. Hey, great to check in with you.
Thank you so much, Brandon. Stay safe out there. We'll check back in later.
So,
Yep, talk to you
your
soon.
Hurricane HQ, this season runs until the end of this month.
Alright guys, so we are finally making it back to Limon. Looks like everything's faring pretty good in town so far. The roads are just wet for the most part here. I don't know what's up with all the truck traffic over here. What in the world's going on with all the truck traffic over there on whatever this business route is? Oh, I have my radio all the way down. Just realized I have my radio all the way down.
Traffic's flowing on 70 coming up to Limon. That's a good sign.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna run over there. How's the on-ramp looking?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. There's a cop following a trucker. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he was involved in an accident or what, but there's a couple troopers following the guy right now. Might run over to the Flying J, see if I can grab a snack thing. Well, no, I should probably grab Arby's if I really need something. That's not going to sit well with
I'm trying to hold off for dinner still.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to, but I got a bad headache now because I haven't eaten today.
It's all clogged up down there to your right when you come up here, but I mean they're sending like packs and trucks through, so they must be making some progress.
Yeah, that's good to see. I don't know if that truck, as long as, I think they're trying to split it up, that way all these truck drivers can get some momentum before they go up the hill. Over to 71 northbound real quick. Over there where the bridge goes over top of it, see what it's looking like on that end.
Yeah, make the loop. I mean, kind of limited options here.
Yeah, but it looks like everything's starting to get into better shape too. I think their only problem with clearing things right now has been the traffic, so now they're finally getting that going. State Patrol's dropping a couple people off over there.
Kind of wondering if by the time they get all these people out of their cars, it's going to be time to go back to their cars.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm curious about, because now all these state highways are starting to get cleared pretty good. I think the only problem they're going to run into is being able to get a tow to get them out, as quick as possible.
Well, just hearing them talking about, like, they're running off of a forecast from like 24 hours ago. They keep talking about, oh, it's supposed to get heavier, it's supposed to get heavier. It's like, no, it's not supposed to be crap for the next couple hours. Like, now's your time to go do something. And it's like they're going off of yesterday's forecast still, and it's really getting them here.
Eastbound Samantha westbound is pretty snowpacked from about Cedar Point all the way to Deer Trail. Temple. Well, and if we can, we need to keep traffic held back up there. There ain't no place for them to go.
Yeah, we'll be getting some to eat here in a minute, guys. Hey, Brittany, good to see you. Crankshaft is back.
I've dropped that party home for the Limon travel center for some mileage. And I will be at the same location while I refuel it. 1433.
Hello, 1-2. I'll be out with flight off break.
Good.
30 to 359, be out with Frank Paul, 21793. How's it going off on a silver minivan?
1433.
Slide off right at the 359.
On the interstate? How was that work? I thought they weren't even moving.
I don't know, I'm just before I get to Cedar Point, that bridge.
They 200 is just in that pack and
Just over one thing spoken out here. I think Shopper's been kind of doing that for a little while. Yeah, it's about the entire number one lane now.
Oh. Thought this was 71. Oops. I almost made a boo-boo. Well, I see all the truck traffic is just lined up waiting for the interstate to open.
Is there any trucks in the Limon area?
Probably not more.
I think we're showing me clear of
hold on, super truckers backing down the middle of the road here.
Break. Good. Another 1075. Lunch in your service truck. So I'll go down the list and find another person. LJ, have you got loaded with liquid and back on the road yet?
Yes, sir. I'm headed south up to Cedar Point, headed eastbound.
Very cool. When you get to Limon, refill your truck. I think you're going to have time. I got them moving, but it's
a very
slow process.
I don't think he knows how to back up.
Well, I thought maybe he was trying to back into that car wash, which would make sense, but here I'm starting to wonder if he's just drunk.
I don't think you're probably going to be able to bike much.
I don't think he knows where he's going. Just seeing the way he's swinging that tractor, it's clear he's not sure what's going on.
Yeah, literally all I do is go straight back. I'm afraid to pass him.
No, I'm back here with my rear lights on so people don't friggin' try and fly by right now.
Every time I think he's stopping, your tire out.
What's going on?
Pushing all the way to Denver right now?
Not of my knowledge, no. I'm just a storm chaser. 24 west is open.
Because it says on my phone right here that this is literally the only way to get to Denver is take I-71 and then get off on I-35 and then get on I-70.
That much. I know 70 is closed all the way up to Deer Trail. Like, it's way up there.
Where?
Up here.
So, right, 34th?
That's bad. Yeah, I think that's 34, 35. I know it's 36.
Okay, yeah.
But I can tell you won't be able to get it. They got it closed up here, and there were 10 trucks that were jackpiped around the curves.
Up here?
Yeah.
So there's no way I can go down
That
71.
71 is not. No, you won't be able to. There's too many. I don't. You can check right over the other side of the bridge. You'll be able to see if the gates are going. So, but about 2 hours ago, they were talking about 10 jackknife trucks in that little curved area.
You doubt that I-71 is a possibility?
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to, honestly. But if you go, this is 24. I know for a fact this is open. I know it's not. It takes you way out of the way.
Yeah,
but I know you can go down there. It's open, and then it's dry all the way down here.
It's dry over where? I-24?
Down, yeah, closer to 25. I don't know what this guy's doing.
Yeah, but that's going way out of the way.
Yeah, but that's the only area I know that's open right now.
Is I-24.
Yeah.
So you said if we go down here, we can look and check?
You can look, yeah, if the gate's down or not. My goodness, this guy's got to be a new driver.
It is. There's some young-looking girl in there, like really young-looking, looks terrified.
She's just moving her cab too much. It's all about small movements, like for Pete's sake. The guy walked up to me and was like, "I'm trying to get to Denver, but my GPS says you can only go to 71 and then west on 35." And I was like, "Dude, 71 had like 10 jackknife trucks. I would not put much hope in that."
Yeah, dude, all they have to do is hold the steering wheel straight. Like, I'm pretty sure they still make you back a truck up in CDL training or licensing, but maybe not. Maybe they removed that requirement.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, there's that jackknife truck over here. They still got that mess over here, man. Oh, they're turning around the trucks in the turnaround point. That's crazy. Oh yeah, the gates are down up there. It's still closed.
I wonder where they're going.
I'm headed back to the shop. Yeah, if you're eastbound, we'll get you loaded up. That's on the off ramp here. Just over by Highway 40 at 387. 27.
Yeah, it looks like to the west it is just, man, that's a mess.
Still got some.
So they're flipping the trucks around at the U-turn point, making them get off the exit back here at 24, and it looks like they're probably going to have to go east on 24 or something. What a chaotic day, guys.
Back here, traffic is moving from the back of the cab.
Oh, we got another trucker trying to figure out how to move.
Well, I see why they're having issues with plowing and stuff, because I didn't realize that both lanes were that clogged. I thought when they were talking slide off, I thought it was like your people not being able to get going. I thought it was one or two here and there. I didn't realize both lanes were just clogged up like that. That's going to be a while.
Why is this chick still straight backing? She is still backing straight right now.
There's like 14 driveways. You probably could have whipped that thing. I wonder if
Yeah, she's about to back into the road. I'm going to go block the road. You want to help me block so she can back?
Yeah, does she need, I mean, yeah, I'm at the point, like, just want one with the back of the fucking truck up for her.
Yep, that's what I have my flashback too, so that's where I'm headed.
She trying to back? Hey, is she trying to back out?
Careful, come around.
Okay, we'll block. I'm gonna block over here.
Block over there. Do you think she can do it in just that lane, or is she going to end up taking the other two?
I think that's the 345.
Shouldn't have to, but she'll, I don't know, dude, we'll see. I just do it to be safe.
Alright. Want me to
No, do not do that, FedEx. What the hell?
They need to close the turn lane. That's the problem. We all think they're supposed to go this way.
So what's the one? 15, you copy the line.
I don't know how she's back.
You should be doing for PA 222, and you can 75 when you're ready.
Sorry, I mean, she could honestly just go straight back into that driveway. I don't think she can handle making that a 90-degree corner right there.
Location of call out of David George Ida Paul, 16 on 2 rail on the 7.
I think the cop's trying to get through here, but
yep, I hear him. I don't know where. This guy hit this car because this car's an idiot.
once she clears, I'm gonna get rolling so everybody else can get rolling.
I ran into a big gob of this stuff. So I had to flag over, got one truck now after I get the fixed. So you'll have to come in a little bit more.
I'm gonna flip around your way, and you're flipping around.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, that's just about to be a cluster. I don't know why they don't have, they should just go put a freaking cone, just like one cone there would signal to people that that's a bad idea. All they gotta do.
Oh yeah, I know, but they really, whatever, I guess. Apparently Google Maps is still showing 71 northbound open.
Yeah, and everybody's saying 24 is closed, and it's not. Like, there's just, this is a close. Part of the problem is nobody has any freaking clue where to go. I'm just amazed that that is such a cluster there on 70 right there. That's terrible. I mean, that one, I mean, when everybody gets clogged there, that guy that slid off and kind of jackknifed in the median, I don't even know how that happened.
Yeah, that must have been a Limon cop. I haven't been able to catch their frequency, but I was waiting to hear somebody come across. I don't know what's going on here, but everything stopped.
Yeah, that's the one. That was a Tahoe. That one don't like me.
Oh, I thought you said it was a truck.
Tahoe. Truck, same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was pretty ridiculous to have to back up like that, but if that's what she felt safe doing, then at least we could help in that manner. I'm gonna go run over to McDonald's for some fries. I'm starving. I need something.
McDonald's over here.
Yeah, it's over by the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Today's just been a very interesting day, to say the least. CHP trooper must be stocking up at Dollar General.
Well, I appreciate them and like the county cops because, like, right before you got out of the hotel, they were talking about trying to force that PRV or whatever out, and then there was a big discussion about whether or not they could find a tow point or whatever on one of those Durangos to pull somebody off at 71. Like, I appreciate that being like helpful and stuff. That fiasco with the city earlier was just stupid, but at least like important cops are helping and stuff. I mean, they're actually doing a fairly decent job. It's just like no one. There's like a bubble of like lack of intelligence when it comes to common sense driving out here this morning, and that just escalated so fast. They probably should have honestly shut that 70 down before it started, but they shut it down after it got blocked. Shit, there's people probably still over there that haven't even moved an inch.
Yeah, just a chaotic time for all this to happen, really. I heard one of the troopers say they were going to go to Arby's. If I can freaking beat them there, I'll pay for his meal, but I don't think they're going here.
I don't want a dog, I know.
Pull in here for a minute and see if he does come swinging in here.
Page number is going to be 1321 on that one.
This has just been like, I don't even know. I'm going to sit here for a second. 1 second to breathe. I thought I heard a trooper saying he was going to go to Arby's, but maybe I was wrong. I wanted to make sure to pay for the trooper's food if he's coming here, but I don't see him.
Flying your plate comes back. Copic.
If the place is actually open, I might try this over.
Yeah, it is open. People going through here. DL said this is where he ate.
Alright, did he get the shits after work?
Then we'll reference that plate that comes back clear.
I don't know, DL, are you close enough to hear?
White.
Are you talking about Arby's?
Yes.
Well, I actually did just have to stop at the hotel, so kinda. Okay, great. I mean, I'm good now, but I don't know, maybe it's just because I had chicken tenders.
Go ahead, Nick.
But
good thing you don't have to go back through. You go, huh?
Okay, well, as long as you didn't have a horror story, I'll go here.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, not bad.
Except for the 3-lane wide of semis all the way through town. Yeah, it does look very good.
Whatever happens, though, I'm not liable.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but I don't know. What do you think? I bring you some salt down, scrapers, and maybe leave it for a little bit.
I'm gonna probably go in.
Maybe that salt will help it out, break, and then you can scrape it on off. I think it's passable, but you see the idiots there lined up here, so.
They're talking about all the idiots lined up on the interstate.
They go slow enough. But, how's the east end looking?
With the cops?
DOT guys, the law guys.
Unfortunately,
on the left-hand road, it's on the right out here.
So I'm just now getting through down here. 10-4. Give me a holler when you find out what that site's looking like. Okay, I will. Roland, how are you looking down there?
I might go run over and see if that trooper's still sitting over there at the on-ramp. I might just freaking order a bunch of stuff and give it to him.
Highway 86, probably runs off of 50.
I've got
So you're debating if I want to order food right now.
one truck with a trailer hauling cars and other vehicles that are flying off the roads, but they are fully blocking Highway 86. I've got a plow on one side that can't get through. I don't know if we have any tows in the area that might be able to help pull out some of these vehicles.
Did you hear that? Highway 86 is a train wreck. Yeah, they just talked about a bunch of vehicles being stuck.
What their situation is.
Carl 3 on clear.
I'll be headed back to the RV shortly here, but I just want to see if this trooper's still up here.
That's fine. I'm just looking to see if NWS updated any graphics or anything.
I love how these trucks are coming up here looking to see if it's open, and then they keep driving like, oh no, it's closed. Like, yeah, it's clearly closed.
Hey, what's the east look like from Hugo?
But I can see black coming through most of it. It's 3 or 4 inches thick on the shoulders. I mean, I've been busting the loose.
Still thinking about going to Lamar tonight?
Okay.
Yeah, I probably want to get somewhere south tonight. Not sure where yet,
See if we could release this southbound traffic, but might not be a good idea.
Led you to, or however you say that.
I'm making like second pass on the southbound side, and I'm clearing off that shoulder pretty good. If they keep it slow, it's not real slick, but it is kind of snowpacked.
You're way off in the dirt.
Go ahead, dude, if you're turning around. Oh my gosh, this guy's not right.
Backup of semis that we're trying to get close into alignment. We'll have like about a sample. We're trying to back up here. And we'll all keep going. Thank you.
What's up? No. Nope, Storm Chaser. What's up, though?
Oh, never mind. We're supposed to put on 24.
24 is open.
That's what it looks like?
It is. I drove all the way down to Selma where it's clear.
We got to get down to 25. We got 7 miles on 25.
It's 24 down there is good. It's good. I can tell you that much. Yeah, 24. I can tell you we went all the way to Selma or whatever that town is, and it's dry after that. So it is open though.
Yep. Can we clear that from the board? I didn't see any motors assist or any pedestrians blocking, or do we need that on the board still?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, I'm feeling frisky now. PDS mod sticks inbound.
From RV?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be freaking. Yeah.
Can you show me those teachers? Thank you for your help today. Have a nice working day.
DL, are you guys over at the hotel still?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Garrett.
Oh, is he dealing with PDS mod sticks right now?
Probably.
That struggle is real. I figured I might as well eat now before we start heading south. That way, I can utilize the hotel one more time.
Yeah, that was kind of my strategy. I also didn't know, like, if we were going south, how slow going it would be. Like, We had just done our laps like 4 times. We were like, oh, let's stop and get something to eat.
Yeah, I'm starving right now. I didn't want to eat too much because that always just absolutely hits me, but should be alright. Got time before we actually leave here. At least a couple hours, so that'll be enough to hold me over at least.
I haven't been charged for this hotel.
Neither have I, oddly enough.
Well, what the hell? I was. Well, not to be a dick, but that actually makes me wonder if maybe they did screw up. I thought maybe they're just going to charge later for some reason, but if they did charge you guys and they didn't charge us, I wonder if somehow we slipped through because we came in late. That guy, Brandon, was in a hurry, wasn't he? So, I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah, but I think DL did his through his Priceline, and we did ours through their actual website, so.
Yeah, I figured that was why, but I mean, we didn't get it until almost 2 a.m., so I mean, you guys definitely beat us here.
Yeah, we also had a different guy than you. Our guy left at like 10, I think. I can't remember. Shortly after we got it.
Well, yeah, shoot, if I was you guys, I wouldn't say anything.
I'm sure we'll get charged for it after we leave. Yep. That'll be all. Thank you. $21 for some mod sticks. PBS mod sticks. Hi. Good, how are you?
Doing well.
Just glad to not be on the roads. It's bad out there. Yeah. It's getting better.
I was told it's supposed to snow until Saturday.
It should be light for at least the next couple hours at the very least. Let me get this out of the way.
It's starting to turn to ice now, isn't it?
Yo, yeah. It could be a lot worse though. I mean, 70 is a mess right now, but they just opened up 24 east and west, so yeah, it's still shut. Yeah, everything got messed up because what happened was they shut down 70, but they left there were a couple trucks that jackknifed right up here, and they left the westbound ramp open by mistake apparently over at 71, so trucks just kept going on and got bogged up, so they haven't been able to plow. So I'm sure it'll open back up here soon. They seem to, at least what I'm hearing on the scanner is good, so.
We got about 2.5 minutes on this fresh one.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate it. Just marinara, please. Thank you.
Okay, that's what we'll do.
Alright guys, gotta get some food while we can, right? Right.
I'll go home and try to get some rest, and I'll be back, so all force ready.
Thanks, Dom.
DL, you should have just come and joined me in line. Take round 2.
What'd you say?
It was you having Russ coming back with that loader back here.
Said you should have come back into line with me, you can get around 2 RVs
He had to
here.
run the lineman, he was getting low on fuel, and I'm hoping he didn't run back into the fuel.
I don't think I can handle that too.
An hour ago. But that's your shop, Joe? Yeah, I did more. I've got the tank shut off and the valve there. The pump shut off. I did one valve, probably. The weight stopped that off, so I got at least a little bit of weight on my return journey. I think I still got a little bit of salt too, though. Shed 4, do we need to hit a turnaround? I'm coming to a park queue here and put mine up from the looks of it. Sorry, that for. Yeah, good. See what you got.
J.O.'s on the phone. Did you say something about you got another traffic jam? Kenford, how is yours coming along?
I mean, Russ got one by Genoa cleared up, but I don't know how far back the queue for Lyman is.
Yeah, it looks like 160 from Springfield to Trinidad is going to be it tomorrow.
So I'm just going to turn around and I guess go back to 70 then.
Yeah, Trinidad is the area Garrett was showing me.
Thank you. You guys have a great one. Thank you. Start with the fries. Take it easy on my stomach.
Oh, you know, they were doing what they do. Some of them were asleep. We were gaining headway on CSP and a wrecker down there, so I took a few minutes to leave there to load trucks.
Hey, Greg, just so you know in 3 trucks tied from the Lofa Jug to about 1.5 miles east of town.
What are conditions like down there?
There's backfall, there's partial snowpack, and then there's wet roads, and then there's dry roads. So I think we've got a mixture of all of them.
Sure. Wintertime following a big storm. Yep, I'm thinking it ain't going to be too rough along, and we're going to have to give them that. It's just we got everything so plugged up, but we're working on it still for a little bit. LJ just pulled in. I'll see what he thinks about I-70's condition west of here.
Okay, yeah, well, like I said, just give you a heads up that if you let the stuff go alignment, you might want to give a little time before you let you go, because you will have a large amount.
10-4.
They're talking about opening up 70.
Headed towards Limon there.
Yeah, if you open it up, it'll be able.
All my RV sucks.
Amount of trucks that are sitting there.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Jams
Sorry about that.
Trying to take it easy while I eat my food. Go see if the guy we got out of the area is in one of these parking lots. Talk to him for a minute. I don't see his expedition though. Go run around these hotel parking lots real quick. I think I see his expedition here at the Holiday Inn.
Yeah, I'm hard pass.
Can you show me onto of the local judge in Limon?
What are they doing up here? I don't know, tickling each other.
Oh, we're just trying to get going. No, that's not him. That's not his expedition.
Crying out loud, guy comes running off the road, hooting and hollering here. I thought he was dying or something. He's just trying to figure out where the hell to go.
Tell him home.
Oh, he's like, the fire department told me to move, but there's nowhere to move. And I'm like, yeah, I would probably just sit right there.
I need to pull over and clean my window.
Check these freaking hotels, see if the guy with the expedition's around, give him an update.
Early or it's close? Down 2 miles down. Careful.
Well, I think that's his expedition.
Bounce down, so be careful.
Oh, this is just yes. Just yes, guys. These mott sticks absolutely hit the spot. PDS satisfaction. Oh, great. Just in time. Hello.
Hey, Brandon. This is Catherine again. How are you?
I would have never guessed it.
91.
A little bit warmer, so it's doing a little bit better now.
Awesome. Glad you warmed up a tad bit. Ian and Jay want to talk to you again. Are you good to do a phoner?
I would love to.
Awesome. Let me get you into our control room. 1 second. Let me make them aware of your call. 1 second.
Yep.
I'm going to transfer him in right now.
Brandon, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks. Well, welcome back. Happening right now, a brush fire has broken out in Ventura County, California. The fire's triggered evacuations and forced road closures. We've seen numerous homes on fire, and several people have been injured. You're seeing some of the aerial video there, a fire that has broken out, one in Ventura County.
Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Fire
Yeah, I got
off to
you.
the northeast of Oxford.
Awesome. We are coming to you in about 6 minutes. Ian and Jane.
Okay.
PCH in Malibu. That's a fire that if you've been with us, we checked in with the public information officer from Los Angeles County. Apparently that's up to about 30% contained. That's the smaller of the two. The mountain fire up in Ventura County represents much more of a problem at this time. Stay with Fox Weather as we continue to track that story. Fox Weather is your hurricane HQ. Hurricane Rafael made landfall in Cuba just about an hour ago as a major, a Category 3 storm with winds at 115 miles per hour. It has weakened just slightly after Cuba. Rafael is headed into the Gulf, and thankfully what it finds in the Gulf of Mexico is something a whole lot different from the environment that it used to intensify so rapidly in the Caribbean on approach to Cuba. A whole different set of circumstances, thankfully. These are the landfall stats on Rafael. It made a landfall near Playa Mahana in Cuba, 4:15 p.m. Eastern Time. That's a Cat 3, as I mentioned, with those winds at 115 miles per hour. And now it starts to turn more off to the north and west, and then eventually almost due west as it gets shoved in that direction by that big area of high pressure off the east coast of the United States. As this does so, though, we are now starting to see some of the worst of the weather finding its way through Cuba's capital there in Havana. So we saw a little bit of video. We'll watch for that over the next several hours as the capital there is taking a hard hit from Rafael. Here's the forecast track from the NHC, and you notice kind of the odd shape. And that's because of how the cone is created. When it has forward speed at the cone.
All right, how's everybody doing right now? Everybody having as fun of a day as we have?
Just a circle that gets connected to the radius.
Sorry, no, I haven't been in chat, but it's been difficult. Definitely been difficult with the way that things have been
over the past 5 years at that time scale. So
it's hard to do this while driving through snow, especially.
That's what we all know. Some love, some don't. But when the forward speed stops, the circles have just become just that. So all of
what's up?
This is a storm that's stopping in the
it sounded like they might be doing it soon. I heard it on the scanner.
Dry air, it's knocked that intensity down. Early next week, we're talking about a low-end tropical storm. If that takes some of the likelihood, in fact, there is no likelihood of a United States landfall. Prior to Rafael's landfall,
I hope Gravier's been out there keeping everybody entertained.
The National Hurricane Center, Dr. Michael Brennan, he spoke about what to expect with Rafael as it moves into the Gulf of Mexico. Take a listen.
We see this landfall, next chapters again into the Gulf of Mexico. We've been watching as we've seen a wide range of models. The solutions have been here, there, and everywhere. The consensus, though, rather dramatically shifting south today. What are you looking at ahead of this next week as we get into the afternoon?
Yeah, that's been the trend. The guidance is trending towards a stronger ridge of high pressure over the northern Gulf Coast. It's going to basically serve to block Rafael from getting too far north. So we got a sharper, west-northwestward and then westward motion across the southeastern Gulf of Mexico here over the next 2 to 3 days, and then a lower motion, maybe even a south of due west motion that we could see start to play out here over the central Gulf. So overall, less of a threat for direct impacts along the northern Gulf Coast. But something people are still going to want to keep an eye on is going to be dangerous surf and rip currents. And when people in the western, southwestern,
slushy road.
Keep an eye on this too. Some potential for the system to still be lingering around as we go into next week.
Yeah, we're going to have to monitor that for sure. When you consider the distance and the overall time duration, it's a big spread in forecast models, and for some, I think there would be some frustration there.
What was that, Dio?
Dr. Brennan, I think you have to consider at this point in the season the reason why there was
the 40 on the east side of town. I mean, there's like
encountering a fall
literally just semis parked in the road and they have nowhere else to go.
So there are a lot of dramatically different factors in play.
Yeah, this time of year, the steering patterns change very quickly, even on the order of just a day or two.
I'm going to back up so I don't get caught in this. It's not worth it. I mean, I could get through it, but yeah, I was headed up towards where 71 is. Part of this road turning straight, but I'm like, yeah, no thanks.
And again,
I was wondering why you were just like in the middle of a yard or whatever that is over there.
Yeah, I put it in 4 high, and I'm like, you know what? This would be dumb to get stuck. So no, thank you.
You got 4 auto on there. Just put it in 4 auto because that's what's nice about the Chevys. Is, they got a clutch in the transfer case. It's like having all-wheel drive. Works fucking great. No.
I did not. I've had it in 2-wheel drive. I just switched it to auto though.
In terms of strength, size.
Yeah, I loved auto on that thing. The one time I drove my truck in the snow.
It's entirely unheard of to get hurricanes in November, and if you're going to get them, you're usually going to get them in the Western Caribbean. That's sort of the prime spot. The water there is usually warm. It's usually still far enough south to avoid the mid-latitude influences of shear and dry air. We get a hurricane in November about once every other year. Major hurricanes are a lot less common, maybe once every 5 to 6 years. But again, this hurricane season that we know is pretty active towards the end, late September on, and we're still in that period here. So again, maybe not entirely surprising given the overall conditions.
Yeah, I'm kind of caught in that right now.
Yeah, we had talked about that during the lull, not to write off the hurricane season. This one was certainly big time backloaded, and this now is the 5th major of the season. That's the director of the National Hurricane Center, Dr. Michael Brennan.
It's not going to be open today because of liability. I don't know if that was a BS answer or not, but I hope you got it.
Brandon, 2 minutes. The Winter Storm HQ, all on the same day.
Copy that.
Of course, following these images coming out of Colorado, this from our exclusive Fox Weather Storm trackers who have been out just showing you the impact. Big rain.
I've noticed DOT don't seem to do anything with the cops.
For several hours in the afternoon. In fact, some of those big interstates and highways were shut down because of the conditions of low visibility, sticking snow, in fact, snow that was overperforming in a lot of ways. This is what it looks like right now when we get a look out of Denver up into the foothills. Boy, does it look pretty, right? That winter picturesque scene. Visibility has been improving. Snowflakes are still falling, but overall dry air is beginning to work its way in. We'll see that as we continue throughout the night tonight, but this is really just round one. And boy, did round one perform. 17 inches of snow topping our list here. Skyway, Limon coming in around 14 and a half inches, and that's out into the plains. Denver International, picking up a big amount of snow. Downtown Denver, at least 8 inches for some of our reports. Sitting at 28 degrees, and we still have a couple flakes flying. Eventually, we'll see that begin to taper off into the overnight as the overall push of this energy slides a little further to the south. But in the meantime, our flight delays continue to climb. Cancellations have been holding steady, but the misery index is severe, and so that's one thing that we'll be following. Ground delays are in place, likely because of a burst of snow. We also, too, have de-icing that is going on that's been slowing things down. Winter storm watch is posted a little further off to the south, but note this purple. This is our winter storm warning, and this is where snow is really going to pick up in the next 24 to 36 hours. Through the Sangre de Cristos down into Albuquerque, we could see feet of snow, about 6,000 feet, even down into the valleys, that wintry mix that continues through tomorrow afternoon. But this area of low pressure, that's, there, wrap it up, going to bring you in right now, Brett. That's been bringing in the dry air through the day tomorrow in Denver. Denver, round two arrives as we get into Friday morning. More so into Friday evening is when that snow is expected to pick up, but it's all where this low pressure system ultimately tracks. A little further off to the east, perhaps more snow.
And you still with me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Trending a little further off to the east, bringing Denver, well, a good punch of snow into the weekend.
Yeah, Jane, we were just looking at that snow report out of Denver, close to downtown. You mentioned it, up to 8 inches. They continue to monitor this first major winter storm of the season. Our exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers are out in it. So let's check back in with Brandon Copic. He's on the line with us. Brandon, if folks were hoping to kind of just ease into the winter season, this probably wasn't the storm for them.
No, I would definitely agree with you there, Ian. I think caught off guard is an understatement for this area of Colorado especially. Like I said earlier, we talked with local law enforcement last night after we were first on scene to the first accident, and they only expected 2 inches out of this, and there was a report in town of 14 inches.
Yeah, this was a major concern with the impact on the roads, particularly if folks maybe weren't expecting as much as was received. We did just get the forecast from Jane, some of that dry air starting to work in and the snow is backed off. What have you seen both earlier in the day and it does look like things have improved considerably now?
Yeah, the road conditions are getting better, but the problem this area is having, I've been driving in and out of Limon for the most part. The road conditions in town, like where I'm driving right now, is actually fairly good, but we literally have hundreds upon hundreds of trucks and cars in this town right now because of the interstate closures, because what happened is people were getting around the initial closures, finding ways around it just to keep on the interstate. There was even a report earlier from the Colorado Highway Patrol, I heard on the scanner, that a truck driver actually drove into and drove through the barricades to get back on the interstate. And it's not good to be out and about right now if you don't have to be. The interstate is just, everything is gridlocked here. This city is overwhelmed. They're doing the best that they can to help who they can, but quite frankly, like you guys are seeing, all these trucks are just stopping and parking in the road waiting for the interstate to open.
Brandon, I know you've been doing this a long time. You've seen a lot, probably almost all of it, but this is the time of the year where things get kind of crazy. I mean, we're tracking just this afternoon a major hurricane in western parts of Cuba. Earlier this week, I was talking to you about severe weather and confirmed tornadoes, and now we're talking about feet of snow up into the high terrain. Does it feel like a lot of this has been packed into a pretty short period of time this week?
Oh yeah, I would definitely say that. I mean, it has been downright exhausting. Let's see, before Halloween, I was out for 3 days chasing in New Mexico, covering storms out there for that weekend, a couple tornadoes out there. I got 18 hours at home on Halloween for my son's first birthday, and then trick-or-treating with my boys and their mom. And then I had to hit back the road, and I've traveled over 7,000 miles since then. Like, I've gone from, Toledo, Ohio to New Mexico, all the way to Arkansas. Then we drove from Arkansas all the way up here. And we went back and forth to New Mexico twice because we had the initial ones before Halloween, and then we had to go back again and then track it to the east of Arkansas, and then all the way back up here into eastern Colorado. It has been a lot of miles in a little amount of time.
Yeah, I always say you guys are road warriors, Brandon, but 7,000 is a lot. We only got about 30 seconds left, but what does the next couple of hundred miles look like? What's the plan?
We'll probably head down to portions of southern Colorado and northern New Mexico and see what we can do to cover down there tomorrow and help whoever we can like usual.
All right. The always hard-working folks, our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, showing us the pictures of the all kinds of active weather playing out across this country. Brandon Copic, thank you.
Thank you so much, Brandon. Stay safe out there. Thanks for talking to us.
By Realtor.com, and with all the time.
All right, guys, now we're clear of that. All right, I am just cruising around. I'm probably going to come back. Where are you guys at right now?
I was just checking to see if 71 South is closed, and there is a box truck over here that's stuck. There's a pickup trying to pull them out. I might go over and see if they need extra help.
Copy that. Head south on 71. How's the box truck get stuck? Did he slide off or what?
Looks like he was trying to turn around and literally just back off the road. Now he's stuck.
Help me, step my truck, I'm stuck. Alright, I'm southbound on 71 right now. How far down is it? Just a couple miles or?
Yeah, pretty much exactly where we're at the road. Hey, it's full of the
I barely heard your voice, Garrett, but I'm only a couple miles out.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that. Now it's exactly to where the gate is, where it says road closed. And then we're just telling you that someone was pulling on this empty truck out here and ripped off the front bumper.
Nice. Hopefully that was entertaining. I do not have a CB radio in my car. So according to Storm Runner Media, they ripped the bumper off. Not them, but a guy trying to pull the truck out ripped the bumper off the truck when he got stuck.
So if you want, don't matter, I'll follow you.
I need a CB in here though.
At least another mile. Okay.
Is he like blocking the roadway at all up there?
Negative. We're just like on a dirt road. I think he was just pulled off on this little county road to try and turn around and just backed up too far.
Copy, makes sense. I've got a Chevy Tahoe. Chevy Tahoe. Correctional facility, do not stop for hitchhikers. Copy that. If I would have had what this morning, I would have. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vince enjoys having a CB now. Yeah, how do you scan that? Scan CB channels. I don't catch it.
Myself and 3 Charlie 13 will be on your radio, and we'll be out of the office, and we'll be helping.
I'll have to figure out how to do it. Go help these guys. I'm gonna help them at least dig out.
Yep, we just switched over to 3 David Trick. He is in tower.
That one's the one with the J hook? What? I gave him mine.
Hey, can you use this? Here. I got like 4 extra pairs. Hey, it's gonna be alright if it breaks, right? Yeah, okay.
As long as I get the hook off, I don't care. Yeah, you're good, you're good. If you guys want to grab, you can grab my shovel out of the back seat. It's on the driver's side, Garrett. Back seat on the driver's side. Yeah. Yeah, it's true here. about to be interesting.
I don't know. This one anywhere around. Yeah, you're like, holy shit.
There we go.
Need some weight. I know.
And it's got the stupid traction control on. You can see it.
You just keep being.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, they both. I was gonna say you guys.
said there's another one just up ahead. He says he hasn't seen them come down, so they're probably still stuck. Oh yeah. He's
hell, my water.
$10 says he backs that into the ditch.
I got a bad feeling about that too.
They got air brakes?
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, I hope he. I'd offer to back it up for him, but I don't want to put it in the ditch either.
Alright guys, so got him out. There's one more car stuck down the road apparently, so we're gonna back out so this guy can back out of here and then go help out that other car stuck down the road. DL, as soon as he's clear, you guys can go. Oh, he's getting so close to that edge. You better be careful.
Hey, that's all. You got the trailer plate on this? $536, break. Good. You'll be left roadside here. We're heading back in.
I think the people are walking up there at the top of the hill. Is that my ice cream with me, or those people at the up at the top of the road over there?
Probably 15.
Yeah, it's the audience.
We'll have that major.
That's what he's talking about.
Alright, so that jackknife demo that I was on that was causing the traffic queue from the 364 to about the 366 has all been cleared up, right?
We should probably go before this cowboy here does something silly. I don't know what.
There was one semi in the traffic queue that was broke down. He's still sitting there. He's about the 364.5, and he has a service truck en route. Once you get the service truck, you should be able to get moved, and then everything should be cleared off.
Watch out, there's metal on the road on the left side.
Should we clear up that one?
For coming off.
Alright guys, apparently there's cars stuck down here, so...
It's the same thing out here on the east end. Copy. Well, we're doing our best. I'm going to get back up at 359, but there's not much we can do about it right now. Yeah, it's clear down to the 2440.
I only get to go help people like this because of you guys. You guys make this happen. All your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats.
I'll put some notes into the call so you know what's happening around here. Copy, appreciate it.
Yeah, try and stay to the left end so I can
rear end you.
Yeah, I walked on you. That snow pile was pretty deep on the right
on the westbound side.
I was just saying, I'm going to let you get up a ways so that if I have to go to the
house. Yeah, I'm just leaving here right now, so I'm going to be heading that way, so I'll let you know if I run into anything. If we're getting a lot of pressure from east to open it. They're wanting, an hour. Okay, open westbound? Okay.
I see
Joe's going to get a blade out, got stack, I've got full plow on the loader.
What was that, DL?
Probably just get through town.
There's a tow truck up here. I'm not sure if this is who is stuck or if the tow truck got the people.
Copy that. I just want to walk through this real quick.
And from there towards Wanasville. Yep, that's welding. Yep, we can get here.
Let's stop over here. We have to slide down here. We'll walk out.
I'm going to sit here. Someone don't hit us.
Now I'll turn around and go back on the other side. We might have to move around that westbound course. There were only a couple when I went by. Now I'm getting ready to open that eastbound gate on 3740 and head back east. Well, sweet. Hopefully nobody tries to dance you and go to that. I already said my prayers, so. Jack, and go straight.
Keep them. Keep them. Yeah. Take care, man. Good job.
I came up north here. My truck was going to so.
Alright, we can flip around. Do you want to just back up to the top of this hill for safety's sake?
I'm going to clear my mirror off and then I'll get out of your way. Maybe we can back up too.
I'm still there.
Well, if we can flip around, I'm fine with that. I don't think it's that difficult. I just don't want to start sliding down the hill, you know?
Right, for sure.
Like I agree, I was stuck in the curve up there on the east end of the job. There's got no one wood. Got it around the
Oh, I love this stuff. It's so much fun.
I'm going to stop for a second. I just snowed on myself. Oh my God, there's a foot of snow in my car.
Oh my gosh. Are you okay, sir? No.
3 Henry and 29.
Sprayed the inside of his car.
Wires are bad. Every time.
What's the phrase for asking for a phone number in Spanish?
Número de teléfono.
Oh my goodness. This has been fun. It's been a good time.
Can you give me your ID one more time and give me a picture on that?
I'm glad we get to go out here and help people. That's the best part. I enjoy this. I really do. Just going out here, helping people, having a good time. That's what makes this fun. Everybody just kind of enjoys the time, has a good time, and just leaves it at that. You know, I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Even in the worst moments, you can still help somebody, and that's what's so crucially important.
Did I ever get my soft shackle back, or does anybody have that?
I've 86 out County Road
2. Brandon, I handed that to you. You got it.
I think it's on my Yankum rope.
There's guy sitting fire in route through down turn lane.
I copy. I'm grabbing fuel really quick at the 7-Eleven, and I'll get you an ETA. I imagine it'll be around an hour.
I don't know if my camera got that too well, but hopefully you guys got to enjoy that quick yanking out of a Penske truck. That was entertaining. Linda, thank you so much for your $5 PayPal donation. So I need to add 75 total to the daily chase cost. Today just continues to find ways to be fun, honestly. It really does.
Absolutely. You know what the road is like between Carson and Limon?
We are up to $375 of our $600 daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much. Couldn't do this without you guys, we really couldn't. You guys make this happen.
On the website, it's showing it is, but the gate is down.
You guys make this happen. You, the viewers.
Trip is showing that it's open onto Limon.
Inches of snow near Pueblo.
Got a lot of truck drivers, a pilot right there. And it's open up. Kind of good.
That'd be occurring though with Highway 31 just north of Limon.
7-1.
Thank you.
We're just out here having a ball. You guys know.
Family, put me out of service. Have a safe rest of your shift. Hello, 385 on duty. 385. Good afternoon. IBM is 0306. My car is 740. Working at 1020 tonight. Break the beginning. Close beginning. 103381. Good afternoon. Stand by for car safety.
All right. So we're back into Limon now.
Temperature starting.
Oh, that's rough.
Wait, 71 closure.
Brandon, what's your
What's what? The scanner walked over you.
I was just asking what your plan was.
I'm not sure at this rate with the sun starting to go down and all that. I kind of want to figure something out soon. That way if we're going to go south, we probably want to do it somewhat soon.
So, 100.
Yeah, I agree.
Before reference.
From what they're saying on the scanner, they're getting really pressed to at least open up eastbound traffic. Which I don't know why it's still closed, but that's for them to decide.
I was going to say the time for them to open it is now, because if they wait too much longer, then everyone's going to get caught off guard by the second wave.
Highway 86, mile marker 50, this is eastbound. So that would county line transfer. RP saying that while the car is backed up, there's a bus and semi stuck in the line. Just like they don't future.
Cars and semi stuck in a line.
Yeah, I've been on about a half a mile stretch to a mile stretch where it's towed over.
Trying to just go check out the Flying J kind of area.
I can only drive around this town so many times before I run out of places to drive.
Lane, as always, thank you so incredibly much for your...
You can down from that one, I'll take it. I gotta go to Limon to get my gear out of the Mustang anyway, and Marvelous 50's right by
Brandon, you were talking about
that's a 35 too.
71's kind of the only option to go down to La Honda, Lamar area. Did they say they're open that? Like, fully? Even if they aren't, I mean, I don't know if you guys would do this, but I've seen probably like 20 different people just blow by that road closed sign and go south, so I'm assuming people are making it through.
Well, we're going to respond to the office. We're just going to speak direct to them.
That Brock, don't you like took my bumper off?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were doing.
She looked about 90 years old. I honest to God don't think she saw me.
But what were you saying, DL? I didn't hear you. I was too focused on the idiot that almost hit Vince.
No, I was just saying as far as 71 South, even though they have that gate up, I've watched like 20 different people today just drive right around it and go south. So I'm assuming people are making it through.
Yeah, last I heard there were accidents and stuff down there, but I'm honestly not 100% sure. I just don't even know where to go for like tonight and all that stuff. It would be great to get down to like Springfield, because if we go down, well, I mean, I know Vince, you were talking about La Junta, but we know 24 south going southeast is open, and that would take us down to Kit Carson and due south out of Kit Carson on 287. Because I know for a fact that's open. 71 would make our life a lot easier, but I don't know, who knows, they could be freaking citing people as soon as they go around the barrier. I really don't know.
I'll gamble on a ticket for some of this, because we're running into this issue here where, you know, this is supposed to all be done in the best interest of the public here, and I think a lot of these decisions are being made based on, like, yesterday's forecast. Like, they're not understanding that this, like you guys were saying, the snow is done, and it's going to start drifting soon, so the only way to flush some of this traffic out is to go now. Like, they should open this up, even if they have to close it back down in 2 hours. Like, just flush this out, let these people get moving. So, I mean, I would imagine South 71 is going to open at some point, because I know they were talking about possibly doing that, and I thought they did, but I'm probably not going to do anything too crazy, because if the wind does pick up, I don't want to be stuck out in the middle of nowhere at night. But I'll probably, if I go anywhere, it'll be La Junta or Lamar, just because Springfield's kind of a nobody town. I don't want to risk getting stuck there or not being able to get there, but that's just my 2 cents. But no matter what we do, we're going to have to get out of here. So I guess the better question is, how the hell do you get out of here?
Yeah, the only surefire way I know to get out of here right now is taking 40 southeast to Kit Carson and then going south on 287. That is the only route that I know right now is open.
If I could just, I mean, my 2 cents is that as far as for tomorrow, like, if we end up dealing with the same situation that we're doing today, I think we'd be in the higher snow totals in La Junta versus Lamar, because Lamar seems like it's a little bit on the east end, and I don't know exactly when that snow is really supposed to ramp up, but I would imagine if it's as bad or worse than it was today, or like this morning, then if we're in Lamar, like, there's a chance we may not be able to get west if they start shutting stuff down there too.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. That's what I want to try and figure out, where the heaviest snow is. Because personally, from what I've seen, at least on the Colorado side, it's what is that, 260 or whatever, that east-west road that runs from Trinidad to Springfield. That road has been the one that looks like it's going to get pummeled the hardest. If we go any further south, we're starting to get into the mountainous terrain, which I really would want to avoid doing that.
I think they're right about La Junta. I only threw Lamar out there because it's got hotels, but I think they're right about La Junta. It's also got services, so there's that. Springfield doesn't.
No, I definitely agree there. I'm saying from a point of where we go, I mean, La Junta would be the easiest if we can get down 71, but if we can't, our only option is going to be to go down 40 through Kit Carson Eads, and then where it tees off near Lamar, we can go west.
Yeah, it's definitely an option. I mean, but like you guys have been saying, the time to do that would be soon, before, at the very least, the winds start to ramp up. I don't know how much it snowed down there, but I don't know how much, like, drifting snow we'd have to deal with. For all I know, it could be really bad. I have no idea. So I'm game for the 40 option. I will tell you guys, though, when you guys stopped at that Dollar General and I was maybe 2-3 miles south of you, it was like, probably an exaggeration to say a dusting, but there wasn't much snow at all. So I think that cutoff was, I mean, that was also to the southwest, but if that's kind of the southernmost line, I have a feeling that they don't have too much snow there.
Well, I mean, what would you guys rather? Should we go east towards Kit Carson and then south? Or since we know that 24 was getting pretty dry, should we just take 24 to 25 and then take 25 south until we hit that road that goes southeast to La Junta?
I mean, looking at where there's more snow right now, the 40 would be like to avoid the snow, but I don't know if you're necessarily, like, if you're wanting to just hit some more on the way down just for streaming's sake. Either road, I mean, it's kind of out of the way of the most direct route, so I don't really have a preference. I guess I'll leave that up to you. I'm just going for gas quick.
Yeah, I need to get some too, and then I'll have to run back to the hotel and get my clothes and stuff that I left in there. I honestly figured it was going to be a 1-2 punch. My only question about La Junta, I mean, I guess you guys looked at the models. I haven't looked at them all that much, but they don't even have La Junta under a winter storm watch right now.
Just based on what I saw, like, there's a chance that Lamar is just kind of on the east end of that cutoff. Like, it looked like there was a lot more, based on what Garrett showed me, near La Junta rather than Lamar, but he's looked at more than I have, so I mean, maybe he can tell you.
Oh yeah, I'm not disagreeing with the whole La Junta. I'm just saying, like, we might have to go further south than La Junta is my concern.
No, I get that. I was just trying to tell you what I saw.
Really 70 at the 359 westbound off at the bridge here, just directing traffic from the last stragglers of the trucks that were stuck, and all the trucks that are in Limon trying to go to the Flying J, just kind of get them moving.
At least right now, La Junta looks like it's going to be on the east side, a little bit of the warmer side of the snow. It's my only concern. I don't know. It's a toss-up, but it's also in the middle of nowhere is the only problem. I don't want to drive all the way down there, get a hotel, and then find out we can't even get into the snow because they shut down the highways. You know what I mean?
Alright, I'm about to book La Junta or Lamar, just depending on which road is open or closed. That's what I'm going to do. I don't care if I wake up in the area or not. I just want to for myself. Swear to God, if this loafing jug is packed, I'm going to have a heart attack or an aneurysm.
Maybe hopefully open 71 here shortly.
Oh, they just talked about opening up 71 shortly. Hold on.
70 at the 359 westbound off at the bridge here, just directing traffic from the last stragglers of the trucks that were stuck, and all the trucks that are in Limon trying to go to the Flying J, just kind of get them moving. And 4, thank you. Yeah, he said he just talked to a rep earlier about an hour ago, and they're still a little ways out, but he's got somebody hopefully coming to get him. 10-4. Well, I'm cutting back, going behind Wendy's now, and it looks like all of our westbound blockages up here are done. The road is not good, but it might be passable a little bit. Okay, 10-4. Sounds like Tim and Rollin made it to last chance, so maybe hopefully open 71 here shortly.
They were saying 71 north. They were talking about going to Lag. start till 1, then that's not a problem. If it's not dumping until like 1, then it won't be a problem getting in the area. It's just a matter of what's going to happen. Well, I was going to look at models, but I'm blocked.
How far does that line go out of town?
About 3/4 of a mile, sir.
Okay.
What do you think, DL? I mean, Garrett was...
R62. Did we get an update from Edwards County, or was it when they headed to that crash room? I think that way.
R62 have not heard any updates on the Albert calling 60 no more.
That's what I saw.
Before the next round hits, but that's, so we'll see how that works. But go back into normal operations if we have anybody on overtime or coming in to help. We might send them home just so we can recharge our batteries for tomorrow.
Well, is there 71 open northbound?
To an hour. They were going to try and open westbound and get everything into Denver so it would drain out Hino and Limon, but they're not sure how that's going to work very well. So that's the latest info they have. Thank you.
Yeah, last I heard from C-14 and 3 Baker Trooper, closed from Limon all the way up to Brush. C-14 was going to call TDOT to have them change the coaches.
With a couple of transports needing to go to a higher level of care. The plan still maybe in about an hour try to make a play westbound on 70 and 40, or are we running into snags with this new round coming in?
Haven't yet. It's not going to be pretty, but at some point we're going to have to open it and allow traffic to move. The towns are completely filled up and there's no place for people to go, so we're just going to rely on them to drive slow and take care, and yes, open it up here in a little bit and let them have it.
Okay, sounds good. I'll update all my guys too, and I'll let the hospital know. We'll try and get them prepped and ready so that when it opens, before we have secondaries and stuff like that, I'll try and get them to the front of the line if they feel like they still need to.
10-4.
Thanks, guys. We see you out there. Keep working. Pretty good. Alright, just talked to 1 George 1 VDOT on their channel. they are going to open it. They're going to force it open because there's nowhere for anybody to go, and they're going to rely on safe drivers. It's not going to be pretty. Their words, not mine. But they are going to have to open it in the next little bit and send them westbound. So if we can prep for that, nice and easy, snow tortoises from Hugo to Limon, and then get them into Elbert County. We'll see if State Patrol can pick up a snow tortoise and keep them slowed down. But we're running out of daylight, and they're running out of room.
Probably, sir. And would you like me to put that in our search and rescue or just the weather event?
Let's just do the weather event, and we can close out the search and rescue for now. I think we've got everything covered, and we're kind of at a roll in the fight here.
Copy, and if you're good with it, I'm just going to close out all current events that we don't have anybody on, so we can kind of clear some of this out and start again.
Yep, I agree. I'm good with everything. You can close them all out.
Copy, sir. Thank you. It's just right there.
Michael, what time are they doing this?
1 George 1 advised that he told State Patrol about 2 hours ago. About an hour and 15 minutes ago, they said, give us 2 hours and we're going to open it. So we're looking at 45 minutes or so. And when I talked to Greg, that was what he said is here in just a little bit. We're going to have to open it. We're out of room.
Yeah, we've got people on top of each other.
I would guess this thing's open probably by 5:15. Right as the sun goes down.
Okay.
Alright, it's 19. Somebody just have Albert on the lineup for ETA. Plus correct. Well, 329. 343, that's location 570 above 430. That's them, got that vehicle up out of the ditch and they're on their way. I'll be clear with an assist. 1620.
Are you anywhere near the shop so I could get some of that there go juice? Did you load an agate? I ain't trying to mess with this stuff still, so yep, I'll be up there before too long. Acceleration lane at 359 because I know everybody's going to want to go 100 mile an hour right away.
He's out here dealing with that as well. But I guess we're not going to really deal with that much because they have a lot of places to go. We're just going to get the traffic moved off of I-70 onto I-70.
Alright guys, so we are going to we're gonna run back to the hotel, get our stuff, get the stuff that we need.
Channel back to 386
and we are gonna start headed south for tomorrow's event. They're talking about reopening 71. From what Vince is saying, Apparently the local cops are getting pissed off at the state cops because they want to open up the highways because they have no more freaking capacity out here. Like, there's too many trucks everywhere.
292 dealing with Mercedes van. Looks like they're split off the right shoulder. I'll get you quicker on that. 1630.
So we're going to run down there at least. We got to run to the hotel and get our stuff.
David, make sure you go. 1027, next one, Alpha tonight.
Should be able to find out soon if they're opening up 70. I mean, that makes no difference to us, but...
Well, the sheriff's department wasn't too happy with the state. I think the state's blaming CDOT, but yeah, he said that about an hour and a half ago they told him 2 hours. He's like, well, that gives 30 to 45 minutes, and after that the sun's going down and it's got to be open. So something's going to be open, either that or they're just not going to care who's going down it because they seem to be kind of on our side here. I think that's kind of what they're getting at because they kept mentioning that it's passable and all this, so I kind of have a strong feeling that maybe that's why all these people are going down the road because nobody's stopping them.
That's the Stanford's X-ray 0506 on a white sprinter.
Yeah, 71 going southbound for like halfway to La Junta by itself is Lincoln County the whole way, so that's the county's jurisdiction the whole way down there for the most part.
Show me up to here. Have a good night.
DL, did Hunter crash at the hotel last night? Where'd he stay at?
He's calling a private cell in there.
Alright, we're gonna go run over to the hotel here really quick, guys. Again, thank you guys all so much for your support, hitting that like and subscribe button, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. We are going to continue on. Stream is not going to be ending anytime soon. We will keep it on the whole drive south. We're going to go grab our stuff out of the hotel real quick. Get heading south.
Lincoln 9. Do you want to meet me over at Wilkinger real quick?
We're probably going to drive to either... We're thinking we're probably going to drive all the way to Trinidad tonight. It's about 3 more hours.
Next 3 days on your road reach South Watkins Road and Jewel Avenue northbound. Semi-white color set of cab. Premier trucking unknown plate. Driving in center lane. Speeding, random braking. Or the place being aggressive. Parking is one sign. There's the
Might as well just park out front.
Here's a traffic complaint on walking. 3857.
Sorry, I didn't realize my radio turned off. Not sure if anyone said anything.
No, I asked you if Hunter Stud here stayed here tonight.
He was
actually, well, we were doing that.
He asked earlier today if we were staying up here tonight, and I told him we were. I mean, that has changed now, so I'll probably let him know, but I have no idea what he's doing.
I apologize. It's being cold. I got you.
This is just dumb.
Brandon, oh my god.
No, you're good. We should just freaking park out front. I'm not gonna do all this crap.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to do that, I'm just trying to turn around. I'm not parking.
Copy. Yeah, DL just back up somewhere and just, I don't, screw it. If we're blocking cars, I don't care. Got this one freaking jack off with a horse trailer blocking up most of the parking lot.
Well, 75 for this one.
Okay, Hunter just texted me. Watch out, also about to back into you, Brandon.
Freaking idiots, I swear.
The motor is dipping on 970 and mile code 402. It is definitely on. Clear that up. I'll set up ground for everyone. That's it. Appreciate that.
And what did you say about Hunter DL? You said what?
He just texted me. He's staying here tonight.
Oh, he's got a room?
Yeah, I'm assuming so. He said he's trying to get out of here around 5 if the interstate is open.
Yeah, I got it. One, go ahead. I just heard from our 36 again. I don't know what the motor state is, 1700. Are you going to be opening eastbound from Limon as well? Yeah, I don't think we got any choice. I don't want to. The road ain't ready, but fortunately it is rough, ugly, and icy and snowpack. That'll keep speed slower, but I'm getting pressure from Front Range and Kansas and all the little towns to get the pressure off of them. So, yep, that's my only option and my big game.
What's going on, Vince? This car's trying to back out and I'm just sitting here.
You guys said you wanted to go and get your shit. I was just waiting for you, dude. Like I don't know where I don't know where you want me to go. Honestly, you want me to park in here?
Oh, I didn't know. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I don't know if DL's moving or something. Yeah, I'm gonna. They also just said on the scanner they're planning on opening the interstate at 5 in both directions.
Yeah, that guy sounds like a risk. I'm getting pressure for some reason from these areas. Yeah, because people have a right to travel, dude. Christ.
Another thing on the board pending I-70 Conham Road. I was looking into your reason for it. Okay. Your trip back from the last chance is 71 north. Good enough to open up? Yeah, I think it's as good as it's going to get. I'm going to call John Walker in and see if her end is ready for it. Yeah, I know right there last chance they got bare pavement. So I'll give her a shout. Well, hopefully you can get that one opened up here shortly. I'm on 78 down to 336. I'll check the gates here. Everything for you? 21.5, 21.
California 8 Lincoln call, David 210, Bedford David 2. Say go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Colorado, David Paul Union King 19.
One George 1, R60. We're going to escort 2 individuals in the town.
Box opening 71, just stop not ready on her end.
Okay, sounds good.
There's no gates from the 336 on the I-70 eastbound. Do we have temporary gates that normally get put up? Or? R36 call? Copy 3, Charlie 13, 10, the 336 on I-76 eastbound to the I-76, and there are no gates, are there temporary gates for put up, you know?
No, there's a city right from out here that don't have any good. Maybe they've done enough traffic at them.
You know, it's
I said 370, got a white gray Miller truck, semi-truck, against the brick. But I'm checking with the driver, 10-4, he's waiting for a tow truck. We'll be good. Well, here to the 7 to the 292.
I-70 eastbound and Highway 4, semi versus van, one party length of injury, semi jackknife, and slid blocking the road as of deputy.
No copy. Yeah, let me go ahead and touch it up here too. Pretty much. He might have his radio turned down.
He went inside to tell them he was checking out. We're backing out of our spot right now. Alright, there's a bunch of cops coming down this way, so I think they're going to open this up.
Damn it. Alright guys, we're gonna get rolling in a sec here. Hope I didn't miss a call from Fox. Yep, I missed them. I definitely missed the calls.
Okay, now we sent out a walk to the facility. You just getting back and repairing my windshield wiper. 35492. Do you want me to jump in behind you? Yeah, I have to do that. You gotta turn around and catch up with me. I can do that. Hey, I'm underneath, bro.
We're at the 71 right now. Alright, I'm like a mile or two south.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Hey, we're down 71 already if you're still back there. Call if you get into trouble or anything. I'm not going too fast, but...
Yeah, I will. You guys trying to, where are you guys trying to get?
I'm currently on I-70 and there's a 295. Looks like we have a crash. I-70 and pullback.
Hello?
They're supposed to be opening it. So here, I'll hold your phone. Hold on one sec. I gotta disconnect the Bluetooth. I gotta. All right, you there? Said they were saying that they just said on the police scanner that they're supposed to be opening up all roads at 5 o'clock, which is pretty much right now. So he can check 71 here in a couple minutes. Probably head down there. I'm actually heading down that way myself, but the police scanner said they're forcing all highways and everything open. Everybody's just got to take it slow. Okay. All right. I will hand you back to him. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Did you have any other questions? I would take it slow, but they're opening it back up. They've been plowing and everything like that. So as long as they take it slow, they should be able to make it down there. Okay? I will hand you back to them. Yep. Yep, bye. Yep. You guys take care. Those people we were talking to are Chinese. They don't speak English. And thankfully the person that was on the phone with him, the person that was on the phone with him was,
so we should be fine. Appreciate it.
The person that was on the phone with him spoke English, so he handed me the phone. I told him what was happening, and then they gave it back.
It's at the 288 on the bridge, westbound, eastbound. It's a white little SUV and a red, looks like a Toyota pickup probably, in lane, blocking traffic.
Alright, I'm heading that way too. I saw that freaking Lexus that was at the hotel. They did not speak any English at all. And he handed me the phone. One of his family members was able to speak English and was asking like what's going on. They're trying to get to La Junta, and I told them that they're supposed to open the roads. They just need to take it carefully. And they said thank you. I've never run into people here that spoken only Chinese, so that threw me for a loop.
Still got the gate up here. Let's see. Oh, hold on. There's trucks coming. There's a big slug of cars coming. Maybe one of them's a cop opening the gate.
Probably that's totally different by 21, probably that's 1.
Okay, go on.
Alright, I'm going south on 71 now. I'm going to hit it right now. Oh my. There's something that is beeping in the back. It's not my controller. No, it's gotta be my freaking jump
on the west end. It's a parking lot. I'm on the east end. It's a parking lot as well.
No, it's not the drone, it's my jump box in the back, I believe.
Oh, I'm hoping that it's sooner than later.
I gotta throw that thing out of the car. Yeah, definitely Elon trying to send me a message. Sending Morse code to Elon right now.
It's not ready. We got pack and the mess, but we can't keep people forever. Yep, Tim. they open that shelter at the Baptist Church?
They did. Do you have people that need to go there?
Paula, thank you so much for your
I'm on the phone with someone now.
donation.
Had someone stranded here and they were asking. So I was just making sure that was open.
Are they going westbound?
I gotta get that thing and throw it out of the car.
Hey guys, I don't know if you can hear me. There's 2 trucks here. They gotta go. It's open to Pumpkin Center. They're locals, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna go anyway. And they're gonna go with me. If you guys want to come, you're welcome to. Gate's still down, but they said that about 30 cars have gone through.
I was going to say, I've been watching cars go through all day. We're coming up on the gate now. Or we will be here in a mile or two. We'll probably just send it.
I gotta stop and figure out why the hell there's beeping in the back.
Ready to head towards
I got that.
Erebus.
If you can get up here past the roller coaster, you might want to, because we're packed. We got trucks. Snag the trucks, not us.
Like I said, I'll let you know and have you give them a jingle. Perfect, thank you. Alright, talk to you later.
I'm in a unmarked with just little lights on it, just so you know. I'm going to try to clear once the roller gets here.
County, probably in the Erebus area.
Alright, we're behind you.
Doesn't have heat with vehicle, having some vehicle issues. He said something about antifreeze and a flat tire. Wondering if you could go check on him, or somebody could go check on him.
I copy. I'll leave that one pending for a little bit. We'll get up there and check on him when we can.
Copy, sir. 1705.
I got some pretty good dress going here just to the chain up area. So they'll one over here evidently. Yeah, let me just flip around and I'll just open the gate on that. Dash.
I think that's the next crash.
Copy. Just for free. This one's Highway 3681.
Copy. Just confirm Highway 36 Alpha 31.
Yeah, sorry. Marguerite. Let's go.
Copy. You're going to attach me that. I'm about 10 minutes away.
I'll attach you like details. Continuing this one, could be a full-size dog ramp. Run out at the bridge, slam at the guardrail, take it off of it and walk closer to the boat.
I'm at the tail of the lineup pretty much.
Tom? I didn't hear you, man.
I said I'm at the back of the lineup pretty much on the tail end.
Yeah, I mean, this ain't bad, but like that trucker was saying, like, this is going to get horrible here.
Show me clear from the crash at the 288, or is taking that one? And you can't attach me to the crash at the
It is for sure open at Pumpkin Center, so, I mean, we only got like 20 miles of nastiness. I guess it's cleared out there.
Have we found anything on that one for Highway 40 and I-70 both the semi versus sedan?
Copy. Yeah, I mean, as long as we don't have people blocking the road down here. But then again, even if we do encounter, like,
6 feet of it that we never have got pushed off the last 2 trips.
Give the trucks problems before they give us problems. I know that's pretty selfish of me, but, you know, oh well. I'm just going to put it at 40 and hopefully it gets a little better.
Hello, R44?
Yeah, I'm only doing 30 back here.
I'm good, I said they're on their way. I'm just going by Judge Fisher's. Okay, I'm going to get out and see what's going on there. Where's it at?
Would have much preferred to be up there with you guys, but whatever.
Well, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to exclude you, dude. I'm nervous about being on this road after dark if something happens. I just want to get moving is all, in case something does happen.
No, I feel you. We just got separated between the trucks, and I hate it being like that.
Well, if somebody pulls someone over, just get in front of one of the trucks real quick.
I mean, you probably don't want to do this, but if you want to pass them, I've seen no oncoming, so.
I know, I've thought about it.
Limon 3, Limon 2. What's it out in the west end now? It's still clogged up. I think they're just going to hold everybody on 24 till the interstate opens. I just left from that area. I'll set it to the class.
Everybody's locking up the brakes up here. Everything good?
Everything seems fine up here.
Well, the guy ahead of me just locked up his brakes. That's why I was like, what the hell?
Hey, you know what would really be something, and would probably happen with your luck, Brandon? One of them semis jackknife and you get stuck behind them and I'm stuck on the other side.
Well, Vince, you know all about leaving people behind, don't you?
Off of the road, 471 at the 112 road, everybody out there.
That one sting a little bit?
I couldn't understand what you said.
Was that a cop that passed us? Somebody passed us in a Durango going northbound.
No, it's Texas late.
Hazards up ahead. I don't see DL's lights anymore though.
Well, to be fair, if you're more than 20 feet away, you probably can't see them, so.
Well, I saw your top light bar in the front that was mostly blocked. That's what I was keeping an eye on.
Oh, I don't have that on. I can turn it on though. I just didn't know if I wanted to have like. So you guys can like change yours from like flashing to solid because you guys like have like it's like you have the controller. Like mine, I have to like flip through the switches. So mine's basically either it's on and flashing or it's off. But if you really want me to, I don't mind stopping at the next like crossroad or whatever and just waiting for you to catch up.
Alright guys, give me a second. The map hasn't updated or anything. So my phone that was doing that died. I didn't realize it. There we go, now it's updating. Now everything should start updating. Well, it looks like there's trucks headed northbound now.
Yeah, I just saw a few.
You guys are apparently getting a good distance. I'm starting to get choppy with you.
Like I said, if you want me to stop, I will. Or so you can wait, or so you can catch up.
It's alright as of now. I might try and get it by these a couple of these trucks by using some flashy boys. But they're all moving at like 50 right now, so I am not going to do much more than that.
Well, we're doing 40. If they're going 50, then you'll be on us quick.
Yeah, there's big gaps in between the trucks, which is a good thing, of course. But as long as I'm within radio range, it's fine. It doesn't really matter that much to me.
Brandon, I got those two trucks on the CB on 19, so, I mean, if you really need to go past them, I can probably ask them, but I have a feeling they're going to catch up to us pretty quick.
And we are only 200 likes away from 5,000 likes already. So thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Only 200 likes away. And let me see, I gotta update the daily chase cost. I think we may have caught the daily chase cost goal. Give me a second. Yeah, we actually hit 725, or no, yeah, 625. No. Let me see. Yeah, 625 of our $600 goals. Thank you guys so much for that. I just upped it to 7 just to be safe. That's going to help a lot tonight with the fact that it's going to be expensive for hotels down here. And hopefully we can help out DL and Garrett. That way they don't have to sleep in their car tonight. They said they could probably handle the hotel, but I just want to be sure nobody's going to get left behind here. That's the key. But we are headed southbound. We are indeed headed southbound. We did launch the drone today. Even though we didn't hit the goal to launch the drone, we did it. Glenn, you're right. Ew. I agree. Trust me, buddy. I agree. This has been exhausting, honestly. It's been an exhausting drive. Paula, I believe I said thank you, but thank you so much, Paula, for your PayPal donation as well. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day today. I've had fun. It's been a lot of fun just focusing on helping people, you know? That's been the big thing. We were able to help a bunch of people today, so. Last I checked, we're only like 10 subscribers away from 210. So thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. And again, at the end of the stream, you will be redirected. Obviously, we're not ending the stream now, but at the end of the stream, it will automatically redirect you to tomorrow's live stream. So please be sure to hit that like and notify me button over there too. Yeah, it is like just straight up. Well, let's drive for a second.
Alright, what did he say?
I said it was dry for a second.
Yeah, it's a bit spotty.
Wait, we talking about Christmas? Let's go! Who does not love Christmas? Yeah, 210,000. Yes. Has there ever been a tornado in the snow? Yeah, there has been. Like waterspout, kind of. It has happened before, though. And there's been tornadoes where snow falls on the ground, but it hasn't been like 30 degrees out. Do I ever have my windshield freeze up? Typically, no. I blast the defroster on it. That's why I got my window down right now, so I can keep the heat on the windshield and I can still enjoy a nice cool breeze. Yeah, this is relaxing, isn't it? But we are literally out in the middle of nowhere out here. Literally out here in the middle of nowhere with this right now. DL and Garrett are from Arizona. They are from Arizona. Prescott. Actually, they're from Prescott. Prescott, Arizona. Graybeard, I agree. I probably would feel the same. How am I communicating with the people? Well, we got it on a GRM, whatever the heck the frequency is. GRMS, MR, whatever. You know what I mean. Vince has got his CB as well. I've got my scanner to listen into local law and stuff like that. Claire, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Claire. To swing over every once in a while and see what it's looking like up ahead. Christine, both Corey and I were truck drivers. I pulled doubles and triples for XPO Logistics, and Corey was a dump truck driver. We're headed south. We're trying to get down towards Trinidad tonight. I've got an SDS 200 scanner. Yeah, we are moving southbound right now. Moving southbound. What time am I going to be live tomorrow? Probably pretty early, honestly. Probably decently early. Yeah, of course there's a winter storm warning. I think they're a little late on that one. Oh, I didn't know they had a plow tracker map. That's cool. They don't have that many plows out though, unfortunately. I think it said after 7 o'clock is when everything gets shut down. Like they don't plow after 7 or something.
Still good back there?
Yeah, we're still cruising. How are you guys?
Doing fine. I mean, the road seems to be a little bit less snow covered, so we're doing about 50 now.
Yeah, that's about the same here. Ooh, IHOP sounds wonderful. Three weeks away and it's Black Friday. Black Friday is going to be keeping everybody busy, isn't it? The stars at night are dull and dim whenever they have to be over dumb on stupid Texas. Sorry, SpongeBob got the best of me. Only 44 more likes away from 5,000 likes. Thank you all so much for your support. Oh, let's not talk about the air compressor in Dominator 3. My goodness.
One of my viewers just mentioned there's some pretty heavy snow bands east of Trinidad, so we'll probably get back into stuff again.
Do we know if anything is closed down there? Because I'm probably should have thought about that before we left.
Like as far as roads or like stuff in Trinidad?
Well, I guess mainly roads. I don't think there is, but I didn't really look too hard. Nothing on my maps is saying that, but then again, that really hasn't been accurate today, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, if it becomes a problem, we can still dart over to 25 southbound open.
Well, I mean, realistically, if something went wrong and it's just a no-go and, like, absolutely nothing able to be booked or something, I mean, I do have a room tonight up in Limon. If I had, you know what I mean? Like, if something crazy happens and we get a snowstorm and can't go any farther or something, at least we're not totally screwed. There's a La Junta down there, too, so, you know, we had to backtrack. I don't think it's, I mean, I didn't look at radar until now. I didn't even realize it was snowing down there.
I think we should still be able to make it through. I mean, I hope so, because we, like, actually checked out of our room in Limon. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's coming down too incredibly hard. We should be alright. Where's the winter weather stuff? There it is, winter weather radar. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, looking at radar out of Colorado Springs, we really won't deal with it until we get a lot closer to Trinidad, honestly. So it looks like it won't become a problem until we get well past La Junta, like halfway between La Junta and Trinidad.
It's going to be a silver Nissan Cube. It's going to be off the road. And just be advised, the other 911s are going to first, so we'll get check. I copy, man. I will head that way as soon as I can. If you're not able to call, if you are able to call that party back, can you get them tow numbers as well, please?
It's just a cruise and drive at this rate. A cruise and drive. And good to see you, Johnny, Trent, Connor, Bradley, Graybeard, Heather, Amy, Lucas, another Amy, Frank, Rachel, Jim, Shannon. Good to see everybody. Bat, good to see you, buddy. Check something real quick. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I apologize, guys. It's not, you know, typically we're more interactive, but when the roads are this rough, like, we just cannot take the chance. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. They just updated the winter storm warning for Trinidad as of about 15 minutes ago. It says heavy snow with additional snow accumulations between 18 and 42 inches.
Yeah, I heard you right, 4-2.
Correct, 4-2. 18, 1-8, and 4-2, 42.
42 would be insane.
Yeah, to say the least.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where you can't even chase it. You just got to stand in the parking lot. Wonder what it's going to be like for getting out of there Friday morning. I imagine 25. They'll get probably have to go 25 over pretty quick. Probably go up to 25, go 17. Go easy,
head up
maybe.
towards Genoa to that one on the frontage road and check on them. I copy. I will give you a call here real quick.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, especially since Friday very well could likely be a chase day too. I mean, it's like pretty significant snowfall then too. But I don't know how long that warning goes out for. Maybe that includes Thursday and Friday down there.
I'm assuming, but the last snow map that I saw, they updated like an hour ago out of Colorado Springs or whatever the hell office it is. I think they had it as like 20 or 30, or like 28 to 37 inches or something like that, and it was through like Friday at 5 p.m. So I'm guessing that's probably total, but still.
Yeah, the winter storm warning is in effect until 5 a.m. Saturday.
Copy that.
Sounds like I'm going to have to schedule another stream on top of tomorrow's.
That's probably what I'm going to do tonight once we get to a hotel or a parking lot if we can't afford a hotel.
Is this just supposed to snow all night, or is it supposed to start dumping in the morning? So I really haven't looked at this, because if it's going to snow all night through tomorrow, I wouldn't really want to go to Raton, because I'd hate to get stuck down there. That town was pretty rough. But if it's going to start later, I mean, Raton's an extra like 15 minutes, that's probably $30 cheaper.
It'll start tonight, so if you're wanting to be in Trinidad, the safer bet would be to just book there, because at least that's what Garrett just said, and that's what he showed me. It starts dumping while it's still dark.
Great, our tornadoes are at night, our hurricanes are at night, and our snow is at night. Fantastic.
Yeah, it'll start late tonight.
Yeah, you might come some what's going on here.
Just hinting at, but it should really be from tomorrow early morning through
Light off
the
the
day.
snow.
And I'm kind of just seeing if it looks like we could get a period of heavy snow, and then a period of lighter snow, and then back on Friday another period of heavy snow. That's just kind of what I'm seeing, but we'll have to wait and see. Also, all of pretty much northwest and northern New Mexico was all winter storm warning.
Yeah, geez, this isn't going to make it easy, because if it ends up being a Friday, if it's going to be dumping on Friday too, I mean, the whole area is going to get shut down, and it might be hard to book a hotel Friday night there too. Man, why is this so difficult? Because that's the problem. You don't want to book ahead like we just did, because then we might have to eat some money, but at the same time, it's like, well, if you don't book ahead, you might not get a room.
Well, I'm kind of hoping maybe being down here I mean, I-25 and like Front Range, they seem to handle the snow a little better, I think. So maybe it'll delay things a little bit and extend in the morning if needed. But when do you need to leave? Don't you need to leave by like noon?
When do I need to leave?
Yeah.
I mean, ideally, I'd like to be home by Monday night, so I should be fine. Even if I leave on Saturday morning, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm the same way, because I'll probably do from down here. Even if these state highways are in better shape, I'm not going to chance the black ice and crap. I'll probably just go up 25 to Denver. It's not that long of a drive, and then go east on 70 or 76 and go to either Kearney or Salina and then make the rest of the drive the next way. I really don't want to fiddle around out here too much, but I mean, what can you do?
And another 25 from, who was that? Valerie. Thank you so much, Valerie, for your PayPal donation as well. I've not had a chance to update it, but thank you guys all so incredibly much. I wish these hotels weren't so expensive. Roads are pretty good down here, though. I see the curves are coming up. That's going to be fun. Waiting for the first guy not to be paying attention. That's what it's going to be. Vince, what was that ID 11 something?
128554. 128554.
Now, I think we're going to be in pretty decent shape on this road for what I'm seeing right now. Let some of this kind of calm down to a dull roar. Then we'll see if we can't get some of them trucks out of here, Bill.
$400 for 3 nights. That freaking hurts. That freaking hurts. I want to try and help out DL and Garrett, but I don't want to tell them that I also can't run myself broke. I know they're talking about being worried about sleeping in their car. Snow like that in the curve. Thank you, Arts and Crafts, for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you all so much. Hilton's just that's a lot more expensive. It's like 30 more bucks a night. Then again, I gotta get a hold of freaking Starlink and see if they'll refund my $494 they charged me. Ooh, it hurts my ear a little bit. Just a little bit. The roads are pretty dry down here, though. That's a good thing. That's a really good thing. The roads are fairly dry down here, but thankfully that's a very good sign. Geograph Rick, thank you so much for your super chat. Carol as well, thank you so much for yours. W's for you guys. The best way to donate, if you guys want to donate towards the immediate costs like the hotels and all that, is always Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, because that's something that we can access immediately. Super chats, I won't be given any money of that till December 21st for like super chats for now, unfortunately. But regardless, donations are greatly appreciated, and I can't thank you guys enough for your support. We're going to Trinidad. We cannot go to Pueblo. We need to be in the target area by the morning. But we did hit our daily chase cost goal. We definitely did. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. I need some more water. You gotta stay hydrated out here. Hotels for the 3 days coming ahead, the one that we're trying to book, which is fairly cheap, is $394 for the next 3 days. For the next 3 days of live streaming, or 2 days technically. Yes, I truly couldn't do this without you guys. Kristen, Carol, Christina, everybody who's supported us, thank you so much. Christina, thank you so much. I haven't gotten the notification, but Venmo's weird about that. But thank you so much. I will check it here in a second. Yeah, $394 for 3 nights isn't bad. It really isn't. Oh my gosh, I hate when the road just goes from completely dry to snow covered. It freaks me out. Thank you, Christina, for your Venmo donation. Dude, I keep... these stupid, like, we go from completely dry to just zip, like there's snow on the road, and I'm like, crap. Sean and Frank, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Tell you what, This is going to be a secret, okay? I'm going to restart the ticker, right? Restart the ticker. What is, I'll say we're at 100 right now. Okay, so we're going to start a new ticker, right? The hotel cost for the next 3 nights, right? So this stays between us guys. You can't tell them. But if we can get that last remaining $250, then we will we'll pay for DL and Garrett's hotels for the next 3 nights. I will book the room for them for the next 3 nights. Don't tell them, but if we can hit that goal, if we can get $350, which we already got 100 of, then in PayPal, then we'll pay for their hotel for the next 3 nights so they don't have to worry about it. Let's crowdfund to help the Storm Runner media crew, right? But we can't tell them. Nobody tell them. Nobody tell them at all. Nobody is allowed to. Period. Nobody. I mean it. Like, nobody tells them. Thank you, Kim and Valerie, for another $100. Well, Valerie did 100, or Valerie did 50. Kim did 100. So that puts us at 250 of our 350 goal. We just need 100 more dollars. I'll eat the other $50. I'll eat the other $50. So if we hit, if we get 100 more dollars in donations, we'll cover their hotel for the next 3 days. Because you know they're good people too, and I know they're a little bit tighter on money than us, so they're growing, they're doing great. I love DL and Garrett. I am going to book my room right now, I think. Give me 1 second here, guys. Every little donation counts, whether it's $5, $10, whatever you want to donate on PayPal, that will help. Big time. And let's do it for the Storm Runner media crew who deserves it so much. So I am going to book my room real quick. Let's see, that's mine. There. Give me 1 second, guys. I feel my phone vibrating, so I feel like you guys are doing it, but I just want to be sure. 6 to 9, today's the 6th. Sure all my stuff is correct in the system here real quick. Give me 1 second. I feel my phone vibrating, so I feel like you guys did it. Those under my name. All right, so Chris, Steven, Alexis, Kyle, Nicole, Terry, Christine, Andrew, and Arts and Crafts again. Thank you guys all so much for your donations. So incredibly much. And Joan, yours. We officially crowdfunded a room for them tonight. Officially. Oh geez, I'm getting caught way behind. Call me left behind. Ah, won't let me do it. Gwen, thank you so much. Michael, thank you so much. We did it, guys. We did it. I appreciate it so much. We did it, and we did it for DL and Garrett. They deserve it so much. So thank you guys for crowdfunding for them. I'm going to ensure that this is correct. Make sure the first one went through. Let me make sure. Kim, thank you for your Venmo donation. Let me see if I can fix this. Trying to remember what that number was. DL, you got a copy on Zello?
Yes, sir.
Alright, what is your actual, first name and last name? I am proud to tell you that on behalf of my channel, we crowdfunded to give you guys the money for the next 3 nights at the Holiday Inn in Trinidad. So, what's your first and last name, and I'll book the room for you.
I can't let you do that.
Actually, you can, because I straight up told people that I was doing this for you, and we crowdfunded enough for you and Garrett to for my channel to cover the cost of your guys' room tonight, tomorrow, and Friday night. That was the bet. I told people from this point forward, if we can raise this much on PayPal, we'll cover the Storm Runner media crew for the next 3 nights at the Holiday Inn in Trinidad. And they crowdfunded the money. So, kind of, if you don't take it, you're making me look like a piece of shit. So.
Okay, fair enough. I don't want to do that to you. My first and last name is Dwayne Scales. DWAYNESCALES.
Copy. I'm going to book it right now. I'm using all the other, for the address and all that stuff is going to be set up as mine, but it's going to be under your name, but it's under my email and all that. But if you go there, you just tell them your name and it'll be in there. I'm booking it right now.
I appreciate that, and thank you very much to your viewers. Like, that means a lot. I just feel bad accepting that because I feel like that could be used to, like, I know, for, like, the Helene relief coverage or equipment to help people out here. Because, I mean, if there's 3.5 feet of snow, you know there's going to be people stuck.
Yeah, but let's put it this way. You guys are going to be a lot more useful if you're not sleeping in your car.
That's valid.
So that is beyond, that is not even my doing. So this isn't me. I wasn't the one who did it. It was all the viewers that are watching at my channel right now. I told them that I wanted to do this for you guys. I know how finances are and stuff like that. I feel it too. So I made the goal and they hit it. So it's that simple. Nothing to feel bad about. No obligations. Nothing like that. Just, it's all set, ready to go. It's booked. It's under your name, starting tonight through Saturday morning. Oh, and it is a double queen. You don't have to cuddle with Garrett.
Thank God. I appreciate it.
There you guys go. You guys did it. You guys are the ones who did it. You guys crowdfunded and made it happen for the Storm Runner Media crew, so. Two guys that couldn't be any more deserving. They're great guys. DL and Garrett are great guys, and I know that, honestly, I know what it's like when you're early on doing this full time. So, any opportunity, well, I just had to deal with a freaking, $500 charge from Starlink for all the expenses that were made from all those Starlinks that I set up out there. They ended up charging me for that, and I contacted them, and they're like, well, we can only credit it back, which is, it's redundant because it's already free ahead of time, so unfortunately I'd eat that pretty much $500, but it's okay. DL and Garrett are very deserving. They're great guys. They're willing to help. They're great people all around, and I am glad that God has put me in a position to use my following and use you guys to help make sure that they don't have to worry about that cost. So that's the big thing. Yes, credit is a loss because those Starlinks are on a separate account. Those aren't Starlinks that I'm using. Those Starlinks were hooked.
I just want to clarify to your chat, not to you, you probably realize this already, but I saw a couple comments in your chat when I went in there and thanked everybody. We would not sleep with the car off. I would leave the car on with the heat on. I know it's not good for the car, but this thing's basically toast anyway, so just want to back that up, but thank you guys. W chat, guys, honestly.
Yeah, W for chat. W for chat. Period. W for chat. You guys made this happen. This wasn't me. This was you guys. You guys made it happen. So everybody in chat, give big W's to yourself for everybody in this chat deserves a W for helping them out.
And that's my bad. I did not realize I had my light bar on that entire time. I hope I was not blinding you. No, my skin's so dark, I don't even care. If you want to put it on, you put it on. Okay, that works out well. Snowflake's better.
Yeah, I see you two way up there. I always catch you guys around the curves. I always see you guys way up there.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like every time we hit a bump, like 4 like snowballs fall off of Vince's car and start rolling down the road. It's pretty funny.
Saw orange and blue lights up ahead. Looks like there may be a tow truck, or not a tow truck, a snowplow. I'll update the goal here in a second, guys. I just want to be sure that we're being safe. Thankfully, it's dry out here. I don't even think, it doesn't even look like they got like any snow. It really doesn't even look like they got any snow out here.
Yeah, they probably didn't get it done, and like my car's reading 32, so I don't know what the temperatures were. When it was daylight, might not have been cold enough for it to accumulate much.
Vince did book the hotel, by the way. Kind of a gamble to take, but I'm sure I booked it through Saturday. If you want to crash with me, you can.
I'm sorry, was that message for us or for him?
No, that was for Vince. I was just letting him know I booked the room and all that stuff, and if he wanted to crash with me, he could.
I'll get back with you in a second. I'm slaying Twitter trolls in a rant right now, so I got you turned a little bit down. If anything crazy happens, flash your lights. I'll be back in a minute.
Entertainment tonight. I just gotta roll the window down. It keeps getting too hot here, guys. And it's a beautiful evening to make a difference, isn't it? Vince is good at apparently slaying trolls. Let's be real, though. The floor vent, aka the piece of plywood, yeah, I feel that. It actually feels nice out. With, you know, it says it's 32 degrees out here, but it feels decently good out. I'm not freezing by any means, so it's kind of nice out. Kind of nice. Checking to see if they're still up there, and there's a truck coming. Thank you, Eric, so much for your PayPal donation as well. We did hit the PayPal goal, so thank you guys. I'm just going to update it, that way everybody knows the goal has been hit. If you guys want to donate any further, then you guys are more than welcome to. But I'm just going to update the goal to set. We greatly appreciate all the donations and all the continued support. We hit the hotel goal. We hit the daily chase cost goal. Obviously, you guys are more than welcome to keep donating, but glad to have everybody here. It's a blessing to have everybody here, honestly. It really is. And tomorrow we're going to take another day and we're going to go out and we're going to make a difference, because that's what we do here, guys. That's what we do. It's not about being rich. It's not about being famous. It's about going out every day and doing our best to make a difference in this world. And I am proud that you guys get to be a part of this journey. And I am grateful that you guys get to be a part of this journey, because I couldn't do it without you. I really couldn't. And I think Trinidad is going to be insane over the next 2 days. Absolutely insane. It's going to be fun to cover. I'll tell you what, we're probably going to get just stuck down right in town. Honestly, we probably will. We'll probably get stuck driving around Trinidad, helping people in Trinidad. But that's great, because we get to help people. So what's it matter, right? So Eric, Shelly, Dawn, Jane, Lynn, Gwen, thank you guys all so much for your donations. Alicia, thank you for yours as well. Sorry, Venmo donations don't really send me a notification. Trinidad says 18 to 24, or excuse me, 18 to 42 inches. 18 to 42 inches. So we're going to post up in Trinidad. Still dry up there.
Yep.
Give me a shout immediately if you see a patch of snow. I'm going to pass this truck and I just want to know.
Okay, I don't see any snow, but the road is curving left up here. It's pulling curve.
That's fine. I'm just going to try and pretty much catch up to you guys now that I can do it safely. Yeah, the road is clear now down here. We're just waiting for the next snow band to hit. That's the big thing. I'll let you know when I'm passing the other one. Keep an eye out for patches of snow. I see a car coming out. Coming on a stretch of dead zone for cell service. Well, we got Starlink, so we should be alright. Should be being the key word.
Charlie 1, I have a call for service to Copic.
I'm about to pass the next.
Charlie 1, I'm sorry, are you available? It's a Highway 385 with a 163.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just making sure, letting you know when I'm passing these trucks. That way if there's
Charlie
a
1, can you copy further?
patch of snow or something.
Hey, Durham, go ahead.
Okay,
It sounded
looks like
like
it's
at
going to
the
be
end
like
of your transmission, you like screamed or something, so I thought something happened.
No, that was the scanner keyed up. The State Patrol said something.
They're not sure if it's or just to get out of the way. Just more of a heads up. The deputy on scene as well.
10-4, is there damage to the vehicle?
As far as I know, sir, I'm not sure. I didn't talk to him direct.
10-4, I'll be around.
What's your ETA approximately?
Unknown because of the weather. I'd say over an hour.
Okay, so we I'll call him back and let him know when we can start. And 1820.
Hey, when you get them on the line, if you can confirm there's no injuries, and if you can confirm if there's damage. If there's no damage, then we'll just go up and red tag when the storm clears.
Alright, I'm just gonna kind of stick where I'm at now. Just because of the fact that I don't really have to rush to get ahead. I've only got one truck in between you guys and me now. So what do you guys think? It was quite entertaining today, wasn't it? Certainly kept us busy. Thank you, Andy, for your super chat. W's for Andy. DL and Garrett are only one vehicle ahead of us right now. Only one. Franklin, good to see you. Ann, good to see you. Louise, Maggie, Connor, Kaylee, Rachel, Andy. Looks like another truck's coming up. So great to see everybody. So we're gonna put our hands up to playing my song and the butterflies fly away. Yeah, we are still continuing southbound right now. We're headed, like I said, we're headed towards Trinidad for the night. Our current ETA is just before 8 o'clock, provided all the roads are good.
Honey and T Charlie 1. For King Carson, it sounds like the passenger sustained hip injury. Driver's possibly injured as well. They won't know until they transport him to the hospital. Airbag deployment and damage to the side of the vehicle.
That's Charlie 1, copy direct.
1823.
Oh, 20, copy direct, so we will be responding.
What's up, 1823?
Yeah, practically New Mexico, yes. Practically New Mexico. And thank you all again so much for tuning in each and every day. I mean, you guys are the difference makers, seriously, sincerely, and with the fullness of my heart. I cannot tell you guys how much gratitude I have for all the great viewers of this channel. I mean, I apologize again, like I said, guys, I haven't really been able to be as interactive with chat as I would have liked to have been. Just given the fact that, you know, obviously it's difficult to do this while driving, and the snow, and our focus has been on helping people too, so it's definitely kept us busy, without a doubt. But we couldn't have done this without your guys' support, so thank you all so much. Well, like I said, we're still gonna be live.
Closed right now, or is it open?
I thought it was closed, but let me double check. I think it is. Somebody just...
coming into town right now. It's so different seeing these towns when it's like, I don't know, like this. When it's winter.
Thanks, man. You're welcome, sir. Looks like we're definitely open north, so 1825.
I was waiting to get... I was just waiting to get caught by a train there. I really was. Well, looks like traffic's going back to normal for the most part.
I'm sorry, did you in traffic?
Yeah, I'm clear with the GTR and normal for speed.
Okay, copy.
I heard music in the background of that trooper's radio. Oh my goodness, that was actually pretty funny. It was some hardcore singing. Corey, big old W for Corey in chat, even though he should be here. You're missing all the fun, 18 to 42 inches. Like, come on now. Corey, I gotta tell you something funny though later, like after stream, I gotta call you and tell you something hilarious you're gonna love. I just can't say it out loud on the stream. You know what? I can probably drink my Celsius now. There's quite a few nerds around here. Oh, Reed got you sick? Dang it, Reed. I knew it was Reed's fault. I'm doing alright so far, but you know how Reed is. All that time we did working on the Dominator, I'm sure I'll get sick too. I wonder if it's the cold that kind of helped fight it off. I don't know. I will gladly say it's Reed's fault. More than gladly. We got a herd of nerds here. A herd of nerds. A herd of nerds. Colorado Adventure, thank you for your super chat. W's for them as well. Them and Corey.
If you look on the radar, there's a fairly strong snow band moving north towards Limon. I can't tell if it's going to like try and just stay south of the highway or if it's going to cross. But it's going around the roadblock. At least on winter weather radar.
Let me go look at it really quick. Highway shut down from Wiley to Limon on 287. But it sounds like it's just reopened on 287. So, RP states that semis are overtaking the barricade or heading westbound on 89 Hobbles and heading northbound to get back on the highway. But it just reopened. It's just open right now, actually.
That's where I was going to hit them off, but if we just open 287, I won't worry about it. We can figure that out there.
Check up 1829. I'm going to show up clear for now. 1829. Central cars again, central cars. Looks like there hasn't been a reopening on Highway 287. Let me see how far up it is though at 1830.
listening to see where they were talking about Highway 287 to our east being open. That is the scanner. That's one of the Colorado State Patrol dispatchers. Yeah, it's surprising how dry it is out here, isn't it? I think Colorado has highway cams around. I'm not sure where, but as of right now, it looks like we'll probably be on for at least another hour and a half. The Move Family Nerd Herd, I love it. I'm gonna roll up behind DL and Garrett, just mess with them and light him up, just for fun. Even though he's gonna be like, you're not scaring me, because they know it's me behind them, but still. It's fun. It's a fun thing to do.
Last name Victor Adam Lincoln, David Edward Zero first name, Boy Edward Nora, John Adam Mary Ida Nora, in Brooksville 806 South Street. Hello,
Might want to slow down, DL.
You think I won't run?
Oh, I'm counting on it.
Actually, that was depressingly slow. That was Florida going downhill.
There's a reason why you guys are called Storm Runner Media. Red and blues are illegal. I can't do that.
They should be Storm Jogger Media. This thing is so slow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point they can't claim the road's closed. I mean, do you see how clean this road is? There's like not even any snow on the shoulder.
I don't think it's closed at this point. I mean, we didn't pass a guy going the other way, but Vince did say something about like it was only actually like marked closed or like closed according to the scanner for like 15, 20 miles of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think we're behind a plow for the most part, too, even though I don't know what the hell he's doing. There's nothing to do out here. What's with the random green lights up ahead? It's probably Vince. PDS Vince! Copy, no, Corey, it ends copy over beep. Copy over beep. Corey, when are you going back out, since this hurricane doesn't look like anything's coming from it?
Oh, RP from the Los Angeles Girl called and said 30 female party that's yelling and screaming. She's going to be at the entrance of the old Paradox for 16 South Carson.
Well, I'm picking up the Trinidad Police Department on our scanner, and things must be pretty normal around there, because we just got a call about somebody screaming.
Yeah, that might have been me, because I thought you were a cop on my tail.
PDS mozzarella stick deployed.
Your GPS will have you going straight.
Hey, firm.
Okay, I just making sure we're on the right track here.
It looks so normal out here. Isn't that, like, dumb? It sounds so stupid to say, but everything looks so normal right now.
Yeah, it looked normal, and then you showed up.
After I was abandoned.
No, you're just too busy flirting with Google Translate at the hotel.
Translate? I like the way the Australian girl speaks to me, alright?
I think I walked on you. I hope I didn't hit you in the field.
No, I said I like the way the Australian girl speaks to me. Unfortunately, I didn't bring the phone with me when I went inside for the bathroom, so that was a unfortunate endeavor. Are we really going on a... Well, I guess it hasn't snowed here, so screw it, I guess.
We won't hit snow until we get down to that highway. Or, like, considerable snow.
Yeah, it looks like we're just on back roads until we hit 350.
Where it was like the middle of freaking nowhere, and I like just floored it. When I was coming back from the mountains. Yeah, this is that one we're gonna go on. It's literally the middle of freaking nowhere.
Country roads take me home. To the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road. We're going down to 350. We going down to 350. Tree Fitty. Country road.
Just a update. They are forecasting tonight 7 to 11 inches of snow tonight in Trinidad.
$7 to 11 inches. That's right about my range.
I think you meant centimeters.
I'll just file that one and things. I'll pretend like I never heard.
Well, are you crashing with me tonight or not? Because, well.
I don't understand why we're... Are you okay back there?
1628. Sorry, California.
Take me home, country roads. It's not fun. Corey's not here. I need somebody yelling fiddlesticks every like 20 minutes.
I don't want to steal his thunder.
I'm going to probably start yelling something else at you. Alright.
I want to say something, but it's really not stream appropriate.
Buddy, I've had a lot of things that I've wanted to say today, and I've thought about it, but I didn't want to get anybody demonetized.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'd get canceled for what I was going to say.
Yeah, I was going to, I almost spit it out too. I had something pretty offensive that I was going to say, and I'm pretty sure that it would have insulted a lot of people.
Oh, come on now. I'm at least proud of you. You know the real deal. Spitters or quitters.
No, because I'm not going to be responsible for people getting canceled on YouTube. Maybe in the hotel lobby, but if it's pretty bad, it actually might hurt your feelings.
No, I said something earlier that I said it quietly enough, I think, to where my stream didn't hear, and then it broadcast to the radio.
Oh, Corey's on Zello now.
So where's he at, Mr. Part-Time?
He is apparently at home. He said that Reed got him sick when we were fixing the Dominator.
That makes me sick too.
Hey, Charlie, too. I did get you clear.
We miss you and your sausage, Corey. The awkward silence is unbearable. Why did it get so quiet? Was it something I said?
Yeah, you really offended me, Brandon. I think I'm about to sign off for the night.
Oh, that offended you. I've got a special thing to say to you. But I won't, because I will get canceled.
Does it involve fields?
I will not elaborate. I am innocent until proven guilty. And DL, are you on the group chat here? I think the message are coming direct, not in the Corey, DL, and me group chat.
Alright, guys, I just ended my stream. So whatever you guys want to say is on you guys now, because nobody's listening. I don't give two shits. So I am clear for the night.
Yeah, I just plan to keep my stream on until we get down there tonight, because I know we're going to be driving into that last snow band here shortly. Country roads take me home to the place. Why do I feel like we're going to deal with more people sliding off the road on 350 than we have all day? I belong.
I was going to say a real zinger there, but honestly it actually was kind of mean, so I'll just keep that one to myself, because it really actually is kind of mean.
Delicioso. Cecilia, good to see ya. I am biting my tongue so hard. I can't do it. I will get canceled and people will think I'm a horrible person, but it's so funny. I'll say it afterwards.
I'll tell you if you want to hear what I was going to tell you that was kind of mean. This is appropriate but mean. It doesn't say, yeah, it's appropriate, but it's kind of mean. Hold on, this tells me it's okay. Yeah, take a left. Yeah. Would you like to hear it? I don't want to hurt your feelings. I hope you know, like, when I say this, I mean it to insult you, but I also feel bad about it, so, like, it's more joking around than anything.
You mean it to insult me, but you're joking around. I'm not sure how to take that, but of course I want to hear it. Like, I mean, it might insult me, but I'm kind of in it to win it at this point. As long as DL's good with it going over his stream.
Fine by me, I don't care.
Well, I was going to say, you're worried about cars getting stuck at 385. I mean, you're the one that fucking hit the back of a kid doing 70 miles an hour on I-20, heated into the tree.
Hey, that kid wanted to play the FAFO game. You stop in the middle of the interstate, Copic will plow you.
Oh my God, that was a terrible situation, and I know it wasn't like your fault. Like I get it, but it's a meme, and it had a lot of internet meme potential. And I don't. It's really hard because every time you make a comment on the radio about this guy that doesn't know how to drive, the first instinct is I want to say, well, at least he didn't hit the back of a parked car at 70 miles an hour. I know that's an exaggeration of the situation, but like, I'm an asshole, and it's actually really funny to me.
Well, yeah, like, I expect that out of you, though. When other idiots on Twitter say stupid stuff like that, I'm like, you guys are just dumb. Like, I expect you to say that stupid stuff because you actually know the facts behind it and you are making a joke. Typically, when other people post about it on Twitter, they're just intentionally trying to be malicious because they're idiots.
Hey, I almost put in the ditch back there because I wasn't paying attention. There's a right-hand turn.
Yeah, now we're only 9 miles. We're actually doing pretty good. This is actually going by a lot faster than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be like a 4-hour trip to get down there.
Oh, just you wait till we get onto this highway.
Yeah, the road's definitely, I mean, it's a lot better now, guys. I mean, everything's going pretty good. We're starting to run into some of the snow bands here to the south that we're going to catch on our way to Trinidad. But Cecilia, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you have a wonderful night.
No, I was trying to do that while driving and where I have my radio mounted.
Oh.
Not easy.
Yeah, it says you were over there. I looked down at my phone to see if you were in the right group, and I almost went off the road. Distracted driving is bad. Corey, did Brandon start making his way home? I saw he text me, but I haven't had a chance to text him back yet.
Yeah, this buddy's close more. Right now, she's not really bothering anybody. She's been advised to
Yeah, he left. He was going to go up and visit Jaden, but I guess picking old Jaden, so he should be all home now.
That's good. He said it was only like 9 hours from his place to yours, so that's great timing. Not bad at all. Did you guys get home last night?
Yeah, I was supposed to go around 9, but between finding flooding in this area and he's on the struggle bus, I got here like 1:30.
Oh yeah, that's rough. Yeah, we got over here to Limon in a decent time, and dude, it was dumping when we got here. Freaking truck threw it in the ditch in front of Vince. Called 911. The deputy comes and he was like, "We were only supposed to get 2 inches of snow." And Vince is like, "I hate to break it to you, but you're supposed to get up to 16 inches." And he was like, "What? We don't have any plows out right now."
Yeah, I was planned on leaving this morning to go out there for tomorrow, but I woke up and I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, at the same time, though, I don't know how far it would be for you to get from your house to Trinidad, but I gotta imagine that's every bit of, like, I don't know, 21, 22 hours.
Yeah, I was planning to leave early, and I'm in the snow side. So I was going between the snow and going to Texas, but Texas is like freaking overnight, so I think that's part of the reason why I lost the motivation.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like that freaking hurricane ain't gonna do anything. It looks like it's gonna get destroyed in the Gulf of Mexico and never make landfall.
That's fine with me. Only way I was gonna cover that, which I see how it comes in. It looks like some hit taxes, but the only thing I would have went for is a tornado threat. I can't really have no interest in using a hurricane or a tropical storm.
Yeah, nothing sounds fun about a cold freaking hurricane at this point. Alright guys, we are currently 70 miles away right now from Trinidad. Actually, I gotta put the hotel in.
Showing a beast of a drop next week, so it'll be busy again.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Half of me wants to, after the snow event, half of me wants to drive to Arizona with my Tahoe and then fly home for like my son's birthday and everything. And then we're gonna fly back. And then if I have to go out for that trough or whatever, I could leave from Arizona and go chase it. But like, I've got to be home. My son's birthday's on Monday. We're supposed to do something for him on Tuesday. That's kind of like a party, and I think Wednesday is when we fly to Arizona for her grandpa's celebration of life in Arizona with the Arizona side of the family. But I don't know if I told you or not. I know I was talking to Vince about it, but her grandma decided after this winter they're going to move to Illinois permanently, so that's awesome.
You should definitely do the Arizona thing, then we could caravan back to AZ.
I'm honestly considering if there's decent flights back to Toledo, and I'm flying out of Detroit to Phoenix on the 13th, and I fly back on the 18th. I've already purchased the tickets and everything, but I'd save a lot on the rental if I just freaking drive my own car over here, so it really wouldn't be that big of a deal, honestly. Because we've got the Airbnb in, I think it's in Mesa, so I don't know how far like Trinidad is from like the Phoenix area, but I imagine it's a lot closer than it is back home to Toledo.
Definitely closer. You're talking probably maximum 10 hours.
Yeah, because I literally could drive to Phoenix in one day, wake up the next morning, fly, like go to the airport, fly home. Honestly, I could leave my car at the airport. I mean, I would prefer to do that, but leave my car somewhere either with her family or, whatever it may be, and then fly home for his birthday and all that. Like I said, we got our tickets and all that to fly there and back. So really, honestly, when it comes down to like gas and everything, it would actually probably save me money to drive there, especially not having to pay for a rental anymore.
Be a stretch, but like if you did want to leave it at the airport or one of those pay and park places, like just leave it at one of our places, and then like I could take you to the airport, something like that if you wanted. I know it's a stretch, but just to maximize saving money.
Yeah, I'd have to get a hold of, well, figure out what's going on with that. I'll have to talk to Valerie and see what she thinks would be better. I mean, I think it would be smart in case, something like that does happen, so I can just get in the car and start driving. I don't want to have to leave, but the celebration of life is a one-day event. I don't know what day it is, but the celebration of life is a one-day thing, and then the rest of it is kind of just hanging out with family and stuff like that. It's fine. I mean, I love being around her family and all that, but if there's something to chase, then if it's a big event, then I really can't miss it.
No, it definitely makes sense. I mean, do whatever works best, but we're just letting you know, offers open since we're in AZ anyway. So just if you're looking to save money.
No, I definitely appreciate it. I'll probably figure it out here in the coming days once this stuff kind of winds down. I'll probably talk to her tomorrow or something like that once we get a better idea of how things are looking. Because only 10 hours from freaking 10 hours from Phoenix-ish is a lot better than having to drive probably 20 some hours home. All right, guys, here's 350, and look at it. It is coming down now. This is why we kept the stream on. It's starting to come down already. Yeah, Trinidad to my house is 20 hours, which really, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought it was going to be like 22 or 23, but it has me taking, like, going through, I think it's like Liberal, up through like Wichita, a lot of back roads through freaking Kansas. I think it takes me just straight across, runs me into 54, and then until I get to 435, or I don't know if that's 435 or 35 that goes up to Kansas City on the east side. Or finally hit the interstate up near Emporia. Jeez, that is a long drive home.
Trinidad to Phoenix, 9 hours, 48 minutes. And that's with delays probably due to snow, so it could be closer to like 9 hours for all I know.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I guess I'll wait and see. I didn't realize how much closer I was out here. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to just staying in freaking Phoenix, but I'm not gonna, probably not gonna do that because I need to get home for my kid's birthday. I'll have to look at flights and all that and see if it makes logistical sense or not. Yeah, I hate that it looks like the road's starting to get wet. It concerns me that it's not wet, it's ice.
Car in front of it, I'm probably blinding this guy, but doing it selfishly. He's got a lot of, besides lights, I can see, he's got a lot of spray coming off his back tires. If I stop seeing road spray, I'll slow it down quite a bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably gonna be stupid expensive to fly. What? Frontier's 199 bucks. That's really not that bad, but that's a freaking 4-hour flight. That is brutal. 491 for Phoenix to Detroit. That's not that bad. It's a 6 a.m. flight though. Gross. But I'd really prefer not to do a flight with a layover. It'd feel so weird driving to Phoenix and then flying back home. It really would. Mike Bettis just liked one of my tweets. Listen, you know I'm a competitor now. It's snowing, it's dumping, it's really, really thumping.
I'm gonna cautiously pass this guy. He was doing like 55 and now he's doing like 45. And I'm getting the feeling he wants to pass him or whatever, but I'm sure now he'll floor it.
Yeah, just turn on your lights, honestly, when you pass. I'll probably give him the hint to slow down.
Slow down, I'm passing him because he's going too fast. Or too slow.
I know, but slow down while you pass him, is what I'm saying.
Dude, I got by at like 49. It's all nice and fly. You should be alright.
Am I clear to pass?
Oh yeah, I don't see any headlights. You should be fine.
I'm gonna pass as well. Let me know if any headlights show up.
You're good right now.
I'm past it now. They're probably crapping their pants now in the middle of nowhere, freaking Colorado, and 3 storm chasers pass them. The middle of nowhere, Colorado, and 3 storm chasers pass them. How would I get my vehicle back? I would have it as the rental out there, number 1. But number 2, I would likely be driving back out to the plains to cover some more severe weather before the trip ends. But we've got a trip to fly out to Phoenix on the 13th. So that's why I'm even remotely considering like driving over there.
I think I just hit a mouse.
Was that little ball flopping in the road? I thought it was a piece of snow I ran over.
Nope, it was running and it had a tail, and then I felt the thump.
It's a squeaker toy now. Squeaka, squeak, squeaka.
You know, not trying to be Mr. Safety here, but damn good thing we left when we did, because we ain't gonna plow this road. And the snow squall is just gonna like sit on top of this road.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's going to pivot right on top of this road, yeah. I think it was a good call when we left when we did, but I think we were very safety conscious of it too, because we knew once it gets dark, it's going to be trouble. I'm pretty sure like every road out here straightforward says no snow plowing from 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. Let's see if they, do anybody know if they opened up 70 up there in Limon? No, it still shows closed. Well, westbound now shows open. Westbound at least shows open. Eastbound does not. I can't tell if they opened up 70 yet or not, but westbound looks like it's open and moving slowly, but eastbound out of Limon still shows closed.
The last I heard before I went on my, because I don't know, I guess somebody was complaining because we were driving too fast, so I went on like a 30-minute educational session about how, you know, tires and vehicles, and, you know, you really shouldn't complain when you're sitting on a couch at home. But the last I heard was it got pushed back to 5:30. And big cops started getting really upset with their dispatcher, and the dispatcher started like reminding them that they were just the messengers, and something about they held people over for overtime because they were going to escort people at like 30 miles an hour all the way to Burlington, so they weren't like speeding and going in the ditch. And the guy that they held for overtime or whatever was already at 13 hours, and they screwed him by like pushing it back to 5:30 and then 6, and then the supervisor got pissed at CDOT and like directly started going after the CDOT guy because his only guy capable or only guy available to like run the rolling roadblock was now at like 14, 15, 16 hours because of this. Bridge is a little slippery. And it was just, that was the last I heard, was that they were actually rolling a roadblock east. So I guess they did go. I don't know if they opened it or if they just like took a group and went or what, but they did do something, and state cops were pissed about it.
Sounds about right. That's all I was hearing from DOT was them saying, well, we're getting pressured to open this, even though the road isn't ready. And like, I get it. They want people to be safe. But if the road isn't a sheet of ice, like, as long as people can keep moving, then it's fine. Like, the thing that causes problems is when people go too fast and they wreck. That's the problem. If they're going about 25 miles an hour, they're doing fine. So I don't see a problem with it personally, but I mean, that was up for them to decide, I guess. I mean, I'm not a DOT expert or anything like that, but I was just like, you got to be kidding me. Like, I understand their frustration with it. Especially because those state cops really get boned on that. I mean, they are literally the only ones who can run them from Limon to the state line. The deputies, I mean, I know they were sounding pretty exhausted as it was, but I mean, they technically could. They have law enforcement powers for the whole state, but that's not what they're paid to do. They're paid to stay within their county, so I don't know, it just did. I feel bad for the troopers because I know they were all sounding like they were having a day. Hello? Yeah, I've got 3/4 of a tank still. We topped off on gas before we left town. We're doing good. We're doing good.
Down to 30 degrees now. This road could start to get slick, at least over those bridges.
Yeah, I'm taking it a little bit slower. We've only got 59 miles left, and honestly, I don't think that we're going to, I honestly don't think we're going to be out of Trinidad much at all tomorrow. Honestly, I think we're going to be helping a lot of people that get stuck in Trinidad, and quite honestly, I think it's going to turn into Limon 2.0, where everybody floods into town because they shut everything down.
Now, I'm pushing people at intersections. I'm going to go 40, between 40 and 45. I think I got a pretty good feel for these tires. So I'm going to go about 40, 45, just because I can't really see those bridges coming, and if you touch the brakes, you're probably going into the concrete wall. But if we go 40, 45, we should still be able to get down there relatively decently. I just don't want to go too slow, because then I'm afraid we're going to get stuck up here.
Yeah, I've got 58 miles to the hotel right now. 58, 58. My goodness, we are at 10 hours and 33 minutes of live streaming. Thank you guys so much, as always, for your support. You guys are truly incredible. Truly incredible. We got 2 more days of live streaming. 2 more days of live streaming ahead. I got to schedule that one after tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be live streaming from Trinidad, Colorado. Right around Trinidad is where we're going to stay tomorrow. Just kind of hovering around town, seeing who we can help, seeing who needs help, things like that. That's the big thing. Again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 13 subscribers away from hitting 210,100 subscribers. So thank you so much for your incredible support and the support you guys continue to give day in and day out. I sincerely mean it from the bottom of my heart. We could not do this without your guys' support. We may be live as early as 10 o'clock Mountain again, which would be 12 o'clock Eastern. 11 o'clock Central. I'm going to schedule that right now, actually. I'm going to make sure it's scheduled. For those of you that are still here, at the end of the stream here, probably in an hour, hour and a half, when we end the stream, it'll automatically redirect you to tomorrow's live stream, where you can hit that like and notify me button. But if not, if you go, that looks a little interesting. If you go into the live tab in the streams, that will show you tomorrow's live stream already scheduled, and all that. So, man, the bridges definitely get snow covered real fast. So we're trying to take our time and be delicate with this, but our intention is to be live streaming from Trinidad tomorrow. We'll be live, like I said, by noon Eastern. Our plan is by noon Eastern, 10 o'clock Mountain. We might be live earlier than noon, honestly. Oh yeah, I know the whole air goes underneath the bridges. It's not warm, so they accumulate faster. It's the same thing with ice. You've never seen snow in Australia, really? Well, thank you. You look like a new subscriber, Pamela. Thank you so much. We couldn't do it without you guys. You guys are the ones that make this happen. You guys are the ones that watch. Here's the snow squall.
Somebody just must have came through here. There's like a couple dually tracks I keep seeing going right down the middle of the road every now and then. I think somebody's been through here recently.
Yeah, don't shock me.
Yeah, looking at radar, looks like we're about to punch into like 35 dBz snow, so that'll be fun.
Aw, yeah. We've only got 50 miles roughly, so we're doing good.
Well, I'd actually be a little more comfortable if we could get a coating of snow on the road, because like, not so, I just don't want that, afraid we're in that period where you get that like glare ice and spots and get a little snow on us, a little stickier. I'd rather drive 35 in a little bit of snow than 45, 50, not knowing if the road's clear, dry, wet, what it is.
Thank you, Megan. If we get $20 more in super chats tonight, that puts us up over 700 in super chats for the month. So thank you guys so much. Apparently 25 is absolutely going insane according to Google Maps right now.
I'm not surprised. Pueblo and south has just been getting annihilated with snow. It's just that big area just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Thankfully, there's a road that runs parallel to it. That'll take us to our hotel too, so that helps a lot. It's so cool to see that little packing of snow on the bridges, though.
Yeah, it's like a perfect, I was talking to my stream about that, it's like a perfect illustration of like the bridge ices before road type thing. You always see those signs, but you never really see it like actually playing out.
Casey, thank you for watching from Colorado.
What I don't like about driving my truck is one of the things in rear wheel drive is absent on it, thing always kicks out every time, so I'm usually on the gas.
Tina, thank you so much for the PayPal donation, but the goal is $20 for Super Chat. $20 in Super Chat to hit the $700 goal tonight, but thank you so much. PayPal is something we get access to immediately, so thank you.
You talking about the Tahoe?
Yeah, that thing's really, like, the weight's not very balanced. So, like, if you hit one of those and you're in rear-wheel drive and you have any pressure on the gas pedal at all, it always wants to kick out. And I thought it was the KO2s, but for a brief period of time I had a different tire on there and it did the same thing. That was, that happened back in, like, Indiana, because the tires I bought it on that had it on were actually, like, winter tires, and I'm like, well, I don't know, maybe backwards, but maybe the winter tires just suck, and then put the KO2s on it, just the same damn thing. So.
But Tina, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We appreciate the support all around.
Like, I don't like that transitional period right now where you have to have it in rear-wheel drive. So honestly, I kind of like driving this better in the snow because I can go a little faster and don't have to, you know, shift in and out.
Thank you, Laura, for that $20 super chat.
Are those Explorers all-wheel drive?
Yeah, it's really good all-wheel drive too. It's not like the civilian or
W's for Laura.
Explorer where it's got all those stupid modes. Like, it's just a really good all-wheel drive system. Brandon and I had one of these in that Buffalo Lake effect. It was 22 or 23, whenever it was, and we were like bombing through 3 feet of snow and a foot and a half of snow, and we weren't getting stuck. I mean, we weren't getting stuck at all. These things are heavy enough. They're pretty good. I mean, I haven't found anything yet in the winter where I've been nervous anyway. I mean, well, there's been a few places, but I've never been in a position with this where I thought I was going to get screwed.
Yeah, I guess that's good to know, because I've been kind of trying to think about vehicles after this one, and my mom's got a 2019 Tahoe. I mean, it's not ex-police or anything, but I feel like I've heard more bad things about Tahoes recently than I have good. No offense, Brandon.
Yeah, don't buy it. Well, or, you know, I mean, mine's a 20, and it's on its third transmission now, which is not my fault. I mean, I baby these things. I fluids every 30,000. I take a lot of care of these. And I don't care about suspension and brakes. Like, that's going to happen on any vehicle, but...
Son of Jesus, I appreciate it. You don't have to donate for your support to be seen. I appreciate that.
Crap on the 5.3. The motor,
I do not know if I have any free memberships to give out yet. I think I might. Hold on, let me check.
I run AMS oil in it. Like, it's taken care of. And it's got a lifter problem, so I have to put a motor in it.
Yes, let's do it, Megan. Should we give memberships now? I can give 5 right now.
All these little problems, like the vacuum pump.
Or we can save them for tomorrow. What do you guys think?
I've had to replace that 3 times. Done a water pump twice. I actually had to do a rear wheel bearing on it, which is really weird to have to do on something like that. And I've had to do a lot of stupid stuff to that you shouldn't have to do to vehicles. So my 2009 Tahoe was 230-something thousand miles on it. You know, it's 15 years old. Like, I've never done any of this crap to it. I've never had to touch it. So I think these new Tahoes are junk, honestly. And there's nothing you can do about it. They just suck.
I can only gift in 5 increments, so I can't like do 2 tonight and 3 tomorrow or something like that.
Yeah, good.
Okay, the overall consensus is to save it. We'll do it tomorrow. We can give 10 memberships tomorrow.
It's too expensive to run all the time. They get good gas mileage. You know, I'll get, 19, 20. It's not bad, but they're good. They're nice. There's a lot of room and they drive nice, but I wouldn't run it all the time. That's why I bought this, and I bought a nicer one of these because it's going to be primary vehicle, and then just use that for, I don't know, screwing around or whatever I want to use it for. But too many, all of us, we put way too many miles on these vehicles when you've got to keep replacing parts. I mean, you're going to have to replace parts on anything, but...
What worship song is my favorite? Right now is probably...
I've heard it from so many people that it's kind of like, all right, I'm calling
As
it.
For Me in My House. I'm trying to think of the guy's name. John Waller. As For Me in My House. Dylan, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. W's for Dylan. But yes, As For Me in My House by John Waller, my all-time favorite, all-time 100% leading Christian like worship song is Missing Person by Michael W. Smith. Big old W's for Dylan. Dan, we don't do anything special. We just come out here and help who we can, and we only get to do it because of viewers like you. Seriously, viewers like you guys make this happen. Yes, you can always gift memberships instead of, or memberships, we always call it memberships, but for people that are new here, you can gift memberships, and it's the same way as giving a super chat, except it spreads the goodness to other people. If you want to donate, I think the average membership is like $5. I'm trying to think of what it is. But say you want to donate $20 in super chats. Well, you can gift 4 memberships instead. The cut is still the same, where YouTube takes their cut out, but you are able to give 4 memberships and help 4 other people watching.
Building into Trinidad right now, so could be the start of that overnight stuff. Just a little bit early, maybe, or just the very beginnings of stuff. I don't know how much snow they've gotten already, so.
I have not heard of that, Graybeard. But yes, the gifted memberships, I think, is the most beneficial thing. We do get the same revenue from gifted memberships as we do super chats. So whether it's, I don't know, I think, let's say for example, I think 10 memberships is $50. Instead of donating $50 in super chats, you can gift 10 memberships, and then you're able to give 10 people gifted memberships instead of like instead of a $50 super chat. That helps so much more for the viewers as well. It's a good way to share and spread the wealth, as opposed to super chats. While obviously I'm grateful for them, I'm grateful for either or. But it's the same thing doing super chats or gifted memberships. It's just with gifted memberships, you're going to spread the wealth to everybody else. I see the road is finally starting to get a little snow covered. But thank you guys all again so much. Scarlett, thank you for becoming a member as well. W Scarlett. And again, thank you, Tina, for your PayPal donation. I really appreciate it. Yeah, membership does sound weird. I agree. Down to 28 degrees out. The road's finally getting snow covered down here. It's definitely getting slick, but we're backing off too. Thank you, Weeze. I appreciate it. We always want to share the love at this channel. There is no doubt about that. Sharing the love is key to success out here. It really is. Darren, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Darren. Spreading the love. Spreading the love. W's for Darren. I know this unfortunately has been like the only chance to really be interactive with you guys, but I greatly appreciate your support. And of course, Damien, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. W's for Damien. We couldn't do this without you guys, and we, of course, more important than anybody on this channel, even more important than me, is the mods. Megan, Jeff, Husky.
Are you still on here?
Says hello. Yeah, what's up?
My bad. I didn't even realize I was on the wrong radio. I just hadn't heard from you in a while, so I was making sure you were good.
No, you're good. I switched back to the one that's just you now. Yeah, you can yell. We're good to use the other radio. It's fine. It don't bother me none. I just didn't want to do it when Vince was in the middle of his rant mode. I didn't want to take away from it. We can talk on the other radio. It's perfectly fine.
No, you're good. It's just a habit of me grabbing the mic that's actually mounted somewhere because this GMRS radio just sitting here on our center console.
Jesus, road is. No, you're good. You're good. That's kind of why it is that way for me. When I have to do Zello, I have to I grab my phone and I do it on the app with my phone, and when I'm talking on the other radio, it's actually a microphone hooked up. Chia. This road is just, my goodness. Yes, Megan, you deserve more credit than you deserve. You deserve more credit than you know. Megan, Jeff, Husky, Rich, Daniel. I'm gonna feel horrible if I'm missing somebody, and I probably am, but I'm exhausted. All the amazing mods we have here. Yeah, it's definitely sticking now. It's definitely sticking now. All the mods are greatly appreciated. Streamlabs. We just want to be kind and spread the love here. We're headed towards Trinidad for the night. And we are about 40 miles outside of Trinidad right now. So probably another hour. The way we're going right now. Probably about another hour. I really need to pull over and pee, but I don't want to slow everybody else up. Yes, Trinidad is going to get thumped with 18 to 42 inches over the next 2 days. 18 to 42 inches over the next 2 days. That is the forecast per the National Weather Service. 18 to 42 inches. 3.5 feet are at the top of the threshold. Oh, we are definitely a train. We love trains here too.
Feels pretty powdery this time. It doesn't really feel slick to me at all. What was that? No, I was just saying, like, it feels like a lot more powdery this snow does than like the stuff we were in earlier today. It doesn't really feel slick. Yeah, it must be drier down here.
We love moo-moos and choo-choos. I love it.
Yeah, our jet point is 26.
Yes, we are chasing tomorrow, Heather. We are chasing tomorrow. The live stream is scheduled for tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Mountain, 12 p.m. Eastern. We're about to come into the town of Thatcher. Probably going to stop once if this town's not too small. I don't know, I want to stop for a second and 10-100 relieve myself.
Honestly, same, so I'd be good to stop short of Trinidad somewhere. We just might find like a road to pull off on, but we'll see.
Honestly, we've got no one around us. Like, we can just stop and just turn on the lights and just let it rip.
Or, not turn on the lights so that if someone does show up, they don't see you peeing.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if I'd want to draw more attention to that. I mean, maybe you do, Brandon, but who knows?
It's too cold outside. I ain't drawing attention to anything. Are you kidding me? Yeah, after we go through this next town of Thatcher, I'll stop, take a leak real quick. It's good, though, to see that nobody's on the roads, too. I don't think it's even snowing right now, but it's good to see people aren't out here right now.
I agree, it's good there's no one out here, but it's definitely snowing.
I was going to say, are you blind?
I very well might be. I don't see any snow coming down.
Are you fit to drive?
Actually, you know what? I'll give it to you. Without my, light bars on, it doesn't really look like it's snowing, so I'll give that to you.
Okay, I turned on all my front, high beam lights, and yeah, now I can see it snowing. It's just such a small, fine snow.
Go in and top off the fuel and top off the Snowstorm good for the rest of the night. 7-4.
Scanner scared me. Anyway, speaking of small and fine.
That bridge might actually be icy because I actually slid sideways just a little bit.
Copy, I'm about to find out. Yeah, this was the town here, so anytime you guys want to stop real quick, we can.
Well, I need to, look if there's I think there's a Love's in Trinidad. Maybe it was Raton, but I'm going to stop and, pick something up to eat. Hopefully it's not totally closed down, but yeah, I'm probably going to stop over here and eat.
Yeah, I just got a leak. Gotta go.
Alright, I'll stop at the next intersection or something or whatever, I don't know. It's really cold out, I don't want to do this.
Neither do I. I got layers on too. I'm not sure how everything's gonna work down there, but we'll figure it out. I might need some help. You know, Vince, I remember having a conversation with you before about what would happen if one of us was struck by lightning while taking a leak, if the other person would give them the dignity of, well, you know.
Well, the CCW is in my waistband, so you have to use yours. I would like the bullet put right in my head, please. I honestly don't remember having that conversation with you.
I do specifically remember it. We were on, there was that day we went on those mud roads in Oklahoma and the velocity signature looked like it was freaking El Reno 2.0 and everybody thought we were going to die. Remember that? Because before we got on those mud roads, we went west of whatever that state route was. I stepped out to pee and almost got struck by lightning. And I was like, if I ever got struck by lightning, would you, like, put it away for me if I was peeing?
You're right, I do remember that, because that was the day I split off. That's like, we kind of unintentionally split off, because he said you turned left, but I was going the other way, so I thought you turned, like, my left, but you turned my right. And then Google Maps took me into a cornfield, and unfortunately the stream was down. I wish it wouldn't have been, but I remember there was a river, or a stream, that had like a foot of water in it, and this is a sketchy bridge, I just, like, beefed it through that. And I didn't have it in four-wheel drive, and I barely made it out of it, and then I put it in four-wheel drive, and then I ran a tree over, and I'm pretty, yeah, and then I hit a drainage culvert, and I thought I slashed a tire over. This all happened within like 300 feet of each other, and I wish that I would have had a recording because it was mildly interesting, but I was really, really worried after all that because the truck made some really bad sounds when I just like bombed into the bottom of a freaking stream because I didn't see it coming because it was just mud and it was like corn stalks and stuff and like chopped silage and then it was just a river or a stream and because Google Maps said it was a road and it probably was at one point but it definitely wasn't a road.
Yeah, I explicitly remember everybody blowing up on social media saying that we were going to get killed because we were the only ones in the hook on mud roads and people were making references to 531.13. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right because I remember we were on that other road after all that happened. No, that was before. And you turned around and I was like, yeah, hey, we probably should get out of here because this thing's going to like kill us because it looked like it was about to plant a big one and then I pulled over thinking something was a road. I was going to stop at T, but there's a car coming. And it wasn't a road. And then we ended up on that mud stuff. And then we both came to our senses. And we were like, hey, let's turn around and go the other way. And then we turned around and then what we thought was paved was mud. And we just put ourselves in a worse position than if we would have just continued on the mud road.
DL, I'm just going to wait until this car passes before I stop.
Yeah, I thought that was more so a dead end. It was not. There's houses up there, and it said no trespassing, so I'm good.
I'm stopping at this car and pissing.
I thought the car was in the ditch, and I was like, are you about to piss while they're in the ditch? That's kind of rude.
I'm going to be in the road, so don't hit me.
Same, I'm just going to leave it on the road. I don't care. Nobody's coming behind us.
Copy, I'm stopped.
Copy on the stopped. I can never get enough of those school bus lights.
Okay, I'm good.
Alright, I'm stopping right here.
And I'll go pretty slow.
Stopped as well.
Alright, I'm back in the car. PP complete.
Yeah, I still got my dash camera running in the app, and I totally almost just walked in front of the car and peed.
I'm gonna wait till DL says he's moving again.
We are complete.
We are ETA! We are only 146 likes away right now. 146 likes away from hitting 5,500 likes. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. You guys are all incredible, and I love you. I freaking love you. I just made yellow snow for you guys. Snow. Meanwhile, we just passed a great place to pull off at, but whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys knew about this county road right here.
Time to black out so they know. Oh, I can't black out. Darn it. I just wanted to like hide. Hide away. Oh, hide away. Flashy boy in the grill. Gonna make me want to spill. Railroad tracks passing the ding dings. I'll spread my wings and I'll learn how to fly. We're not doing too bad. We got about 30-ish minutes, probably closer to 40 back down there. I am not doing more than 40 miles an hour right now, so. And break away. And into the sun. I think there's finally a car behind you, DL.
Yes, there is.
We're making good time right now, I'd say. We're making good time. Budweiser, yes, tomorrow's going to be more snow. We're going to Trinidad, Colorado. Taco, good to see ya. I'm just cruising at 40. I'm not going to push it. Congrats on 2 months of membership, Budweiser.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing up here.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there? Yeah, we're making it. We're gonna make it. We gonna make it. Now we are only 83 likes away from 5,500 likes, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. It is a free way to help us, and it is greatly appreciated. And I am all over the road. Oh man, Gizmo is pissed. Gizmo is pissed. PDS pissed Gizmo. boiling rage. Blind fury. I don't know, Reed just posted something about Gizmo being pissed. Boiling with rage. Is anybody getting the SpongeBob references there? I mean, I figure people are getting SpongeBob references. From when they had to go get a new shell for Gary. That guy that had deals on shells or whatever. Angry Jack or something. I can't remember. DL at the next like intersection or something, I might pull off and let that guy go by that way, because I feel like he's in a lot more of a hurry than we are. I'm just cruising at 40, so
yeah, that's fine. I'll just pull off wherever you do.
Blinding fury. Yeah, I already saw he was starting to, I see his headlights starting to pop out from behind you. All hail the magic conch.
Latest radar says we're about to plunge into some heavier snow, too, again.
Yeah, I'd rather not have that guy on my bumper. Who knows? He might be somebody we pull out of the ditch later. Yes, Corey needs to feel better. He needs to be out here having fun with us. You got your new Explorer and you're not even out here bombing around in the snow with us. Come on, Corey. Shoot, my check engine light turned on, I can't even say how long ago. On my body, that is. I think it happened when I turned 30. My check engine light turned on for my body. That's unfortunate. But it's bound to happen. As you get older, you know, your check engine light's bound to turn on. Bradley, apparently Streamlabs did not like your comment. I think it's funny. Singing around the campfire, we'll sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. And it'll help if you just sing along.
This is Patrick.
CAMPFIRESONG song. I need to find somewhere to pull over so this guy can just go by.
Hello?
Bum, bum, bum. CMPFR, yes, one G song. CMPFR, I just said. Hello? Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. Is that guy still riding your bumper back there, DL? Oh, there's his headlights.
I mean, it's not like on my bumper, but I mean, you can definitely tell he's like matching my speed, and you know, he came up to me, so I mean, he probably wants to go faster, but I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't had one. I haven't had an opening yet, but if there's like a bridge or something, I'll pull off after the bridge where the shoulder opens up. Megan, just create a personal Zello account, add me, and we'll add you to it. We'll put you in the group chat. You can be added, Megan. A personal Zello account is free.
There's a bunch of roads up here, but they're all off like to the left. So there's like, I mean, there's County Road 52, probably like 3 miles. That's going to be on your right, but that's about it. Or there might actually be a bridge right up here, because we are going to cross a creek, apparently.
Yeah, the shoulder usually widens right after a bridge, so I'll just stop right after the bridge and let them by. They seemed very confused at the fact that we were pulling over to let them go by.
Yeah, they were like, oh no, we wanted to follow you, let you be the guinea pig.
Well, I mean, I was fine with that, but they seemed like they really wanted to get going, so I wouldn't, you know, I know how that is when I want to drive faster than everybody else, so I get it. I mean, that's why I was just like, ah, screw it, let them freaking pass. It'll help if you just sing along. Oh yeah. Is the pizza for you and me? The Krusty Krab pizza, pizza. Meow. goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. LOL. I'm married. Get bent. Ha ha. PDS oncoming vehicle for the first time, and I don't even know how long. I don't even know where the center of the road is. I'm scared. Oh, time to get the kid to bed. Hello?
Hi, silly question.
Yeah. I figured it was time to get the kid to bed. I'm still streaming, just FYI.
Yeah, I'm just about to get Cam in the bath. Well, am I on speaker?
Yes, you are.
Okay, well, I was asking about
that. I can't change that because of the road right now.
Okay. So I don't know if I should ask now then. It's about the birth certificate. I'm trying to fill it out.
What does that sound? Nah, it was something for me. We can, it's not that urgent. We can get it done later.
Well, I don't know. I looked it up and it might take a long time to get it. And I don't know. I'm trying to just fill it out real quick to see if I can pick it up.
Well, yeah, you should. It shouldn't be an issue because you should be able to pick it up at downtown.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it was difficult for me. I mean, it was only $45, but it had to be gotten in Baltimore. But with them being born here in Toledo, it shouldn't be hard to get that.
Yeah. If I can go pick it up, then that'd be a lot easier. But I just have no idea where we would have put it.
I think it's the only place I can think of is the blue folder. It's either in the blue or the pink one or the miscellaneous drawer. That's the only place unless did you put it in one of the drawers in the bedroom by chance? Because I know that's where we put their like newborn hats and all that stuff.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll look there.
I know it's.
I mean, I found his social card, and I thought that it would be with his social card.
Yeah, I knew. I could have swore his social card was in the miscellaneous drawer.
Okay, I mean, it has to be around here somewhere, but
I'm sure
I just didn't know if I could. I know, but I just don't want to waste time if I can just order a copy, and at least then we'll have a copy to take on the plane. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need it, but
we do because I messaged the Delta airport people and just making sure of how I have to do things of can I curbside check our bags and stuff and car seats and stuff. And she said no, that since we have an infant that we have to check in at the airport and then check in the car seats and the bags in the airport.
Yeah, that makes
sense. It's going to be such a headache because I'm I don't know if, oh my gosh, we're going to have a huge cart for all the bags, all the car seats, and...
Yeah, we could talk about that later because I was honestly considering driving to Phoenix after this and then flying home.
With us?
Yeah, flying home to, you know what I'm saying, flying home from Phoenix to, back to home for, Coop's birthday and everything, and then flying back out. Because then we wouldn't have to worry about a rental or anything like that, but that's a topic we can discuss later. I was just spitballing it because we're going to Trinidad, Colorado for the next couple days because it's going to be tomorrow and the day after an ongoing snowstorm, and that's less than 10 hours away from Phoenix. And I was well, if it makes sense, then I can always just drive the car to Phoenix. DL said I could leave my Tahoe with him and he could give me a ride to the airport, and then anyway, it's something we'll have to talk about later, but It was just an idea I was thinking about because it depends on how things are. Because when is the celebration of life? What day?
I think it's on. I don't know. I think it's either the 16th or the 17th.
Okay. I'm just trying to plan things out and all that, but I don't know what the weather's looking like at the end of the period, so I'm just trying to just spitball ideas and think about possible ideas, because I mean, I wasn't really thinking about it, and then I realized that I'm literally half the distance that I
looking at the Pueblo Weather Office's updated snow totals, expected at least through tonight through Saturday morning. They have Trinidad 27-37 with just south of town in the 48 to 60 range.
Jeez. But yeah, I don't know really what's going on yet. We're trying to take it day by day and all that stuff at this rate, but we're literally from Trinidad. I am 20 hours from home. From Phoenix, I am 10 hours.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about it later then, because I don't know how much help Mom and Bruce are going to be at the airport. Because Mom wants to take a shuttle to the airport, and she wants to do all that, and I don't know, I said, like, if you and I were doing it, then you might just drop us off at the front, and then, like, go park the car or something, but... Because with the shuttle, I don't know.
I would still be...
Like,
go ahead.
I just don't know with the shuttle, it makes it kind of complicated, because we have to... I don't know if the kids have to be in car seats on the shuttle, or I don't know these details.
Not on shuttles, no. But regardless of the shuttle or not, that's not going to change anything whether or not I would be in Phoenix or not, because I'd still be flying with you guys.
Not there.
Yeah, I would be flying there. I just might not be flying back. Well, I wouldn't be able to fly back. I'd have to drive back.
Oh wait, so you're thinking of flying home?
Yes, I'm thinking of
fly. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I can be home for Cooper's birthday and everything like that. I could just drive to Phoenix, leave my car there with DL or wherever, and he said he'd give me a ride to the airport. I could fly home. I haven't looked at it all yet. Like I said, this was just an idea that was being spitballed like an hour ago. But he said he could give me a ride to the airport. Because more than likely we're going to be done Saturday morning, so I could drive to Phoenix Saturday, fly home Sunday morning, and, you know, be home by Sunday afternoon or so, and then be home for, obviously, regardless, I'm going to be home for his birthday, but instead of me being home, like, I don't know, I think the timeline would still be around the same, because if it's 20 hours, it's going to be broken up into 2 days, so... What's going on with Cam Goose? Sleepy?
Yeah, I think he's tired or something. He's been kind of cranky.
Yeah, we can just talk about it later. I know you got to get him in the bath. Hi, Cam Goose. Cam Goose.
Yes, we'll have to talk about that later. But I think that might work. I just... I don't know, man. It's gonna be complicated, but I see, what you're trying to do with that.
Yeah, it would make things easier, but it also kind of makes it difficult. So we can talk about it sometime later. I mean, now is definitely not the time to talk about it. I'm trying to find this road, so. Cam Goose. Cam Goose.
So probably an hour.
You what? All I hear is Cam's giggles.
I'll probably call you in an hour.
Okay, that's fine.
But of course, my estimations are lovely.
No, that's fine. We're probably about an hour from our hotel, so that'll work out fine.
From your hotel?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay.
Alright.
Maybe when you're at the hotel, then we can talk about this, maybe.
Yeah, it just depends on timing and everything like that, but yeah, we can... It's been a day. I got like 6 hours of sleep, and then I've been on the road since like 8 or 9 this morning. It's been over 12 hours, so...
Yeah, I've been watching your show.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I got my tablet all set up.
Aren't you just the coolest cat in
like
town? That's good.
Yeah, I really like it. It's really cool. It makes it seem like it's a computer because it has the keyboard and the mouse too.
Yeah.
It's very cool. It's like such a big screen.
Well, you deserve it for all that you do for us.
Thank you. And of course, I opened it and Cooper was like trying to make it like his.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, he'd be like, "Oh, my new tablet."
Like,
nope, that's Mom's.
Yeah, I'm like, no, this is for me. I haven't had a tablet in a very long time.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I have a tablet. I'm like, I know.
But Mom's is better.
I know. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I will talk to you when it's time to get them to bed and all that.
Okay. All right. We'll talk to you in a bit.
All right. I will. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Oh, these bridges are rough. Okay. All right. Well, I will talk to you guys when it's bedtime.
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Love you. Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Later, nerd. Later, nerd. Bye.
Bye.
Sorry, I've been on the phone the last like 15 minutes or so. Did I miss anything?
No, we were just talking about NWS Pueblo put out their forecasted snowfall amounts. Trinidad is 27 to 37 inches through Saturday morning. Just south of there, 4 to 5 feet.
I feel like that's probably right up in the mountains too.
Yeah, the 4 to 5 feet is definitely on some higher terrain, but even in like the actual town of Trinidad itself, I think 2 to 3 feet is what we should expect.
That'll still be fun. Like I said, I feel a lot better about that too, because literally we can spend most of our time, driving around town, helping around town and stuff like that, and not have to worry about getting stranded on the highway or something, We are only 17 likes away from 5,500 likes. Thank you guys so much.
I know Brandon, he said something about this. Has anybody decided where they're going tonight? Because I kind of spaced out about a lot of this. I've been thinking about food, trying to figure out what the hell is open to pick up food, and then I kind of just forgot. I'm assuming Raton is definitely not going to be it. So, like, where are you guys going?
Yeah, I said multiple times, I don't know if you were in your rant mode with Twitter people, but already booked Trinidad.
Yeah, well, I got the sexual innuendo thing about the 7 inches in crap. I heard that part, but I didn't know if you were like, yeah. Where did you decide on? Like, what did you go? Are we doing IHG? Are we doing freaking Hampton? Or what should I find here?
IHG.
F&A.
As far as food, though, I don't know what's there. I figured we just kind of, like, at least for us, we'll just figure it out when we get there.
Alright, let me, if this guy would go by me, I could totally use my phone for 30 seconds. This guy is like, a few minutes ago, he put his high beams on, and now he's just annihilating me with his high beams, because if someone behind me is like close enough that it's not in my mirrors, I don't notice it with his hands, but this guy's so far behind me, kind of like medium range behind me, and he's like lined right up with my driver's side mirror, and I can't like move my mirror out anymore. It's really driving me nuts. I totally can pull over, but I don't know. Introverted to pull over and wait for him to go by, I guess.
That's probably that Explorer me and DL just pulled over to let him go by, because you could tell he wanted to get going.
Yeah, if it wasn't snowy, I'd brake check the hell out of them.
No food available in Trinidad this time of night? Really? It's only 8 o'clock. Somebody in my chat said there's no food available in Trinidad at this time of night, but it's 8 o'clock.
Well, I mean, like regular food stuff, but I mean, I'll find a gas station that's got something like a hot dog or something. I don't know, give it a crap. 114's not bad for a room down here, considering this is kind of touristy.
No, not at all. I'm actually shocked. Hello?
For $5 more, I can get a mountain view room.
I know, mine had that offer, and I was like, hard pass.
Hard pass? You didn't take up the mountain view for $5 more?
Actually, no, I didn't, because that's $15 that I need, because I'm broke. I'm a peasant.
$5.
$5 over 3 nights. I booked through Saturday morning. $5 over 3 nights isn't even enough to cover a meal at Arby's.
It's not letting me book a second night. I don't know what the deal is here. It might have been the way I searched it. I'm going to book tonight, and then if they, I'm going to see if they'll extend it at the desk. Sometimes I've had that happen with IHG where, like, you try to book a second night. I don't know if, like, they hold rooms back, but then, like, once you're there, they always give you the night.
I was able to book through Saturday morning, 6th to the 9th.
I know, but it says it's unavailable for these dates, and I don't know if it's just the room or what, but as long as I got something tonight, that's fine, because, like, I hate to be this way, but once I'm there, if the town gets 2 feet of freaking snow, you really think anybody's going to be checking in tomorrow anyway?
Yeah, worst case scenario, I booked, that's what I was saying earlier when I was doing all the sexual innuendos, but I booked a room with double queen, so you're welcome to crash with me.
Okay, well, if shit goes sideways and I don't have a room tomorrow, then I guess we got that figured out. I don't know if I really want to go, well, Saturday or not, ideally. I guess it doesn't matter. Probably I'll start with, ideally, probably just book through Friday. So I'd really like to start getting out of through Friday, but I don't know. It's going to depend on how all this goes.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you, but I saw the winter storm warning is through Saturday morning. That's why I was like, probably not going to be able to get out of here on Friday. That's why I just booked through Saturday to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, I'd plan on, if you're coming down here, I would personally plan on not getting out until Saturday, because I think we're still going to be getting a decent amount of snow on Friday, at least through the daylight Friday. I mean, maybe if you're lucky you could take off Friday night, but then I don't know how far you get, so.
Yeah, especially with most of the roads out of town in the direction we've got to go, Vince, going, 160 and stuff like that, pretty rural. I know you said you'd probably go up 25, but I know it'd probably be pretty rough.
Yeah. Alright. Well, if all I want to take is might be an issue with my imagine.
You're just too far away at this point. I got nothing but static, so we'll figure it out at the hotel.
I'm surprised the range on mine is farther than yours, Brandon. I mean, I don't know what you guys are using, because it sounded like you guys weren't on GMRS. It sounded like ham frequencies based on what you said to me at the beginning of the day, but I can hear them fine.
Well, my antenna on the roof is also partially broken because I have a garage and I can't even remember where the hell it was. I think it was during one of the hurricanes. But the top half of my antenna is broken a little bit.
Oh, I see. Okay, I've seen that broken antenna up there. I just wasn't sure what it was for.
Yeah, it's like half broken. The top half is broken. I've got my backup antenna in the car. I need to just put that one up there.
So how is this working? Are you guys on ham frequencies or what?
So the radios are capable of pretty much all frequencies aside from like CB, the lower bands, at least from my understanding. Vince would know this better. But all we did was figure out what the GMRS frequency is for your radio, because you said you had GMRS. There's a list of what it says that like channel 21 is 462.700, so we knew that was a frequency. It's a backup frequency for us, so we knew that one was available, and you said you had that radio, so we were able to type in that frequency and switch it where we could communicate with you.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't know it worked like that.
Yeah, I'm not ham, so I can't transmit legally, at least on ham frequencies. Vince has a couple private frequencies that we use that he's got programmed in the radio, but aside from that, yeah, I can't transmit on the actual ham frequencies.
I pull over up here. I'm hearing it way better now. Yeah, that guy went by me like suspicious as all heck.
Yeah, I'm doing 35 because the road's like extra sparkly right now, so that's just a terrifying thought in itself.
I like these tires. I've actually been able to go probably a little quicker than I should. I did check. There's a Burger King, there's a Sonic that's open. I mean, if it's got a Burger King and a Sonic, then I'm sure there's a McDonald's and something else. Anything but Burger King. Yeah, I typically agree unless it's like a known good one, but there's very few of those.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to reproduce my mod sticks tonight.
Once again, filing that into things that I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear.
Brandon, is my front like light bar behind my grill too bright? I just have it on so my stream can see the snow better.
No, it's not. It doesn't blind me or anything like that. You're good.
Alright, that's good. Probably something I should have asked 20 minutes ago, but you know.
No, if it was too bright, I would have let you know. I see it, and I can tell it's brighter, but it's not like blinding me because my mirrors are angled out and my back window is kind of snow covered to an extent.
I gotcha. They're really not that bright either. They're just a couple of like rough country single like 10 LED bars that they sent me for free because I ordered something else, and then they just like toss it in there, I guess, because I never paid for it. But it's basically all it does is just kind of like illuminate snow, and like when we're in like hail at night, it's like you can see the stones coming down better. So that's pretty much what I use it for. But I just always worry that they're not nearly as bright as that.
Yeah, but that is my front light bar, like my actual flashing light bar, my 600 Phoenix bar, and a freaking another off-road LED bar underneath. So I've got a lot of stupid bright lights facing forward. Or I can always do this.
Yeah, appreciate it. Now I can't see.
I see up there, Vince.
Oh, I'm waiting for Twitter. I'm watching you on Radar Omega, and it looks like you're stock.
I don't know why I slowed down to like 25 there.
You're good, man.
This road is so completely snow covered, it's crazy.
Honestly, I mean, it's not the best, but it could be worse. I mean, we could be dealing with like 3-4 inches of snow on the road at this point.
Yeah, I definitely think that we made the right call and left at the right time. I think that really saved us tonight. Because honestly, if we waited another 2 hours, this road would probably be all sorts of hell right now. I think we were able to make enough time that way we really weren't dealing with much of the snow-covered roads until the end of the journey.
Yeah, and I was starting to kind of get pissed off just waiting around in Limon. I mean, I can only drive around that like a town so many times after it stops snowing and just dealing with gridlock before I just like start to get frustrated. So glad we left.
No, I definitely feel you there. But I'm glad we were at least able to link up with all this. I mean, it's always better to do these kind of things in packs, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely felt safer than if we were just completely solo, so I appreciate y'all letting us tag along.
Tell you what, watching that kid yank that Penske truck out was kind of fun. I honestly didn't think he was gonna get it, but I also saw that the Penske driver might not have been competent with winter driving and was waiting for him to just floor it and plow into the back of that pickup truck.
Yeah, I just wish you guys would have been there when that kid first hooked onto his bumper and ripped it off like at full speed.
I can't believe he ripped off his bumper. Like, of all things, why would he hook up to the bumper? He could have, like, the A-arm and the axle underneath was just so easy to get to. Like, what the heck?
Probably because the bumper looked easier. I mean, that thing, like, was metal, man, and it probably felt solid at the time, but I feel like when you're, like, backing up and then just, like, giving it a tug at full speed, like, you know, that's probably not the best move.
Yeah, I mean, that guy probably didn't care. He probably works for a company and was like, oh, I hit a snowbank. And they're like, well, we got insurance anyway, screw it.
Yeah, that's my guess. He didn't seem too worried about it.
Alright, I'm just going to go straight into downtown. For some odd reason, the GPS says it's faster to go down 25. I'm just going to go through town and hopefully find like a McDonald's or something in town, grab some food before we call it a night.
Yeah, good call.
I just hear the snow getting kicked up. It's crazy though, Vince. I mean, I can't see you anymore, but I think that's because of my lights. That, you know, you're not that far ahead of us and your tracks are already snow covered.
Well, I'm going 45, 50 again. Like, this is kind of hard to go slow in this car. I don't know why, but no, this thing zips around in the snow pretty good. I actually really like these tires. They're really sticky.
Yeah, we're doing about 35-ish, 40-ish, somewhere around there. We're only a couple miles from town, so we're doing good. I think I see the city lights on the horizon. Let's go! Yeah, we're gonna go straight down Main Street in Trinidad, guys. Straight down Main Street. I enjoy being like out here in the more populated area though, just because like, I don't know if it's just because I feel safer or what, but it allows me to enjoy the beauty of the snow and how gorgeous it is that it's falling and, you know, accumulating. It just looks really nice, and you know, being around a town makes me feel a lot better about it too. Yeah, that band set up straight over 350 from here to La Junta, so I am definitely glad we went when we went.
Definitely a heavier band about to make its way into Trinidad, though. I think this is the start of that 7 to 11 overnight.
Yeah, definitely don't shock me. Yeah, we're coming into Trinidad now, guys. Coming into Trinidad. I'm almost tempted to drive around town and stream for a bit longer after getting food, but I know we got to be up early, or not early, but, you know, somewhat early for tomorrow. And I would like to actually have some time to relax. I mean, we've all been out for over 12 hours now.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I mean, we may stop for food first and then go to the hotel. Well, actually, we'll probably have to do that if that's what you're doing, but after that, I'm probably just going to wrap it. I mean, the snow will definitely look nice, but, like, if we're going to get up early, I'm going to try and go to sleep early, so we'll probably wrap it up here soon.
Yeah, I mean, the snow's great at night and all that, but it always paints a better picture in the daytime, and a lot more people like to tune in and see it during the day, too. Bro's driving a Challenger in this. No wonder he's doing 2 miles an hour.
Dude, I would be doing donuts to no end if I had my Charger out here right now, because there's no one out here. It'd be so fun.
I would have wrecked my car by now.
Yeah, you're good at that, but there's no puddles.
See, I just can't wreck my car, though, because then Vince would leave me.
Well, I don't think anybody's had a winter experience yet. I probably shouldn't say that. I mean, you only have problems when there's like water on the road.
Yeah, PDS water does not go well with me. I did, like we talked about the other night, I did have that guy that I helped out of the ditch, and then he immediately didn't get going when he got back into traffic and got hit by that truck. But I mean, it was clearly the truck's fault. He was trying to pass a freaking plow. The state trooper was like, what an idiot. But yeah, good times. Happy early birthday, Jug.
Yeah, I remember that video. You were like walking back to the car as this accident happened, and you just turn around and you're like, WTF.
Yeah, because I was walking like right in line with my car, and the truck almost hit me, and I was like, oh no. PDS owie. Scarlet Fox, thank you for tuning in. We'll see you in the morning, I'm sure. Vince, if you come across a McDonald's or anything yet, I mean, obviously, we're probably going to have to go off of Main Street behind it, but still, yeah.
No, I was driving downtown's really pretty. I forgot how nice downtown was. It's been a while, but I'm almost to where that like road is that butts up against 25 that you take. It's not 25.
We are officially in Trinidad, yes. We're about to get PDS. I think I'm going to top off on gas too before we stop for the night. One last thing I got to do in the morning. Yeah, look at downtown, guys. We're going to take it slow through downtown.